Good morning! Good morning! It's Tuesday. I have forgotten today is Tuesday at least 5 times since I've woken up. For some reason, my brain is just really intent on it being Friday today. And I'm not entirely sure why. Deny the foreskins. We will deny the foreskins. Do not take them off. Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I want to reject Tuesday's existence today. I'm not really sure what's happening. I don't know. You're glad it's not just you? Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. Property taxes due by the end of the month. Heckin' assessors. Imagine property taxes. There's a new Don P. Bangwada movie out. Ooh! Lots of new AI episodes, I guess I'll call them, out recently. Celestium's appeal got shot down. That's kind of surprising. I mean, I guess only partially surprising. Twitch is kind of fucked. Twitch is kind of fucked. At least the guy harassing her gave up at the mere mention of a cease and desist. I wish the retards going after me would be that easy. Volt Chaos, thank you for the 21 months, my guy. You could crush a few tacos. It is the day for tacos. It is the day for tacos. I'm trying to scroll around because I see stuff in the YouTubes. There we go. Mr. Moose Nugget, man, thank you for the 27 months. Another month of faithful service to the Foxoof. May your courses be floofy and tangents accursed. I tried not to pull open too many tabs for today, cause I actually went through some stuff in my email. Ooh. And I had some keys for some indie games, and one of those indie games actually looks really fucking interesting. And I apparently even like responded to their email a few months ago. So I was like, better late than never. Let's play their game. She checked her email. Yeah. Yeah, with everything going on and I still have no answers, I might need to start checking my business email more often. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Radit Zace, thank you for the 20 months, my guy. Thank you. You're smoking cheese. Hopefully your skills are good enough. This fucking guy. Be jamming, thank you. Super clever. Setting the start time to 4 p.m. so you can claim you were early for once. We had spring forward in the United States. So I think all of the people who aren't in the US, the time for me is fucky-wucky for you right now. Because we did the spring forward. So we're ahead an hour now. So I still start at 3 p.m. But it's still 2 p.m. in other places? I don't know how this works. You for one like the new time slot? I hate whenever any daylight savings bullshit happens. I just want to keep the same time the whole year. Now I'm dinner entertainment. You forgot it's daylight savings time? You're here? Welcome here! And Kirsche opened her business email, and the original theme to Scooby-Doo started playing, bats and all. True and real. True and real. Apparently, anal violence jumped on the cancellation for Celestium. That doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, they literally admitted that they're in VTubing specifically to do activism, so that doesn't surprise me. You had to move all of your streams starting now, alarms back an hour. Thanks, I hate it. You're the West Coast, so it's noon for you. Imagine. Pneumonia. Lichkun, thank you, my guy. Foxwife. Makes rice! Oh god, I haven't had rice in a hot minute. I would love some. Activism equals ruining people's lives, I guess. I mean, for people who are progressive, yeah. Hyper Jonua, thank you. Sorry, chat. You failed. Turns out she already had a boyfriend. Oh well, time to move on. Epic Universal was amazing, though. What the fuck? What the fuck? She was, like, going on a date with you, but then already had a boyfriend? Hold on, wait a minute. The fuck is that woman? What the fuck is that? BC Wolfe, thank you. Celeste found out during Side Scrollers the morning that one of the drivers of the cancellation is a Philip of the Vice article. Shocking, you know. Drivers in what way? Because, I mean, I've obviously seen him make a couple of posts, but, like, you know. We had rice last night with a rotisserie chimkin and gravy. We call that a two-timing hoe. Many such cases, sad. Yeah, if we want to actually, like, do something about all these, like, cancel culture attempts, probably need to make the people who are driving them stop doing it. I don't know in what manner that could be achieved. I don't know, man. Sadly quite common now. The woman just uses interested guys to go out for free when she has a boyfriend and isn't intending to cheat. That seems really stupid. And, like, why would a boyfriend be okay with that? That's so weird. Illegal threats? I mean, I guess so. That worked for Vice. Someone who lives at 60N latitude, you don't mind the daylight savings time? It gets dark where you are? I like the dark. I like the dark, man. Devil Fruit Zero, thank you for the 13 months. Hi, Fox. Hope your brain is finally able to handle daylight savings. Loving the stream for about 2 years now. Thank you! My brain will never handle daylight savings time. I'm a little retarded. Brown Bear, thank you. Was it daylight savings? You're in Arizona and don't have to deal with that shit? Fuck you, buddy. If only your state wasn't a full desert with heat and scorpions and lots of illegals. It might be great to go to. DeviantArt is currently imploding due to throttling downloads to 10 per week or 150 per week for $7 a month. They know you can just screenshot things, right? DeviantArt is still alive. You know, I don't know. Good luck charging money for that. I don't, like, you know, screenshots exist. Like, I don't know. How does that stop me from right-clicking save as? I have no idea. I mean, some websites can put a block on right-clicking, but I don't think they can block you from screenshotting. Like, on mobile, sure, but on PC, no. Schmeat Zone, thank you for the 15 months, thank you. Happy Taco Tuesday, Chad and Kirsche. Happy Taco Tuesday! The images loaded are probably lower quality. Look, man, you're downloading art off of DeviantArt. I don't know if you got room to complain about the quality of the image. DeviantArt fucked their search and browse some years ago. The site died that day. Oh no. Oh no. Wooga Goonga. Thank you for the Canadians. You were talking to a guy about the terrorist in NYC who threw a nail bomb at protesters and he instantly said, Israel plant. You're like, dude, not everything is a Jewish psyop. Yes. The Muslim men throwing IEDs into a crowd of Americans screaming Allahu Akbar. Sent by Israel. Of course. Why didn't I think of this sooner? Streaming services like Netflix and Crunchyroll have an embed that detects screenshots and turns blank until it clears. Why? What's the problem with screenshotting a TV show you're watching? What the fuck? What the hell? I'm sorry to hear that your image of Carmen Sandiego inflated like a blimp is only rendered at 720 by 1260. I'm sorry that your image of Sonic the Hedgehog doing loop-de-loops inside another furry creature's urethra is only at 720p. I'm so sorry. Argus, thank you for the 14 months, my guy. And Tastelove, thank you for the 29 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Fully delidized? I don't know what that means. Pikachu with ham and cheese tongue? I don't like that. That sounds horrific. Oh my god, just tried to screenshot DeviantArt and it came back as a black screen. What the fuck? There's some like weird clipping tool. I wonder if that can bypass it. There's like a thing where sometimes it'll ask me to like clip a screenshot on the page instead of using my screenshot button. I don't know how to trigger that though. Thanks to the groypers and leftists, literally any and all valuable discussion regarding Israel influence on US government has been destroyed due to them slapping the "It's the Jews" on literally everything. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, Kirsche, what vector do I have? Like, Gen and Caliber? I don't know the Gen, but it's in God's Caliber. We got 45 ACP up in here, brother man. You just like ham and cheese? What type of American are you? Ham is gross. Ham is... I just don't like ham. I also don't like Canadian bacon, because it's basically ham. Like, if I'm going to eat bacon, that bitch better be crispy and nice, and not, like, fucking greasy and thick, okay? Bad take, Kirsche. I know. Nobody likes my food takes. As couldn't pronounce my name, thank you. Foxes are unable to understand time zones. This is science. True and real. I saw a wild fox the other day running around a neighborhood at night, and I was like, oh my god, it literally me. No moinya. Arms to army. Arm star army. Thank you. You're here to lurk from the UK. Have a good stream. I hope you don't get arrested for existing in the UK. Good luck. Help. Cool nut, thank you. You just ordered $120 worth of Foxu merch. Thank you! Thank you for your patronage. It's incredibly fucking surreal that we're closing in on like 2,000 fucking orders. Like that's fucking crazy to me. Let me hit refresh and see if we've actually hit it yet. No, but we're really fucking close. We're really fucking close to hitting 2K. That's fucking nuts. That's fucking nuts. You guys are crazy. Thank you. Thank you so much for the incredibly successful drop. There's almost 2,000 orders for just this retard fox lady. I don't even know how to, like... That's insane. How does this happen? How does this happen? Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Pneumonia. Canadian, technically all other nations, bacon is from the back of the pig, while American bacon is from the belly of the pig. I didn't know that. I just knew that it was thickums. When the campaign ends, it could be cool to get X many orders, X money spent, if nothing else, to shove in haters' faces. Yeah, I mean, I'd feel, like, really fucking weird to, like, I guess, brag about, you know, like, even, like, less money spent, the sales number. I feel like that, I don't know, that's kind of, like, egotistical, but, I mean, maybe money spent? I don't know. It feels weird to me. That's why I'm talking about, like, the order numbers, because almost 2,000 orders for, like, just one me is insane, in my opinion. Hopefully the hoodie is warm, because you'll be sleeping in a cardboard box for a month for completely not merch-related reasons. You better not be sleeping in a fucking box, my guy, if you ordered merch. Caleb Hammer will appear in the night and beat you with hammers. Not really, but, you know, don't spend money on merch if you're literally going to be homeless, my guy, please. Speaking of Pikachu, did I see the new game that is a blatant ripoff of both Pokemon and Pal World Pikmin? I saw, like, one tweet about it, so I don't know anything about it. Can he sleep in a cardboard box if he's a cat? Well, I mean, that just makes sense. The whole of those 2,000 orders are directly to her, pretty much. Yes. Yes, pretty much. And it's insane. It's insane. Icanthus, thank you. Imagine living in an inferior state that still uses daylight savings time. Laughs an Arizonan. I just want mountains and snow, man. Can't get that in Arizona. Hayden Wayne, thank you for the 26 months. It's your birthday and you're driving 700 miles to go to work. Thanks for streaming today and giving you some entertainment. Why the fuck? Why the fuck is your trip 700 miles for work on your birthday? Also, happy birthday! Happy birthday, Hayden Wayne. I hope you have a wonderful fucking birthday day, and I hope the day after your birthday is even more wonderful, because you won't have to drive 700 fucking miles. Bro, take a plane. He works on the moon. Here in Oregon, you have mountains and rain. Yeah, Oregon's pretty equivalent to some of the scenery on New England, but then I'd have to live on the West Coast. And I would have to be subjected to seeing West Coast people with my eyeballs whenever I went outside. And I just don't think I want to do that to myself. Oceanfront property in Arizona. Horrible. Pacific Northwest is gorgeous, but the people ruin it. Yeah. Your birthday was on Saturday. Kirsche took the world off and the world broke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Whenever I take time off, things just get destroyed. I don't understand. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense, dude. Oh my god. That's why you live in the middle of nowhere in Oregon? I mean, you know? You don't need a roof over your head. You have Kirsche merch and a tarp under a bridge. Man. Oh, man. A Hyper John, you a thank you. You went to it with your friend and his family who paid for you. Took her out for coffee a while ago. Should have been said then. Found out when they were planning for the next vacation and her having a boyfriend was mentioned. Man. Man. At least you had a good time then. That really sucks that she didn't mention it previously. I'm sorry, dude. Hopefully you will find someone that actually cares. Hyper John, you a thank you. Sorry, didn't mean for the misunderstanding. Oh, no, no problem. That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Foxwoman streams are a load-bearing pillar of reality. Fucking apparently. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. You have ways to get around blocks legally. They can't stop it all. Imagine. Slime Hermit, thank you. A Jewish psyop prevents you from having a cute girlfriend. The Jews stole all the cute women. How could they do this? A 6XL hoodie will keep you warm on the cold streets. I mean, I think the sweatshirt's pretty fucking warm. I've been enjoying it. Hey, Kirsche in chat. You got to Jorb. Congrats on Jorb! Everyone loves Jorb. I hope it treats you well, dude. I'm scrolling up. Hold on. I'm scrolling up. Blar, thank you. 8,400 for full AC system replacement. Time for a window unit. 3,000 currently for sinus infections. You want the Foxwoman wallet? 3,000 for sinus infections? That's kind of fucking crazy. That price for a full AC system replacement actually seems relatively... Like, it's expensive as fuck. But if that's like a central air system, that price kind of makes sense to me. If you're just trying not to get honeypotted by the cute IDF girls. Get a neti pot. Oh, I don't like putting liquids in my nose. Hustle Hoppa, thank you. Ham and cheese tongue Pikachu with some old lore of cursed images. MS Paint fetish art of furries tied up with their own tongues turned into deli items. The only furry deli item image I remember is the Subway one, and I don't like that. Arizona has a lot of mountains, some of them almost perpetually with snow. Flagstaff is usually ranked as the most snowiest city in the USA. That's where Burger Bob lives! I could be the Burger Bob! Spyro Subway reference not 10 minutes in! Man. Az couldn't pronounce my name, thank you. You woke up this morning and had no milk for your cereal and you immediately blamed the Jews. They dug tunnels into your house and drank all your milk and only your milk. Anthony, thank you. Sorry, you're too poor to order more than one order of merch. No, don't apologize. You're perfectly fine. Thank you. Thank you. C. Thomas Peasant, thank you. Have the last $10 you had after Foxy merch and taxes. You can last food free until next week. Man, I have to like make a call to, I guess, the IRS? I don't know. I got like a very official looking government check. That's just a check for $555. And I was like, this is weird because first of all, the government doesn't give you free money. Second of all, I wasn't informed of any kind of stimulus checks happening. Third of all, I don't get tax refunds. So what the fuck is this? What kind of fucking weird ass check scam is someone trying to perpetuate upon me? So cash it ASAP. Absolutely not. I ain't cashing that thing until somebody from like a government office tells me it's legit and what it's for. If I overpaid, bro, I had to call the IRS to get fees taken off of my taxes last year because I underpaid. And so when I had to pay the like lump sum in April last year, they were like, here's like tens of thousands of dollars of fees because you underestimated how much you needed to pay ahead of time. And it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to know how much I need to pay you if I need to pay you before I'm finished making money? Like, I don't understand. Pay from handler? Don't touch it? Yeah, it's very suspicious to me. Israel was supposed to send you 6,500 more than that. What the hell, man? Yeah, if I'm a psyop, they're not paying me well enough, dude. You can underpay, but you can't underwear. If you overpaid, the check would come with a letter explaining exactly which return lines were changed and audit, so it wouldn't be mysterious. Yeah, the envelope had all of the like telltale signs of that, you know, not for personal use, if used for personal reasons, like $3,000 fine or whatever. And then in another corner of it, it was just like, here's another fine if you use this for some other reason. So it looked very official. But I'm like, I don't know why I'm getting this, so I need to fucking call someone, dude. I'm not a psyop. I do this for the love of the game. True and real. True and real. Enma Zirconis, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, do I know what company is doing the card sleeves? You already bought some, but it would be nice to know. It's not a company. Like, they're getting, like, direct manufactured. So it's like a manufacturer. So if other companies use the same manufacturer as me, I wouldn't know. I'm not sure. My CPA should be able to recognize it. That's cool, but my CPA is a very difficult man to get a hold of from January to April 15th. After April 15th, I can get a hold of him whenever I fucking want. But in that tax season range, he is very hard to get a hold of. Cash it into a hidden account? Fuck him. What the fuck? Does the check say this is not a check? No, it does. It doesn't say it is a check or it is not a check. It just looks like a check. And it even has like the watermark thing when you hold it up to the light. So if this is a scam, it's very well done. It feels a lot like modern tax systems are a mix of demanding money with menaces and entrapment and the worst parts of both. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, God. Oh, God. If I created an LLC, I could use that for my day-to-day shit as a company write-off. You think Fat Electrician does that, but it also helps use a flesh tuber? I don't know what you mean necessarily by that, but yes, I do have an LLC. Does ICE do paid commissions for tip-offs? It could be where the check came from. That would actually be really funny, but I don't think they do. It's your white privilege check. God damn. Unblinking. Be jammin', thank you. Forever Liali, tied up Pikachu, fully deliatized with ham and cheese tongue, loving it. What is Forever Liali? I've never seen that name before. Phoenix DS, thank you. Fox, who supported by Rabid Kirsche Battalion. I love Rabid Kirsches. Girugamesh, thank you. We definitely freeze for Kirsche merch, but you won't buy the zip-up sweatshirt as pullovers are superior. Well, that's where we disagree, sir. I think zip-up hoodies are vastly superior to pullovers. But maybe next time I do a sweatshirt, I could have like a hoodie version and a zip-up version. We could go head-to-head, see which one sells more, right? Forever lolly. I should run ice tips like Uber delivery employees. Oh, that'd be funny. You can wear a zipper hoodie over plates way easier. I can imagine. Just don't use the zipper and it's a pullover. How about a leather jacket? If I did something... Like, there's another thing I really want to do, right? There's another Kirsche plushie already in the works for this year. We'll probably have... I don't want to say, like, for sure, but the very, very heavy maybe for, like, a third Kirsche plushie at the end of the year. I would love to do, like, really expensive items to produce, like a large plushie, like those life-size, like, Evolution plushies from Pokemon, that even the Pokemon people were selling for, like, 400, 500 bucks, right? I'd love to do, like, a giant Kirsche like that, but those would have to be very limited for sales, because they would be, one, insanely expensive on my end to produce merchandise-wise, and two, insanely expensive on your end to buy. So they would have to be like, this is a limited edition, there's only like 100 of these available, get yours now, you know? And that's the same with like a leather jacket. I imagine those would be incredibly expensive, but I would have to ask the people who help handle stuff on my website, because they're the ones that talk to manufacturers. So they would know like what the cost would be. Do not the giant plush Kirsche. Has there ever been Kirsche stress ball merch? No, but I would love one. I would love to do that. Real edible Smorsha merch when? I don't know what the ins and outs of doing like edible merch would be. I don't know. I've not dunked my toesies into that quite yet, so. 10K resale. Yeah. Brown Bear, thank you. The merch this time around just isn't for you. You really wanted a donkey or a mouse pad from the last drop, but your elderly mother lives in your house, and you really didn't want to explain those to her. Well, that's where you buy them, and then you just keep them in, like, your little closet shrine, right? I'm very partial to, like, the grim, dark, edgy kind of stuff, but I'll try to not only do that kind of merch, you know? Kirsche already has 2 stress balls. Man, Succulent Juice, thank you for the 6 months of Proom. You're on Twitch once again, just to give Kirsche your Proom. Back to YouTube, where you can pause the stream whenever you want. Imagine being able to pause. 500 official, thank you. Money for Foxy. You can't think of anything else to say. Hell yeah, thank you. Both your parents have seen your Docky. Your dad apparently said, I need to get me one of those. I miss my Levi Docky, man. Holy man, thank you. Since you're Asmon's wife, I need to ask, does he mispronounce people's names on purpose like you do? Kirsche, Leafit, Niyara? I swear to God. I don't know if it's on purpose, but it is really funny and I enjoy it and I hope he keeps doing it. Zing Zarek, thank you. You can actually get mountains and snow in Arizona. It just depends on where you live. Apparently I can live in the Burger Bob land. I didn't know that was a real place. I feel like a little bit of deja vu that people have told me that this was a real place multiple times before, but I just keep forgetting. I just keep forgetting. And just call me Josh. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Where am I? Where am I? Ooh-ah. Ooh-ah-hoo-ah. Undead, thank you. You don't care if you miss your rent. The Fox merch was promised to you 3,000 years ago. Please don't miss your rent! Don't do that! Battleizer, thank you. Remember, 9 mil ends the body, but 45 ends the soul. Gotta make sure they don't turn into a lich. True. True, get them silver bullets, too. Steve Man Art, thank you. Got your VA disability rating increased to an amount close to what your doctor says it should be. So here, have the Foxy tax for keeping you white-pilled long enough to keep fighting. Good job, my guy. Congrats. Congrats. Sucks you can't get your CPA till late April. Better than another tuba you follow. Hers died since the last time she filed with him. I love my CPA. I've been working with him for years. He was recommended to me by fucking Papa Gundam. But he moved to a new company recently. And that company had, like, they were like, oh, we need you to sign the onboarding documents before he can do your stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. Send me the link to your online portal. And they were like, well, actually, we don't have an online portal, so here's some PDFs. And I was like, I don't have a PDF editor. I'm not gonna pay for one just to sign your documents. Why don't you have an easier way to do this? And then they sent me, like, the raw Adobe files, and I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with these? My computer doesn't even recognize them. So, I had to do, like, this really scuffed thing where, opening them in my other browser allowed me to, like, freehand write in them, like MS Paint. So I freehand wrote with my mouse on every single line, and I was like, I'm sorry to hear that as a new company, you don't have any efficient way to onboard online customers. Hopefully, your new company will be able to sort this out soon, as using something like DocuSign even is incredibly efficient, and a lot of the customers, I'm assuming, are also online. I was like the most passive-aggressive I could possibly be, because I was just fucking annoyed. Like, you're gonna hit me with this last minute, and then not even have any way for me to efficiently sign it? Gonna sign with a feather quill on your monitor? Originally, they were just like, you print these out, fill them out, and then get them back to us. And I was like, I don't fucking own a printer. Like, what year is this? Don't need an editor to sign. I couldn't edit them in my main browser. I couldn't edit them through, like, the PDF reader on my desktop. Everything was like, hey, you gotta pay if you want to edit this shit. In translation, what the fuck do you mean? Assorted slurs. It's like, I'm literally paying you for a service. The least you could do is make it easy to sign your fucking documents. Sean Duncan, thank you. More card sleeves for merch. Ooh. We got a lot of people who enjoy buying the card sleeves. I guess there's like a, like an interesting thing here. I wonder if I can see the, like, specific product analytics. Let me see here. Because there's one that, like, shows, like, just the top 3 products, but I'm wondering if I can see total sales by product, like, every product. So I can just, you know, it's interesting to know, like, what people are buying the most of, you know? It's interesting to know. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh, this shorted out. No, not just today. I want the last... Yeah, there we go. Apply that. Okay, I'll apply that. So it looks like it doesn't break down. Oh, that's so weird. It still only gives me the top 3. You whore slut. You whore slut. Oh, wait, no. Okay. So it looks like the top 3 items by volume sold, which is apparently the only thing I can see. I know that there was somewhere I could see more than the top 3, but I don't know exactly where. Twitch is being a piece of shit today. Oh no, what's happening? So the wallet, and it doesn't specify whether it's the dark brown or the light brown, so I'm wondering if this just kind of collapses them into one category. But the wallet has sold the absolute most by a wide margin. People fucking loving that wallet. Holy shit. Holy shit. And surprisingly as well, the second most sold item are the card sleeves. I'm fucking impressed. A lot of people wanted the card sleeves. God damn. And then the third most bought item is, in fact, the hoodie. That's not surprising to me. I knew the hoodie would be in the top 3. I knew the hoodie would be top 3, man. That's such a fucking good hoodie. The real leather was worth it? Yes. Yes, very much so. I mean, people don't just buy one pack of sleeves. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I never bought sleeves for my cards. I kept them in a binder. You can always use more card sleeves if you play regularly. That's pretty fucking cool. I knew that people wanted it. I didn't know that you guys wanted it that bad, so I'm glad I could give you kind of merch that you really wanted. About the Kier plushie a while back, your mom got confused why there was a little girl's toy in the house. Had to show your reactions to the presidential debates. Brother was very disappointed. Is your brother some kind of fucking libcuck? Bad news, you can't wear the hoodie at work. It's about to be summer here and you'll likely overheat. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Phoenix DS, thank you. Fox stimulus package for your monya. I guess so. You want a human-sized Kirsche? Oh my god. Gotta put them in sleeves and then a top loader and then finally the binder. And too many accounts, thank you. Did Fox read your Streamlab yesterday? I have no idea. Were they the ones that told me to read them silently? Glenn, thank you. Gold is over 5k. Iran is getting baby harp seal. What? And oil is down to $80. If it drops below 60, Russian could fall. All in all, a good week. Yeah, what the fuck is going on with that, right? Because Iran shut down the strait that they, like, brought ships of oil through. And so oil was up to, like, 117 or, like, 120 something a barrel. And then it just fucking cratered into, like, $80 a barrel. And I was like, I do not understand what I'm looking at. They don't have a navy anymore. I did see Fat Electrician make a funny tweet on that. Let me bring that up. Hold up. Hold up. He said, I was off by like 2 months. So March 2nd, Calvin Coolidge Project said the US military has destroyed all 11 Iranian ships in the Gulf of Oman. And Fat Electrician took a screenshot back in June 2025 where Raw Egg Nationalist said, yeah, but what does this mean? And it's a screenshot of orcas start wearing dead salmon hats again after ditching the trend for 37 years. And Fat Electrician said, history repeats itself. 1988, America has a TV star Republican for president. Orcas start wearing dead salmon hats. America shit stomps the entire Iranian Navy in 8 hours after they fucked around in Operation Praying Mantis. 2025, America has a TV star Republican for president. Orcas are back in their hats. Pending. So I think that's really funny. So I guess we should be paying attention. Maybe it's every time orcas wear salmon hats, we should be wary about which country's navy we're about to just explode. I don't know, man. Also, I forgot to fix my transform here. Beep, beep. That's okay. You got a preview of the tangent tabs. Proportional. The salmon hat is nature's tinfoil? I guess so. And they're updating the orca icon, like the emote, the orca emote on Twitter. Why did oil crater ships are now transiting the Strait of Hormuz, not to be confused with the Strait of Hormones, what? With transponders off during transit. Interesting. Japanese will start wearing salmon hats, and we're about to go to war with China. Salmon hat orcas is a hell of an omen. I wonder why they do that. Why do they wear salmon hat? No, Monya. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Beanbag Kirsches, you would buy it? Oh, that sounds really cute. That sounds really cute. I would like to do another rug. I think the Kirsche cube rug was really fucking cute. And I would like to do like a Kirsche rug. And I think a Kirsche rug could also work in like the specialty rug format for like an outside rug that you wipe your shoes on before going in a house. I think that would be fun. I had like a light up one that I bought and put outside the bunker. Nobody, like, we're in the middle of fucking nowhere. Nobody comes here. But I was like, it's so cute and it lights up when you stand on it. So like there was some times where like I would go outside, like on my way to the kitchen, I would just open the door and stand outside to like make the mat light up just to please my own autism. Nobody comes here is what she said. I mean, Marmalin, thank you. Why not a towel or a beach towel? It may just be you wanting new towels anyways. Yeah, there's a fucking... Interesting that you bring that up, because that's part of like what I wanted to do for summer stuff. I got a bunch of summer stuff kind of planned. And I don't, we're in March, and I don't know if like trying to drop something in like July would be too soon. Or I don't want to have like way too many drops, you know? Actually, if it's like summer stuff, it should probably be sooner than July, because like people would want to get use out of it, and if it's like a 12 to 16 week shipping period, then summer would be over by the time you get it. So it would have to be sooner than that, right? It's like I don't want to drop like one big thing and then drop like another merch thing right after. I gotta give you guys time to recover, you know? Do it sooner, coward! The Iranians never actually managed to shut down the straits. The problem was the boat insurance. Help. Boat insurance companies refused to insure ships going through the straits, and now the US Navy is guaranteed free passage, so they're back to normal price. I see. It should be in May. Man. March, April, May. That's like 2 months. That's like 2 months. Beat my bank account like an abusive drunken father. Oh, God. I have a whole bunch of like summer stuff that I really want to get into a drop, but I don't want to beat you guys, man. They've been reduced to threatening to drop sea mines via hidden civvy ships? What the fuck? Who needs 2 livers anyway? 2 coursed merch drops in 1 season. I'll never financially recover from this. Let the record show that you're against the idea of selling towels as merch. Why? You could finally become your namesake. Give us a warning so we have time to sell kidneys, you know? Smug Goat, thank you. The Helga Pataki getting attacked by an angel in the Evangelion robot arc was insane. As wild as Tails gets trolled or bring me to Ed. Is this DeviantArt stuff? Those are my people. Be jammin', thank you. Life-size Kirsche action figure when? I would like a life-size statue, but I don't think that could be a merch item. That would be like a one-off that stays in my house kind of thing, you know? Dominor, thank you. You bought the life-size Gardevoir and a few of the Eevees. Another is no problem to you. Yeah, I bought the Gardevoir, but that's at my apartment in Georgia, so I don't have access to my wife, unfortunately. I did buy the Espeon and Umbreon plushies last year. Those got shipped to my grandparents, which all of my children are split up across the country, man. I can't see any of them. Stays in the house next to her fancy clocks as a conversation starter. Why, yes, that anime boob fox is me. Yeah, right? I could get like a custom built Torchiere lamp where it's just like me holding a giant chandelier. That would be worth $25,000. Nerdy Tech's an accountant, thank you. It's okay, Kirsche. Food isn't that important. Food is important. C-Mac, thank you. Marlin taught Nemo, but no one taught Iran. Don't touch the boats. Gardevoir, you say? You see, I'm a foxy with culture. I am. I want to put cute, womanly clothing on my Gardevoir. Watchman, thank you. Oil jump was basically, oh no, this is going to become scarce due to Iran stopping it. People drove past quietly. Oh, that was easy. I mean, like, gas prices started going up a bit, but hopefully they will come back down now again.
Drop the summer merch, Foxwoman, is this a femdom stream or not?
I just don't want to do too many too close together, you know? I want people to have recovery time. Thank you, Fatmon, for the heckin' buttered doggos. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 1911 grips when. Only way to grip the Foxu. I have been scrambling to figure out everyone I've been trying to get a sponsor from in the last year and reaching out to them. And it's very interesting that some of the sponsors I've reached out to were like, hey, yeah, nobody ever reached out to us about you. We just thought you didn't want to work with us. And I was like, oh, that's kind of interesting, considering I was told you were reached out to. That's kind of, So, so I'm gonna have to reach out to any of the like gun manufacturers myself and see what's going on. I'm worried about our wallet's refractory period. I am. I don't want to beat you guys too hard, man. When are you worried about refractory periods? Look, man. Look, I'm not worried about your refractory period when it comes to the 14 times a day. You'll learn eventually. But when it comes to asking you guys to buy my merch, I feel like I got to give a cooling off period, you know? I can't just do them back to back to back. Beat me, queen. You can do a merch drop anytime. Everyone should have a second kidney to afford it. Anthony, thank you. We want you to beat us, Foxwoman. Drop more merch. I would like to start getting some like permanent items up in the shop. So hopefully I can intersperse those occasionally, where it's just like, hey, this is a single item. It's going to be in the shop forever now. You know, that's also something I would like to do. And there was a t-shirt that I wanted to drop like a month ago. But we were unable to do it due to the time constraints. So hopefully that will come out after this drop is done, but it'll be a permanent fixture shirt. So there won't be any, like, it's gonna go away, you don't have to worry. Make the card sleeves permanent. I'm begging you! You can still afford your rent. The merch drops will continue until you cannot. Not like this. Not mine. Speedy Cake, thank you for the 3 months, my guy. Morning Foxu, shipping stuff to Australia is painful. $4.29 for all the items, and then $75 for shipping. You can't wait for your new wallet and shirts. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I know that international shipping is essentially rape. I am sorry. I am sorry. I cannot afford to do free international shipping every single time. I apologize. You also like vinyl stickers? I would like to get some Peaker stickers. Peaker stickers, very cute. Pneumonia. Stickers are a cheap, all-the-time item, can be used to advertise and makes libs seethe. Yes, I would like to get some stickers up. I would like to get some magnets up. I need magnets. And so I'm like, if I find something I find myself needing, I'm like, can I just make it? If I need it, other people might need it. A t-shirt with the art from the hoodie would be great for an all-time item. Potentially. I know, like, in the VTuber world, or I guess streamer merch world in general, tends to be like, if you make a drop with art, like that art is for that drop and it never comes back. But I don't know. Maybe art could be like used again on something in the future. Does that like dampen the like specialty of the artwork? I don't know. I gotta figure this stuff out on my own, you know? Foxwoman grips made by Congressman Brandon Herrera. I would love that. I would love that. Blue Liar, thank you for the 9 months. Seconded for card sleeves. Can never have enough card sleeves. I'm glad you guys fucking enjoyed them. I was unsure how many would buy, but you guys fucking showed me. You're like, we really want fucking card sleeves. Thank you. Postcards are good. Really? Means you don't need to worry about your chatters experiencing as much FOMO, I guess? I guess. Phoenix DS, thank you. Caleb would make a killing off of a mass interview of all the chatters who support the Foxu. Please do not get on Caleb Hammer's show and say that you're spending money on me instead of paying your rent. Zlyzon Doppelganger, thank you. What the fuck is the lore on this placenta food I keep doling out? And what is prooming? I just like calling Twitch Prime Proom, because I'm retarded and I make up alternate ways to say things all the time. We even have a Proom emote. And the placenta thing is, oh god, I think it was Fauna, right? It was Fauna with the saplings, and somebody was like, it's my 9-month subiversary, finally I'm born from my streamer, because they call her mommy. And so I was like, that's really funny that they are looking at it as like at their 9-month resub, they've been born from the streamer. And so I just started fucking saying that when people would have their 9-month sub here. I was like, congrats on being born, guy. And then you have to eat the placenta to grow up big and strong. So, you know, I give you placenta food. That's how that works. Thank you for having us on, Caleb. The Foxu merch is non-negotiable. Saplings were an interesting bunch. I fucking love all the memes that came out of that community, man. Ratchet, thank you for the 31 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. With all the people being born by Kirsche, her womb must be a wasteland at this point. The most fertile Foxu. The mother eats the placenta to reabsorb its nutrients. No, I will not. You must eat it to fight against your brethren. MDSX, thank you. Morning, Foxwoman. You have to move to Georgia for work. How cooked are you? It depends on where you are, but probably pretty cooked. I hope the job is worth it, though. It's 1 placenta per chatter, but you fought and defeated 14 other chatters for their own placentas. I grow stronger with each one. This guy gets it. CPPC Tech, thank you for the 10 months. Howdy, Foxy. Hope you're doing well. The wallet and card sleeves do go hard. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Zlyzon Doppelganger, thank you. You just want more financial audit reacts? Eat the Labubu was one of the funniest things you ever heard. I fucking hate Labubus!
Do not attempt to avoid your birth, chat. She will make you pay for it. Source, I tried. And failed.
Thank you, Ty Jack. Thank you, Ty Jack. At least you got your penis reattached, you know? The silver linings. Oh, what would I make my 1911 grips look like, by the way? I feel like I'd want to go with a mecha theme for that. I think having like mecha themed grips would be really fucking fun, especially since I like Xenosaga so much. What's she gonna do? Repossess my birth? Speedy Cake, thank you. Any chance of small, medium, large sticker packs or Kirsche magnets as permanent store fixtures? That's something I would like to do, very much yes. A Battleizer, thank you. Hello, Caleb. There's another merch drop incoming. Caleb slams head into gifted Labubu with muffled yells. Oh my god. I haven't even been able to watch any of those in my own time, man. I have just been running fucking ragged. I even had to wake up early today, man. Battleizer, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Spartanbot, thank you. Fuck it, second order of Foxu merch. Yay, tax returns. Yay, tax returns. Well, thank you, my guy. Starts the period of year when you miss a whole hour of stream because Kirsche starts it an hour earlier. I'm sorry that time exists and changes. Sigrun Eterna, thank you. Most TCG players have more than one deck. One deck is usually 60 cards. 100 is not divided cleanly by 60. So a lot of people probably bought extras. That makes a lot of sense. You guys are making a lot of sense in chat today. Someone should gift Caleb a Kirsche plushie. Aw, that'd be really cute. Nerdy Tech's an accountant, thank you.
Spicy
I convince you.
cat
You'll
raid.
buy
What the
a
hell is
second
spicy
wallet.
Cat raid?
This is my daily use wallet, and this is my display wallet. Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you. You should have listened and got the plastic sheets for your V-Card cup. Your poor duelist booba lady. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. If you want to protect the designs on your GamerSubs cups, buy some vinyl panels. I just bought vinyl panels off of Amazon to protect the designs on my cuppa. Even if you hand wash them very gently, that the design is eventually going to fade if you don't put something on it to protect it. A Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Foxu Race Queen car stickers would so buy some with PC stickers of the Foxu. Yeah. Race Queen would be a lot of fucking fun. When you used to play Magic the Gathering, you had like 10 decks made at a time. God damn, that guy goes hard. That's crazy. That's crazy. Speaking of crazy, what's in my tabs today? What's in my tabs? Oh yeah, we have some like update stuff. We have update stuff. Let me see where all of my update tabs are. I wanted to talk about that one thing first. Oh, here it is. Here it is. All right, I was wrong, chat. It happens on occasion. So, I thought that this Faithful Sheriff account was like a fan clipping account for the fucking Peanut guy. But apparently this is a whole ass different Peanut. Apparently, I am, like, legume racist, as all peanuts look the same to me. So I just assumed this was like, oh, it's a clipping channel. He's just clipping the burnt peanut guy. But this is a whole different fucking nut. And I quote retweeted this saying that, and there were a few people that were like, yeah, we tried to tell you in stream chat. I'm sorry if I missed it. There must have only been a couple of people who knew that this was a different nut, because I definitely did not see it. I am so sorry. You thought people were telling me it wasn't him? Some people in my comments said that, like, they tried telling me during stream. I did not see it. I am sorry. I'm a nutist, true. So apparently, this is a whole ass different guy. And, like, I don't know where the fucking peanut came from, so I don't know if this is another situation of, like, he's literally impersonating the peanut, or if there's gonna be, like, a peanut extended universe where everybody has, like, different outfits on their peanut avatar. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Still don't think you should dox the guy. I still think that's bad. I was like, why the fuck are people doxing Burnt Peanut? Apparently they're not. They're doxing whatever this guy is. Don't do that. Pea or nut? Kirsche says almond. I like cashews. Where's my cashew tuber? Mr. Rich Lowpitch, thank you. Love your impromptu Islamic call to prayer sounds while browsing tabs. Thank you. Inshallah. A peanut adjacent, an ally, if you will. So, this guy said, I wanted to share some information with you guys on why I ended my stream early. I received this email from someone claiming to represent the Burnt Peanut. So apparently this is the Burnt Peanut's Twitter account. That makes a bit more sense. They sent me this cease and desist letter, so naturally my heart skipped a beat for a second because I was taken aback. I had to end the stream to investigate because if it was true, it's a serious matter. They asked me to immediately stop using a peanut avatar, don't use his name in hashtags, and don't use his name in your made-up story about how he turned you into a peanut. What the fuck am I reading? And if I didn't, they would report me to Twitch for impersonation and other things, which is ridiculous because I'm not impersonating him. After doing some research, this email, or who they claim to be, is 100% completely fake. It's essentially a phishing email of twofold. One, to get me to fold and stop doing what I'm doing, which I wouldn't. Two, to get me to call the number of the lawyer's office so then the trolls would have my number. What is happening? Welcome to the Peanut verse. Oh my god. Hello, Riss. I hope you enjoy being a VoD, bro. I like Burnt Peanut's avatar is copyrightable. Yeah, I thought he was just using some, like, face rig kind of peanut thing. I didn't think, like, he made the peanut. Retake the peanut verse. What is even going on here? Brown Bear, thank you. Anyway, we could get another drop or permanent addition to the sexy keychains from last drop. You like the sexy keychains? You wish you didn't have to know the peanut guy exists. Can you even do that? You thought the peanut model would have been a public domain thing? I thought it was a public use model. Planters is gonna have a word with the Burnt Peanut. The peanut mafia is getting ready, man. This is actually a serious crime to pretend to be a lawyer and to pretend to represent someone. That aside, I actually do agree with one thing. I absolutely forced myself into the Burnt Peanuts universe by making up this story. I was having fun and didn't think much of it other than that. But now, since I've garnered way more attention in the past week, I think it would be best to remove his name from my lore and not include him in anything I do. So his brand is not negatively affected by people who have ill will against me. I will not, however, stop being a peanut, because although my avatar is a peanut, the Burnt Peanut cannot and does not have a copyright on being a peanut VTuber. That notion would actually be insane, especially since my avatar looks completely different than his. I'm gonna stop him right there and say that the Burnt Peanut man has put on so many different outfits on his peanut that it's literally impossible to tell the two of them apart. I genuinely thought this was like a fan clipping channel of the Burnt Peanut. And I was like, he's clearly doing a bit with that fake southern accent. What are people getting angry about? Who would ever craft an online identity inserting themselves into the lore of another person? How monstrous and evil. It's weird, I guess. It's weird to craft your whole identity around that. Like, I could understand having, like, some sort of inside joke, but, like, I don't know, man. Sorry, all the other foxes have to stop. I can be the only one. I think there's a difference between all the fox VTubers, right? Like, even other foxes with white hair, like, we look very fucking different. We don't have, like, the same art styles or the same model mamas or, like, the same, like, cohesive design in any of our outfits, right? Like, it's completely different. The Peanutception. Are you not Tenma? Kirsche is part of your online personality lore. She's my wife. Oh my god. The segment may finally be your launching point into clip compilations. Kirsche is such a gold mine. I love Clipper channels, man. God bless them. Oh god. Especially since my avatar looks completely different than his. I have different color, different textures, and different shape on purpose from the burnt peanut. Bro, I don't know what this guy means. He looks the exact same. He looks identical to the burnt peanut. And like maybe it was just another clip of this guy that I saw before, but I could have sworn that burnt peanut wore some sort of fucking cowboy hat before. That's racist. Yeah, I'm peanut blind, man. He himself has in his lore that he is part of the peanut race and has shown multiple times on his stream other peanuts other than himself to be in existence. I can claim to be one of those other peanuts from the peanut race and 100% be in my right to do so. You know what? If I make jokes about there being, you know, people of anime and anime racism, sure, why not? Let's have a peanut race. Literal peanut gallery. I am my own peanut, my own name, my own person, my own brand. My brand! Thanks for your support, everyone, and I'll see you in the stream tomorrow. Nice try, trolls. This says, to the faithful sheriff, cease and desist, unauthorized imitation, impersonation, and related infringement of the burnt peanut. Dear faithful sheriff, also known as or formerly associated with Dr. Witnesser, the firm represents the burnt peanut, the client, a prominent Twitch streamer, blah, blah, blah. So he's saying this is like a fake email now, that he doesn't believe it's real. What the fuck is going on? You want the peanut races and not a single one of them crashed? Who uses Outlook? That's a great fucking question. That's a great question. If the private email is fraudulent, why did you decide to come out to social media and tell everyone about a non-issue that involves nobody and then at Peanut as if he's involved? Why use social media for anything? I'm fucking never deleting this app, man. This Peanut race war is going on, dude. Almost every company with over 100 employees. I fucking hate Outlook, bro. Only businesses use the Outlook app. I don't think I've even gotten a business email from someone using Outlook in years. A massive doge, thank you, Kirsche. They're both the same peanut. Like, if it came out that this was some sort of, like, weird social psyop, I'd believe it. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Oh no, all the Kirsches on X are soon to be coursed out. The Foxy was spoken. Do not course them out into candies. Girugamesh, thank you. This is like how people are hating on Fillion for using a free use model, but somehow more retarded. Yeah? I mean, like, I can understand how she got in trouble for trying to make merch of it. That makes sense, but like, what the fuck? Phoenix DS, thank you. This is gonna be a tough nut to crack with all the nut discrimination, right? Peanut should say, let my people go, and show a picture of a jar of peanut butter. Big Hylia, thank you for the- It's okay, you see how it is? All we nuts look the same. My grandpapa was a walnut, and he told me nut crime was gone. I guess he was wrong. My refusal to use Outlook is why I'll never find a Hotmail himbo. Hotmail himbo rolls off the tongue pretty fucking well. Pneumonia. Rip, returned into Philippines, Fillion. Delta, thank you. You believe in white hair fox supremacy? I'm swirling, thank you. Use Outlook. Why are you catching strays? Imagine. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. You know, you always suspected it, but most streamers are out of their goddamn mind. It's a little goofy. Zenik, thank you for the czars. Legume power. Legume lives matter. But I wanted to bring that up to say that I was wrong. That wasn't the burnt peanut man. I still say don't dox the guy. That's fucking weird. Doxing bad. Hot take. Hot male himbos in your area wanna fuck. We have a bunch of other updates as well. Let's see. These are the Indian dancers from last stream. We don't need to read that. We already did that. Oh, wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. All right. Those are also from last stream. Let me just delete those. Fuck off, malware bites. Alright, so we got a little bit of an update on the terrorists. Benny Johnson was saying, this is one of the Islamic attackers who threw a bomb at conservative protesters in New York this weekend. In his first on-camera appearance since his arrest, he flashed an ISIS salute. He's not sorry. They hate you and want you dead. He's even smiling. He's even smiling as he does, like, the little ISIS, like, finger gesture. That's not the ISIS salute, that's the mainstream Islamic teaching that there's only one God, Allah. And that doesn't help your case, lady. PWA, the spicy peanuts with attitude.
Raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Moomy playing games, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. We had this gem of a thread. This fucking guy, Walter Masterson, I guess he's a comedian? I don't know. I don't know what kind of comedy he does, but he said, I was in the middle of saying, as a born and raised New Yorker, we welcome everyone into the city, when he threw that over my head. And so here's a clip. Here's a clip of a terrorist literally using this cuck to springboard himself to throw his bomb farther.
We were born and raised in New York, and we want everyone here to stay in New York. You don't get to come from outside and then tell everyone else.
Like, we make fun of me for having the survival instincts of a plant, but like, if a terrorist screams Allahu Akbar and lobs a bomb over your head, maybe don't stand there like a deer in the headlights, you know? Like, it's actually unironically a miracle that the terrorists were too dumb to get working bombs. And this guy continues, I still stand by it. As a born and raised New Yorker, everyone is welcome. Everyone except Chief Goatfucker Jake Lang. Okay. For those of you unfamiliar with Jake, he's the one who lost to the letter S. I mean, it's icy, so he tripped a little bit, but he's still knocking the letters down. I don't really get what this guy's saying. And then he continues, I cannot stress this enough. It was right near our feet, and it did not look real. We just stood there laughing. Meanwhile, the incel femoids ran away, having been totally jester-mogged. Their cortisol levels have yet to recover. And he got community noted. NYPD bomb squad confirms it was real, describing it as an improvised explosive device that could have caused serious injury or death. And it's like, man, what are you doing here? Literally a video that proves that these people are mentally ill. He is advocating for these people to stay here, and one of them uses him to throw a bomb, and he stands there in disbelief that it happened, and doubles down on the, like, yeah, I haven't changed my mind. Even almost getting bombed to death has not changed my worldview. And this also kind of comes in with what I've said before, like, how do you even begin to deprogram these people? Bezmenov had said that once the boot comes down on their neck, they will realize the utopia that they've been asking for isn't actually what they've been told it is. This guy almost got bombed to death, and luckily for him, the terrorists were too dumb to make working bombs, but it could have turned out much, much differently, and he hasn't changed his mind at all. The most cartoonishly stereotypical incarnation of a bomb-flinging jihadi? Yeah, like, this was actually cartoonish, and he's still just like, yeah, they do belong here. I double down. I stand by what I said, even though I almost got bombed to death. You're not even sure the boot is gonna change their minds? I don't think it will anymore. And when Bezmenov is, like, wrong about that, it makes me think, well, what could you possibly do? What could you possibly do if they don't listen to facts, if they don't listen to evidence, if they don't listen to video that they watch with their eyes and then come to a conclusion that someone without eyes would come to? And then when they almost get bombed to death, they still don't change their opinion. What would change it? Like, what are we supposed to do? We laughed for 0.3 seconds and then nuts and bolts splattered me and 7 other people on the nearby wall. It's just incredibly depressing to think about. I want the terriers here. You don't. Get out, Jake. That guy probably. Oh, delicious gamer subs. And this is how they were like in the 20th century. Just haven't experienced the boot yet. They'll realize when it's much too late. I feel like you shouldn't have to actually experience pain and suffering. Like, being almost bombed to death should be a fucking wake-up call. Zizon Doppelganger, thank you. Have to expel them from society? The liberals? Venmaru the Fool, thank you. Deprogramming is a lie? Step over the useful idiot, take control, they'll follow the power? I mean, maybe? I have no idea. I have no idea. Keep in mind, leftists have low intelligence and wisdom. But they're the most educated in the country. John in English, thank you. Reminds me of Ariana Grande. Her concert full of little girls was literally blown up, but Christians are somehow a problem. That's a really good point as well. I completely forgot about that. I completely forgot that that was her concert. Describing the difference between a sub 80 IQ and a normal person. I don't know. I don't know. It stuns me every time. This guy has the cognitive abilities of an amoeba. BC Wolf, thank you. Brandon said on Tim Pool last night that the booms were impact-based booms. Incredibly lucky that limp-wristed throw didn't impact hard enough to go boom. That's true. That's even more true if it was an impact one, and he launched himself off this guy to try and get, like, more of an impact from throwing it from a greater height, and it still didn't go off. Actual blessing. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. If they faced the wall, it would make them think. I don't even know if it would then, right? GMP, thank you for the 11 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. A-Train, thank you. They don't realize they will be the first in line to the wall if their side wins. Nothing counter-revolutionaries hate more than the props who got them there. Well, yeah, because they're like the quote-unquote beautiful thinkers, right? And if they realize that everything they fought for is actually going to be worse for them, they're going to be the most ardent haters of the new regime. And the new regime can't have that. They can't have that. We also found out parents of alleged ISIS-loving NYC bomb thrower own $2.5 million Pennsylvania home and are naturalized citizens from Afghanistan. This makes another point for denaturalization. Someone named Jill said, "Here's concrete proof that you can give foreigners everything, including a $2.5 million house in a safe neighborhood, and they will still hate you because you're white." And it makes me wonder, how long were these people here and how did they manage to buy a $2.5 million home? The odd thing is the house was bought 9 years ago, but these people reportedly have only been here for a couple of years. Who bought this house and how did they come to live in it? Help. Parents became naturalized citizens in the last 20 years, own a convenience store, and have a 5,800 square foot, $2 million plus home. The math ain't mathing on that one. Maybe they own a Leering Center. And I mean, if they own a convenience store, we know that foreigners were prioritized as loan recipients. So these guys are like, what do you mean? Buy, you mean given. Parents of alleged ISIS-loving NYC bomb thrower own a $2.5 million Pennsylvania home. Alleged ISIS-loving wannabe terrorist Ibrahim Qayyumi, 19, and Amir Balat, 18, grew up with successful immigrant families in idyllic white picket fence suburban Pennsylvania before they tried to detonate IEDs near Gracie Mansion, the Post has learned. Qayyumi's parents even own a gorgeous $2.25 million home in scenic Newton, symbolizing the family attaining the American dream after arriving from Afghanistan decades ago, records show. The Balat family lives about 12 miles away in a comfortable 3,200 square foot, two-story house worth a respectable $653,000 in leafy Langhorne, Pennsylvania. His parents hailed from Turkey and became naturalized citizens in 2017, according to Fox News. How did they buy a house worth that much after only being here for such a short time? They've been nothing but sweet and kind and loving, a neighbor and family friend of the Balats told the Post on Monday. I'm in shock. I love them. I've been in their house. They're always with the tea, she said. Adding of Emir, I knew him when he was younger. He was just a typical kid shoveling snow, helping. I'm in absolute shock. It's sad that this is the world we live in. A neighbor and family friend. I bet this is a dumb fucking white woman. Living the dream that was stolen from decent hardworking Americans, you mean, right? Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Kirsche, there was a journo who went to Somalia, was kidnapped, graded, and forced to convert or die. She still isn't like F Islam. These people, what the fuck? Like, how do you go through an ordeal like that? It's like, are you, like, more scared of the backlash if you speak up about what reality is like? Like, I just don't get it. He was just a good boy shoveling snow. Alaska Mac, thank you. Impact stuff doesn't usually require a lit fuse. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, the springboarding off the guy makes more sense now that we know it's impact instead of, like, a lit fuse kind of thing. But, man, it's a good thing that that impact was not hard enough to make it go off. To be fair, that's what they all say whenever their neighbor turns out to be a mass murdering rapist terrorist. Okay, let's not go too far. Marmalin, thank you. Leave the poor comedian alone. His wife's boyfriend is really cool. He allows him to play on his PlayStation so his wife and him can have alone time. Not like this. If the parents are decent, naturalized citizens, who is teaching the kids to act like this? Schools, mosques, NGOs? Imagine if the nail bomb had gone off. How much Islamophobia there would be. That Norm quote, bro. No, they can explode from impact due to being unstable. That doesn't mean a bomb is designed to explode on impact. I see. We see. I'm not a bomb maker, bro. I'm sorry. Authorities said the pair who allegedly pledged allegiance to ISIS after their arrest appeared to have been radicalized online and plotted to detonate deadly homemade bombs at an anti-Muslim protest outside Gracie Mansion on Saturday afternoon. You see, this doesn't make any sense to me. Because, like, if you're living in a $2.5 million mansion in a white picket fence area and you're literally living out of the silver spoon, what in the possible fuck could radicalize you in this way? Like, as an immigrant to a country that has clearly given you literally everything, what could radicalize you against it? You are literally living a better life than a majority of natural-born Americans. Makes no sense. Alaska Mac, thank you. You said it wasn't designed to be impact-dependent? Oh, my bad, I misread it. I thought you were saying it was designed to be impact-dependent. My bad, I apologize. That question could be asked of Hassan. I don't think it could be asked of Hassan, because I feel like, from someone in his position, promoting communism is so he can be a part of the elite class ruling over all of the little plebs who have to actually suffer under communism. That makes sense. This is a 19-year-old. He ain't gonna be leading shit. A cute goth girl turned him down. Now everyone must burn. What the hell? Ronald Big Don, thank you. They LARP about mistakes of forgetting history and then go and make history less problematic and proceed to repeat its mistakes, but with vibes and right side of history dogma? Pretty much. Gamer Kev, thank you. College radicalized, guaranteed. Maybe? I don't even know if he went to college. How can you fix some in a gulag that think it's the right way that they are in a gulag? You can't. You can... What? Danny D, thank you. Asmongold was right. These people should be in a 14th century village where their biggest problem is planting beets or potatoes. That they know about electricity is a cruel crime. It just, you know... I think we definitely need to do something about immigration in our country. This was a planned attack motivated by extremist ideology and inspired by a violent foreign terrorist organization, NYPD Commissioner Jessica Tisch said Monday, after Balat and Kayumi were hit with a 5-count federal complaint charging them with attempting to provide material support to a foreign terrorist organization and using a weapon of mass destruction. Kayumi and Balat allegedly traveled from the blissful rows of the McMansions in Bucks County to the Big Apple and hurled homemade bombs at racist agitator Jake Lang's anti-Muslim demonstration outside the mayoral residence on the Upper East Side, where a counter-protest was also taking place Saturday. And I hope that they're not given leniency because they are living in, like, Silver Spoon mansion areas. I feel like if you're going to do terroristic acts, you need to serve the punishment for doing terroristic acts. You know what happened? They just wanted to be painters and were denied schooling. Their journey into alleged terror shows every sign of contrasting with the pair's quiet, even well-to-do upbringing, a stone's throw over New Jersey's border, as recounted by neighbors, school administrators, and records. This is not the kind of place you think of when you think Islamic terror. One neighbor of the Kalumi family, Kathy, said Monday, "This is Americana here. It's middle class, put in the best way. This is Americana. It's middle class. $2.5 million house. It's middle class, by the way." Is just everyone insane? Not true believers, actually, ran away from the potential explosion. Are you kidding? They'll get away with it. It's fucking New York, you know? Middle class my ass. Like, I shocked people saying that, like, in New England, right, like, middle class houses are basically almost $1 million now. They can't seriously be calling what 2.5 million middle class. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Pretending to be model citizens while plotting mass casualties seems to be tracking in modus operandi. That very much seems to be a pattern. Help. New Hampshire median price is almost $525K now. I think the only thing keeping that New Hampshire median price at like a somewhat sane for New England prices area is because prices actually become more normal and affordable north of Manchester, or like even if you go further west of Manchester as well. 2.5 mil is not middle class. I fear the day that we have to start saying it is. I thought that was just California middle class. Nice middle class ethnic man throws a harmless bottle of hardware fasteners at evil meanie head racist. I'm not sure where the kid went wrong, but he definitely didn't pick it up at this neighborhood, she said. But you see that a lot, don't you? The worst people coming from the nicest places. I guess what indoctrinates you online has nothing to do with location. Balat still attended Neshaminy High in Middletown Township, Pennsylvania. That was really hard to get through. As a senior when he committed the alleged terrorist act. And was just 3 credits short of graduating, his attorney said. We understand that events receiving significant media attention can raise questions for family, staff, and students. The district superintendent, Jason Bowman, wrote in a letter to the school community. At this time, there is no information indicating any concerns related to our schools. I wonder if he's going to be allowed to graduate just like the guy in Texas who murdered that other white kid. I wonder if they're going to let him graduate. He was so close to you, Jesus. Mehmet Isik, a Turkish community liaison in Balat's neighborhood of Levittown, described Balat's father as a good member of the community. He's a member of the congregation. He's a good man, a good member of the community. I've known him 25 to 30 years, Isik said. Now, you say he's a member of the congregation. When a normal American hears congregation, they think like a Catholic or a Christian church. But what possible congregation do you mean here, good sir? I'm as shocked as anyone about this. I've seen Amir Balat. He was always respectable, always nice. It's really surprising. Both Balat and Kayumi are U.S. citizens with immigrant parents, law enforcement sources said. Kayumi's parents became naturalized citizens between 2004 and 2009 after leaving war-torn Afghanistan. They appear to own a convenience store, records show. The massive Kayumi family home in the reserve at Makefield, an upper-middle-class, mostly white subdivision, surrounded by farmland, was built in 2018, according to records. You know, that's really weird that all of these people that like severely hate white people tend to live in areas where they only live around white people. And that's like, well, if you hate white people so much, why are you living in an area where the majority of people are white people? That just don't make no goddamn sense. Aosabi, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Aosabi Raiders. Welcome, welcome. How do you afford a $2+ million house with a convenience store? That's a great question. Next question. And apparently their house was built in 2018, according to records. What the fuck? That's even a new build home. Kayumi graduated in 2024 from Newton's Council Rock High School North, a school district rep said. At this time, there's no information indicating any threat or connection to Council Rock schools. Andrew Sanko, the school superintendent, said in a statement. Kayumi's father, Kayer Kayumi, what a fun name, sounded rattled during a brief conversation with the Post. I'm in the middle of some work with my attorney. I cannot talk at the moment. I'm talking with my attorney. I have no time to talk right now. Thank you, sir. Kayer Kayumi said. That's weird. What a weird thing to say when your son is found to have been committing terroristic acts. That's a very strange response. Whoa. How'd the guy from his mosque know him for 25 to 30 years if he graduated high school in 2024? The one that they were talking about up here was Kayumi's dad. So they're saying the father was known by this guy in the congregation for 25 to 30 years. Yeah. So described Balat's father as a good member. He's been a member of the congregation, talking about his father there. And then he switched to talking about Emir Balat, which is one of the terrorist guys. He's like, I don't know. I've always seen him being respectful. Your attorney or your son's attorney? That's a great question. Which congregation? Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, hold up, wait a minute. The pair appear to have left their sleepy enclave and unremarkable upbringings behind Saturday morning, court documents state. My English. A vehicle registered to one of the Balat's family members was spotted by a license plate reader driving toward Upper Manhattan along the George Washington Bridge at roughly 11:35 a.m. Kayumi's mother also filed a missing persons report in Pennsylvania, saying that she last saw him at home about 10:30 a.m. that day, the documents reveal. Why would you file a missing persons report for one day? And not even one day missing if the last time you saw him was 10:30 a.m. Why would you file a missing persons report? That seems a little weird to me, because it sounds like she filed the report on the same day that he hadn't been seen since 10:30 a.m. What? That seems a little weird to me. Like, usually people would be like, oh, he's probably just out late at a friend's place or something. It's weird that he didn't call. If he didn't come home the next morning, I'd understand contacting police. But that's kind of weird. Overprotection? They plan to run away? I don't know. Parents wanted an alibi? I have no idea, but that seems a bit weird to me. To, like, if this was filed same day, and he had only been out of the house since 10:30 a.m., that's very weird. That's very weird. I'm scrolling in the YouTube chat, hold on. Wolfsbane, thank you. Second and third generation immigrants can have an identity crisis where they feel that they aren't doing enough for their roots. It's the same with mixed people. I wouldn't know. Your father would when you was that age and you randomly disappeared? Same day? Most if you try to file like a missing persons thing on like someone over 18 on the same day, most places will just tell you, wait and see if they come home and then call back after like another day. Sounds like setting up a narrative that she didn't know what he was going to do. Just see, it's a very, this is something that raises a flag to me. Massive Doge, thank you. During late Roman Empire, most of the fightings were done by Goths, Alemanni, and other foreigners. The actual Roman citizens started to lose power as the foreigners gained power through puppet emperors. Interesting. Delta, thank you. Not sure if this is considered glowing. Hopefully not. It should carry pork-related products at all times. I don't want to. It's stinky. The world is not 1999 anymore. Things are different now. Things are different now, but I don't think calling in a same-day missing persons report on a person over 18 is normal still. I don't think that's normal. He looks like a Middle Eastern Steven Crowder. What the fuck? Dreadhe, thank you. Papa Abdul doesn't want to lose that bag. Grand Moff Snarkin, thank you. Grew up not far from Newtown. This is nuts. Bucks County isn't what you think of when you hear terrorism. Bradley Cooper owns a farm nearby. It's very weird. There's very weird circumstances. Glenn, thank you. IISI didn't go with the unlivening bit, more hit and run. You saying ISIS doesn't go with unaliving bit? So... Oh god, I hate YouTube censorship. Are you saying it's weird that they didn't use suicide bombs like most ISIS people? I mean, maybe. But maybe they weren't ready to die yet? I don't know. I'm not gonna, like, criticize their terrorist tactics. I'm just gonna be glad that they're too dumb to have made it work. You poor YouTube people, right? Jove the Masks, thank you. Love you, Fox Lady. You finally updated your wallet after 25 years. You've been using that one since college. You're gonna let him retire to support your Oshi. Thank you! Starting your Gooberment shift, so starting stream from the beginning. Let's change things from the inside. We can do it. Don't give up hope, brother, man. No black pilling. No black pilling. Girugamesh, thank you. Did he tell his parents about what he was doing and they're doing damage control? Yeah, considering we have Kayumi's mother filing a missing persons report, saying that she last saw him at home about 10:30 a.m. that day, documents reveal. So again, it sounds like a same-day missing persons report, which is a red flag to me. Red flag to me. And then the father, Kayer Kayumi, said, I'm in the middle of some work with my attorney. I can't talk at the moment. I'm talking with my attorney. So the father has an attorney and won't give a public statement to the press. And the mother made a same-day missing persons report, even though the kid had only been gone since 10:30 a.m. And I say kid, but he was over 18. Or he was 18. I can't remember which one was 18 and which one was 19. But either way, it's a little red flaggy here. A little weird. He snuck out because he didn't want them to know he left and make people he was in his last location? What? Probably turned his phone off? Oh, you're just like thinking things. Okay, I thought you were like telling me something that had been reported. An hour after the car passed into New York City, Balat and Kayumi attended a counter-protest against right-wing nut. How many people are in the peanut verse? Jake Lang's anti-Muslim protest outside Gracie Mansion, police and prosecutors said. Balat allegedly hurled a homemade bomb packed with a volatile explosive favored by international terrorists known as Mother of Satan. Bro, what? Kayumi was pictured handing Balat a second bomb, documents allege.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Thankfully, neither bomb detonated. That is very thankful. And Mumi playing games and Keiru Kanojo, thank you guys for the raids. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Mountain State Mad Lad, thank you. Bought wallet, second piece of merch ever. First that you bought yourself. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Phoenix DS, thank you. Follow the money. Who put the payment on the home? Family convenience store sounds like a laundering front. Pretend to be a sheep so you can observe their behavior. Sorry your post army mind is clicking over. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's just seems a little fucking weird. And this is the other house. This one was a little under 700,000, I do believe they were saying. Snubby Schneebers, thank you. Leftists are more upset that white people were protesting against Islam. They seem mildly annoyed the attack wasn't successful. They just want you dead. Thank you, JK,
hey,
the slacker.
Use stream elements for donos. Super Chat has asked Imki, and you don't have to sound like you're schizo unless you want to.
Thank you, JK, the slacker. I don't know. The stream elements link definitely is much easier. Bypass the YouTube censorships, but you don't get the colorful box. Some people like colorful box, you know. So dead them first. Be jamming, thank you. If you know someone is missing same day, you should file a missing persons report. It doesn't matter. There's no law that says you can't. There's no law that says you can't, but it should also be very suspicious that it happens. It's not something that happens very often. And when someone has been missing, not even 24 hours, right? She said the last time she saw him was 10:30 a.m. that day implying that she filed the report the same day and that he was gone less than 24 hours. That is weird to me. And I feel like it's not abnormal to feel like that's weird. Won't the PD tell you to come back after 48 or 72 hours anyway? That's what I'm used to them saying. Not that I filed a missing persons report, but when I've seen other people talk about their experiences on Twitter or when I've read articles, typically they say that they're told to like call back when more time has elapsed. And I can understand if you provide certain specific details like, hey, I have like a tracking device in my child's shoe and they were walking home from the bus stop and then suddenly they were moving in the opposite direction very, very fast. I think they might have gotten abducted, right? Like with that information, filing a missing persons report and a possible kidnapping would make sense. But this is just like, my child has been gone since 10:30 a.m. and we don't know what time she filed the report, just that it was same day. So it's like they missed their curfew at 10 p.m. and haven't come home. That doesn't necessarily mean they're missing. And so filing it same day sends up red flags. I went missing for 3 months in the jungles of Russia, living off calorie mates and frogs. No one cared about me. Scott Roush, thank you. Member for 20 months, thank you. Most important time period to start looking for a missing person is the first 24 hours. It gets exponentially less likely to find someone after that. That's very true. That's very true. However, when the person hasn't even been missing for 24 hours, it's very suspicious. It's likely that he was missing for less than 12 hours when she filed the report, based on having seen him at almost 11 a.m. So, yeah, and they're an adult. He was caught in 4K. I gotta scroll. And if that was the only red flag, I'd be like, maybe it's not as much of a red flag. But combining that with the father retaining an attorney and not talking about their son at all, the double red flag. It reeks of red flags. The parents knew he was a secretive sack of doo-doo. I'm not going to say how much the parents know, because I don't know how much the parents know. I just think they're acting very suspiciously. Anthony, thank you. You can understand talking to a lawyer. His son did just do a thing. He can easily say, I'm not sure what's going on. I love my son. We'll make a statement later. Right, he can say anything that's like, not just, I'm talking to a lawyer. I've retained a lawyer. We're going to be talking to our lawyer about this. That's very weird. That's very weird. There are in fact laws that say police have to treat same-day missing persons reports as a priority, especially for persons between 16 to 30, because if you wait, it tends to be a corpse recovery rather than a rescue operation. This is the first time I'm hearing of that. Praxis Fall, thank you. You're going to make a bet that they don't get the death penalty, only get 5 years. This is going to be an interesting case, we shall see. Putting on tinfoil hat. Based on what I know about the justice system thus far, I doubt they're going to get very much repercussions at all. And if this goes the way that I believe it will, they will either get off completely scot-free or they will have very little penalty, and then they will go on to commit a successful attack in like 2 to 3 years from now. Does New York even have a death penalty? I don't think so. I don't think so. The Watchman, thank you. Anyone who says to wait is a nonce. If they're not responding and can't be found, then they are missing. Better to find them breathing and then lukewarm. If police have changed the way that they do missing person cases, sure. But no. This is very red flaggy. He wasn't gone for even a day. It's very strange. It's not a child. It's not a woman. This is like an of-age teenage male who didn't come home by curfew. She filed a missing persons report the same day. That is weird. That is weird. That is abnormal. That is not standard operating procedure. Apparently, the FBI found more homemade bombs linked to these people in Pennsylvania. I just saw it on the Roach stream. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. At least it evokes more questions. Yeah, and I wouldn't be harping on it as much if it was the only red flag, but that combined with the father having a lawyer, those two things together make it very suspicious. Maybe it differs state to state, but your cousin went missing and you filed same-day report. He was in his 20s. Did he have some sort of, like, mental disability that would make it a priority to find him, right? New York does have the death penalty, but they have added so many stipulations for charging someone that it is next to impossible for a DA to give them the death penalty. I don't live in New York. They crossed state lines. It'd be like calling a missing person report on someone who was at work for 10 hours. Yeah, pretty much. Artemis Kane, thank you. Love to the Fox. You have to wait for VoD because working 12 hours and attracting MS kill your battery. Everyone have fun and be safe. Be safe. Have a good day at work, my guy. Brown Bear, thank you. You tried using Stream Elements, but it won't let you link your Kick account on mobile, so you're back on CommiTube. Well, that's very weird. I don't know why you would need to link your Kick account to Dono on Stream Elements. That don't make no goddamn sense. People trying to cope on this, thinking it's sus, is crazy. Nobody's parents, if the kid is over 18 and healthy, file a missing person report when their kid steps out for a few hours. That is weird. Thank you. I feel like I'm going crazy with how many people are like trying to push back on this. That's fucking crazy. Even my grandparents wouldn't have filed a missing persons report on me if I like didn't answer their phone calls for a couple of hours after I was 18. And they didn't even let me play in the front yard when I was a teenager because they were worried about me being abducted. I don't think they would have filed a missing persons report if I didn't answer their phone calls for a few hours because that's happened before. And I would just call them back in the morning and be like, I passed out and I didn't want to call you when I woke up because it was like 3 a.m. Slides on Doppelganger, thank you. As non-glowy as possible, we need to stop tolerating the two-tier justice system. Hard agree. Hard agree. When you have overprotective parents, it's normal. My grandparents were very overprotective. I'm swirling, thank you. Anti-Islam protester proven correct by radical Islamists. Meanwhile, the media insists on calling Jake racist over and over. Infinite journo hatred. There's been some real egregious titles. You know a few adults who have parents that made same-day calls to the police? To you, it's not weird. I think it's very, very weird, and it's very red flag behavior. Maybe it's different in, like, other countries, but in America, very weird, very red flaggy that happened. Unless the parents know of the things the son is into. Glenn, thank you. Calming that they are special needs could work, like sliver alert / Amber. I mean, yeah, I guess if you claimed they were special needs, like if some reasons I could see somebody filing a same-day missing persons report, if the person is like mentally deficient and they got out and they can't be found. If the person is elderly and they have like dementia or Alzheimer's or something, right? That makes sense. There are obvious things where it would be like, okay, it makes sense that you filed something the same day. This does not make sense, and I don't know how many more times I'm gonna have to harp on it. She saw her son at 10:30 in the morning. She filed the report according to this same day. Not even gone half a day. That's very fucking weird. You did the Popo thing for over 10 years. People call under 24 hours a lot, and it is a major liability to not take the report if you tell them to wait and they end up dead. It's possible, but it's still very red flaggy to me. So not even overnight. You think it's weird and red flag with this info about what he'd done? Yes. Yes. The lawyer thing sounded halfway reasonable. He finds out his kid committed a crime, he calls a lawyer and doesn't talk to media. Sensible choice. In isolation, either of these two things could be sensible choices. The fact that the mother saw her son, her of age, not minor, but adult son, at 10:30 a.m. and then filed a same-day missing persons report, and the father retained a lawyer and refuses to say absolutely anything outside of him having a lawyer, these two things together are incredibly suspicious. Anyone who thinks they're not, I'm sorry to inform you, you're not gonna make it. You don't have pattern recognition. It's so fucking over for you. It's the combination. The Watchmen, thank you. They're in the federal courts. Oh fuck, hold on, I gotta scroll again. They're in the federal courts, aren't in little leagues of New York City courts. They're gonna get slammed? I fucking hope so. I fucking hope so. If you commit a terror attack, you should get fucking slammed. There should be no, oh, well, they're young, they have their whole lives ahead of them, they just got messed up with some bad people. No! You can't use that excuse for a terrorisms, man. Master Prick, thank you. Heard a long time ago that the 24-hour wait is more of a Hollywood thing, but at this point, we've been accustomed to wait, so it's very weird. Whatever could such a good boy be up to? The Guantanamo sandwiches for life, man. And if the parents knew that the son was planning this, I have no idea. I just know that they're acting in a very suspicious way combined. Recent rape case says people think otherwise. Activist judges gotta go. Activist judges do gotta fucking go. Police quickly arrested the pair who just as swiftly made alleged confessions that betrayed radical religious motivations. While their upbringing was Americana, it appears their online habits acquainted them with radical Islamist hate. Kayumi admitted he had watched ISIS propaganda on his phone, documents state. Sources with knowledge of the investigation told the Post that both suspects had traveled overseas in recent years, including Istanbul, Turkey, a known hotspot for ISIS training. Balat held up his right index finger Monday as he was escorted from a police precinct, the universal salute for the ISIS terror group. You know what would be unendingly funny? Because, like, ISIS has made public statements before. If ISIS came out and they were like, we do not claim these young men in the name of ISIS. By Allah, they have failed their duties of jihad and they will never get 72 virgins in heaven. If they were dedicated, they would have suicide bombed instead of trying to take an easy way out. And now they amount to nothing but failure. You know, like, that would just be incredibly hilarious to see ISIS come out and, like, disavow these guys. Just be like, they were ineffectual. We don't fucking want these rejects. I don't know who these American freaks are. They aren't ours. By Allah, they have a skill issue. Like, that would just be peak comedy in Clown World times. Mother might have tried to call the kid and phone went straight to voicemail. For some, that would be enough of a concern. Maybe in current year, right? Like, maybe I'm thinking too much to, like, the world that I grew up in that no longer exists. Like, yeah, if I didn't answer my phone or it went straight to voicemail, my parents would be concerned. Probably not my mom, but at least my dad and my grandparents would be concerned, right? There would be concern. And if they continued to call and it continued to go to voicemail and I didn't answer, that concern would obviously mount. But I don't think, like, when I've been living at home, I ever went more than a day without messaging back. You know, like, I understand the level of anxiety that could give people. You liked the meme you saw of this guy showing up in heaven and the 72 virgins were all Fuentes. So it's like, maybe in current year, people are more terrified of, like, grown-ass men getting abducted in the middle of the daytime. Maybe. I don't know. These things together seem very, very suspicious to me. See, Thomas Peasant, thank you. Everything about the parents' reaction to what their son has tried to do screams like an admission of guilt or culpability. It's very weird. And then again, like, not even related to the terror attack, red flags, weirdness. These are people who were recently naturalized. They were people who have only been here for a short period of time, aside from one of them who had been here for, like, or not, I guess it's not even been here, right? Like, the guy said that he knew one of them for 25 to 30 years. That doesn't necessarily mean that they were in the US for that period of time. He's a good member of the community. I've known him 25 to 30 years. He could have known him before he emigrated. I have no idea. We don't know enough information, but it's weird that they have a $2.5 million home when they only own a convenience store. And I'm sure they got some kind of loan from the government to buy that convenience store when they first came over here, because again, immigrants have been prioritized over naturalized American citizens. Not naturalized, but natural-born American citizens. So it's weird that they have this, like, $2.5 million home, or 2.25. And it's weird that the other house was a little under 700,000. These are both good neighborhoods, both good areas. I don't know. It's just the red flags kind of piling up, man. No way they can afford the house. It don't add up. Sounds like parents have the same ideology. A kid actually tried to pull it off. Parents are shutting up because they fear the feds digging deeper on them. Spoilers, it'll happen anyway. It kind of goes back to, like, I don't know, man. And there's this other thing where it says, breaking, attorney for the New York City terrorist says they're in different age groups. They are not known to each other. There is no reason to believe they knew each other prior to this incident. And someone named Hans Monkney, I don't know how to pronounce his name, and I have no idea who he is, but he said, not sure if he, the lawyer or attorney, realizes it, but this actually makes it infinitely worse if true. It would mean either that two Islamic terrorists independently decided to attack the same place on the same day, help, or that the original attacker was able to recruit another one on the spot almost instantly and without any difficulty. So I feel like, again, what this lawyer is saying is very weird. Red flags continue to mount, especially when in this article we read that one of them handed a bomb to the other one. If they didn't know each other prior to this, where did one recruit the other? How did one recruit the other? That's a horrifying thing to try and think about, because if you can just go out on the street and be like, hey brother, I'm an Islamic extremist and I'm about to bomb these protesters, you want to bomb them with me? And they just go, yeah, sure, why not, brother? Like, that's horrifying if you can just pick someone up off the street like that. Hey, you want to help? Sure, yeah, right? And then the lawyer saying they're in different age groups. One is 18 and one is 19. They're both adults. I wouldn't consider 18 and 19 different age groups. Hey girl, I'm an Islamic extremist. Want me to bomb that pussy up? I'ma tear up your strip like it's Gaza. And then Jeremy Kaufman thankfully got a screenshot of this because this got deleted. CNN said 2 Pennsylvania teenagers crossed into New York City Saturday morning for what could have been a normal day enjoying the city during abnormally warm weather. Chat, do you remember when they used warm weather to describe a reason why crime goes up? And it became another warm weather could be here. But in less than an hour, their lives would be drastically changed as the pair would be arrested for throwing homemade bombs during an anti-Muslim protest outside of Mayor Zoran Mamdani's home. Here's what we know so far. This is like the gentlest and nicest way to refer to terrorists I've ever fucking seen. And it's actually wild that someone at CNN had enough of their frontal cortex eaten by parasites that they thought this was okay to fucking post. What the fuck are they doing? CNN pitching the script for the 5th sequel of Baby's Day Out? Is it wild that someone at CNN wrote this? I mean, well, I wonder if it's the same guy that ate fucking human brain with that Indian tribe. That would make sense, you know, the human brain parasites got to him. CNN is full of communists. And then CNN had to issue a retraction. They said, a post regarding the 2 individuals arrested for throwing homemade bombs outside of New York City Mayor Zoran Mamdani's home failed to reflect the gravity of the incident, thereby breaching the editorial standards we require for all our reporting. It has therefore been deleted. And even in this retraction, they make it sound like people were trying to bomb Mamdani's home instead of it being Islamic terrorists pledging allegiance to ISIS, bombing protesters who don't want Islam in the city. Which, to be fair, if you have an anti-Islam protest that then gets bombed by Islamic terrorists, it kind of makes their point, does it not? It kind of gives the protesters a bit more legitimacy about wanting no Islam in their city. I'm like, am I taking crazy pills? Has anybody stated that Islamic terrorists did this? Yeah, the New York Post did. New York Post did. It's sad that CNN and these moronic kids don't realize they'll be the first ones taken out. I don't think Mamdani would be taken out, right? Like, there are very clear delineations between people who know what's going on and maliciously lie in order to usher in communism, and then people who are useful idiots and will be the first against the wall if communism actually comes to be. Sly Rye, thank you. Liberals, these teens got caught up with the wrong crowd and they didn't know any better. They're just kids. Also liberals, we must affirm all trans kids. Oh man. It's grim that a successful attack would have potentially led to more of an awakening. I don't like to think that way. I really, really do not want to ever think of, like, violence has done something good, because then that is a supremely, like, P. Diddy lubed up slope to getting really fucking crazy. See, Thomas the Peasant, thank you. Everything about the parents' reaction to what their son has done screams like an admission of guilt or culpability. I might have read that already, but I agree, and thank you. Thank you. Has any outlet specifically stated Islamist extremist terrorists committed this act? Yeah, the article we literally just read. They mentioned multiple times how they pledged themselves to ISIS. Phoenix DS, thank you. More red flags than the FIFA Cup. No, muy. That is all I have on updates for the terrorist guys. Hopefully we'll get some more updates to the terrorist guys in the coming days. If 9/11 is anything to go on, Islamophobia would have gone down. 9/11 literally made Americans more accepting of Islam. Did it make Americans more accepting, or did it make it more taboo to speak out against it? I guess would be my question. DRT is king, thank you.
If one terrorist turned to another Islamist and said, "Hey, hand me that bomb," and the IEDs failed, is some real life for lions stuff. The humor is, in fact, it failed. These sub-70 IQ terrorists failed, and that is good.
Yes.
J. Clang has some god-issued plot armor.
Yes. Even if you don't like someone, or you think they're a glowy, or whatever the fuck, I would never want to see them, like, actually get harmed. And this is why, like, when we watch people who go out on the street and do these protest things, or take recordings of these protest things, I'm always like, I hope they have good security. I hope they have good protection, because they're putting themselves in grave danger, obviously. More taboo? Yeah. I feel like after 9/11, it's not that more people became accepting of Islam, it's that Islamophobia became a thing. And so if you tried to criticize Islam after 9/11, there was more of a, hey, you can't do that. We know that bad things happened, but you can't say that. You know, so I think it's more of the, like, censorship portion that made it feel like there was more acceptance, but I don't think there actually was, tangibly. Unless, I guess, it's one of the, like, programmed people who were like, well, let's just have the mass immigration here. What could possibly go wrong? Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, the journal you were talking about earlier was Amanda Lindhout from years ago? I don't remember the journal you were talking about earlier, and I don't know who Amanda Lindhout was. I don't know what you mean by from years ago. I'm very confused. I apologize. I will not remember context from, like, earlier conversations on stream. I am incapable of having that happen. Bomophobia! Zlyzon Doppelganger, thank you. Must embrace all the disgusting immoral tactics of the left or be destroyed. Cannot win a war when you're using sticks and your enemies are using nerve gas. It's just like with all of the stuff going around recently with like Celestium as well. There are some people who are like, oh yeah, these people claim they're against cancel culture, but then they do it right back. It's like, what? If you guys start using cancel culture, you literally have no room to complain when it comes back to you. Like, that's actually insanity. Defending yourself is not
really
cancel
makes
culture.
Me consider going through the troubles to get concealed carry in CA. The only question now is .44 Magnum or .357?
357 could be fun. Thank you, Small Nyanta. Thank you. And yeah, if you aren't armed, please get something for defense, man. Absolute please. Athlon, thank you for the 4 months. It's like that up in Canada too, but in some ways much worse. Not as bad as the British Isles or Australia, but still. Oh, the poor fucking British man. Oh, I saw that fucking building burn down that Dankula was posting about. There was some, like, building, I think in Glasgow, right? It was, like, across from the historic station. And it was, like, a vape shop that had caught on fire or some shit. Hot take. I don't think any kind of smoke shop for vapes or for weed or for cigars or cigarettes, I don't think any kind of those kinds of shops belong in historical buildings. I think there should be heavy restrictions on what kind of shops can go into historical buildings, but like that's just my opinion, man. I think when it comes to historical stuff like that, you kind of need to have like a bitchy HOA for those historical buildings in order to prevent them from being destroyed by people who just don't give a shit. Get a common caliber 9mm or 45. Yeah, 9mm or 45 will be a lot easier to stock up on ammo for, but you know, some people want to have fun. But Kirsche, the town is 90% historical buildings, then maybe that town shouldn't have a fucking vape shop. The idiots who think that they're free from what they promote are idiots, just like the Senate with the nuclear option when the Dems got rid of it, so that it would come back to bite them, and sure enough, during the first Trump presidency, it did. Historical buildings might only sell overpriced gourmet chocolate and historic trinkets. It is not their government in control. If the people asked directly for help, you'd be okay with the free world to march in per World War II. As clearly a hostile foreign occupier force is in the seat that isn't supported. What exactly are you talking about? What if it was a historical tobacco shop? No fancy cigars? I would feel safer if the cigar shop was not in the historical building, you know? It's a hard line to walk. Many historical buildings have so many restrictions on how to maintain them that a lot of accidental fires destroy them so they can be rebuilt with much fewer restrictions. You see, and this is why people who want to maintain the buildings should be the ones to buy them. And like some historical buildings have like astronomical prices on it, but like you have to understand the kind of people who would buy these buildings and probably make deals with specifically those people. And I get what you mean by like people setting fires on purpose but making them look accidental so that they can rebuild the building and not have to worry about the restrictions. That's kind of grotesque in my opinion, to have people do that. The guy who tried to put the fire out said that there was a power bank with like 20 things plugged into it. Oh my god. Oh my god. 90% of vape shops are illegal operations.
Historical buildings
really?
When even the houses that everyday folk live in are 1,600 years old, Lamau.
I mean, I guess you wouldn't do it for residential housing. It would be sad to lose something that old, but you probably couldn't do it for the residential housing. But when it comes to like in the middle of the town, when it's a building like that, and especially if it's like a hallmark building of the town, I think there should be heavy restrictions on what kind of shops can be put into them. Maybe an unpopular opinion, but I'd rather protect the like main city buildings in that manner. People are buying French castles to restore and preserve them. Do something like that for historical buildings? Yeah. It's like in the U.S. it's the same way. When houses get a plaque from the Historical Society, so if you drive past a house and it says like EST 1764 or erected 1692 or whatever, any house that you buy with like those kinds of historical plaques, they have an insane list of rules that you have to follow when it comes to updating the house. Because since it's designated as a historical spot, you kind of have to do things in a special way. And sometimes people try overpricing those houses, but it's like the only people who are going to be interested in buying those historical properties and maintaining them, it's going to be for a lower buying price. Because a lot of people who want to do the maintaining and restoring don't have the money of the people who want to make like 7 trillion multifamily homes, you know? Erected 1692, just like Joey B. I don't know what that means. When you were in Vicenza, I don't know how to pronounce the names, I'm sorry. Italy, the entire town might as well have been a historical landmark. Yeah. Vape shops are basically the current popular money laundering operation. That's so weird. Aren't most vape shops owned by either Indians, Turks, or Pakistanis? You know, I didn't put anything together until recently, but when I went with my massage therapist to a smoke shop in Georgia, she was like, oh yeah, I get like my gummies and my vapes from here. And I remember talking about this on stream because she had me hit a vape to test it. And I started dying and she was like, oh yeah, I forget you don't smoke nicotine. And I was like, what the fuck did you do to me? So I looked up the prices of stuff from in the store to online, and the gummies were like, they were like $60 in store, where you could buy the same ones online for like $30. And I was like, hey, this Indian guy's like fucking ripping you off, bro. Like, I don't think you should buy from here anymore. Vapes are serious stuff. Please don't smoke. Yeah, I was like, damn, that fucking hurt. Wrong boof. You lived in a historical house and you could not replace anything in it. It needed new windows in the entire home. Pennsylvania has some very hard rules on historic houses. Currently live in a house built in 1903 and you have been able to do anything you want. Yeah, I mean, I have not lived in a historical property that needs to be maintained specifically, so I have no idea like what kind of permits you would need or what kind of like if you had to replace the windows. Obviously, if they're rotting, you have to replace them, but they would probably want them replaced in a historic manner, which means you'd have to find someone who has a specialty of like certain window cuttings or like leaded glass or stained glass even. So it would make that cost of replacing windows infinitely more expensive. It's like a video game, you get discounts if you hit up the same vape shop and do the right quest to upgrade your speech stat. What the fuck? Big problem is when the historical building comes with very boutique maintenance requirements. There's one house in town, literally one, that's a historical house with a thatched roof. There's one thatcher in the state. Scheduling him to come out and fix the roof was apparently a royal bitch and a half. Yeah, and it's like the same for me, right? Like, I want a Victorian home. And if I can't get something that's like particularly Victorian looking, I want to endeavor to do like the maximalist Victorian treatment to the house. Finding people who specialize in certain things for Victorian houses is going to be very fucking difficult in current year because a lot of those specialties just aren't catered to anymore. Everything is like mass manufactured and done for ease of use or ease of cleaning, ease of maintenance, right? A lot of the stuff done for like that traditional Victorian look, just very rare and very, very specialized and thus going to be very expensive. Pippin Jen, thank you for the 16 months of Prune, thank you. Love the streams, I always make your day better. Thank you for the lubbers. That's like a yummers. Savannah, Georgia's loaded with Victorian homes, yeah. 100 year, that's rookie numbers. Grew up in a house from 1850, no restrictions. You do have types like construction that has restrictions. So not every house that's old like that is going to have restrictions. It's only if it has its historic plaque. So someone in the house must have applied for a historic plaque and gotten it, and then that house is designated as a historical home from then onwards. But you can get homes, and there are a lot of homes that don't have those plaques, and so you don't have any restrictions, even if it's a really old home, right? So you can have two homes built in 1860 right next to each other. One has the plaque, one doesn't have the plaque. Repair costs for the one with the plaque are going to be astronomically higher because they're going to have way more restrictions. You're going into mechanical engineering, maybe you should pursue niche construction instead. I think that it would be a very good thing to have the ability to do that kind of niche stuff, but it's not going to be obviously something that you do frequently because it is rare and it is niche in this year. Dope chart, thank you. One big red flag is what the HME filler was comprised of. The explosive filler was triacetone triperoxide, which takes time to make. You would wager that they're part of a larger network. I have no idea what that is. The house that has the plaque needs flossing. Is that what you're saying? Ninja, no. Athlon, thank you for the 4 months. It's like that up in Canada, but in some ways much worse. Not as bad as the British Isles or Australia, but still. Yeah, like I just don't think if I went to any of the like really old city centers in any like Massachusetts or Rhode Island or New Hampshire town or even Maine, I can't see them having like a vape shop in any of those historic districts. I would see the vape shops probably in like the strip malls that were made in like the 60s or the 80s, even the 90s, right? That's where I would see the vape shops. You fully encourage learning old methods after you get your day job skills down? Yeah, true and fucking real. Eskil, thank you for the Canuck. Did I hear about the US Embassy in Norway have an explosion going off? No! What happened in Norway? Eskil, thank you for more knocks. The only thing you have is a trench shovel! Vape shops are fucking everywhere in the UK, usually without customers. Yeah, that do be a telltale sign, like that guy said earlier, of money laundering. Speaking about Georgia, did I see that Yamaha's moving their HQ from California to Georgia? 50 years of history, but with the current taxes, made them leave. Okay, I read that. Let's go down. Not really here, thank you. Hi, Fox, resident of Glasgow here. It's pronounced Glasgow. Your pronunciation wounds me! Glasgow. I can try to remember Glasgow, but I'm not good at pronouncing things, man. Brown Bear, thank you. Erect since 1669. Go to a doctor. Glasgow. Burritos! Mr. Burritos, man. Thank you for the $2,000. Thank you. You finally bit the bullet and bought the whole white shirt. You find yourself regretting the choice, but you would have regretted as well if you had bought the black one instead. Both are so good. But you already had spent the last 10 days musing over it. How long will it take for overseas? The shipping window is between 12 and 16 weeks when pre-order ends. So pre-order is going to end on the 20th of March. Then we're gonna go to the manufacturers and be like, this is what we need you to make, please. And then it'll be 12 to 16 weeks to ship out to you from then. So should be fairly quick compared to like most VTuber merch, it feels like. Triacetone and triperoxide, it's basically the explosive equivalent of meth. Any idiot can make it, but it takes skill to not kill yourself doing so, which makes it kind of darkly funny it didn't detonate because that stuff is twitchier than said meth head. Again, very good that it did not detonate. Binary Eclipse, thank you for the... You thought about vaping once, and then you saw how expensive it was and decided against it. I accidentally bought vape cartridges at one point, because I thought they were a fucking pre-roll because of the way that they were described. And I was like, oh, that sounds delicious. Let's fucking go blue raspberry, like pineapple. Like there was like a peach mango sorbet one. And they had like a deal that was like 3 for like $30 or some shit. And I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. And then I got them and I was like, these are fucking vape cart. How do I fucking, what? I was like, what do I even do with these now? You have a 3D printed Kirsche and my plushie. If you wanted to post a picture of them together and wanted to post it in the Discord, where do you post the picture at? The Real Life Pictures channel or the Memes channel. Either one. Either one would be good. CPPC Tech, thank you. A friend runs a vape shop. Wholesome to retail profit margins are nuts, or wholesale to retail profit margins. That's why so many are popping up. If you think online is cheap, see wholesale. That is very interesting. I don't know if I would be able to do it because it feels like the majority of people that are like pro weed are more on the left side. Because like I don't think I've been to a single dispensary that doesn't have like progress pride flags everywhere. And so it's like I feel very out of place because it's like I like the free weeds. You know, it's not free, you pay for it, but I like the free not being illegal weeds. But the progress pride flag brings me great displeasure. It's such an eyesore, man. They don't own weed. But it's like, I would love to, like, go to a fucking dispensary and be like, hey, I would love to promote your products. Can we get like a code Kirsche for 10% off for the people that show up? Can we do that? I don't think they would want to, because I feel like they would be very much unhappy with my political leanings. Don't ask the politics of your drug dealer. Very conservative smokers are around too. Just don't engage with politics. Yeah. So it's like I would love to do something with a dispensary. I just don't think it'd be possible based on how the political landscape is. Most conservatives are like, yeah, we'll do business with anyone. But if most leftists will be like, yeah, we're gonna fucking freeze you out. The Kirsche weed tray was a thing. That was different though. That's not with a dispensary. And I would love to do like a fucking box. I would love to do a box. You're a positive conservative. I think my one thing is that I don't like smelling weed everywhere outside. I'm one of those people. Like if you're gonna get high and you're gonna be in public, maybe do the gumbies. Maybe smoke while you're at home. Maybe don't smoke in front of the restaurant. I don't know, man. You hate the smell? Yeah, it's fucking bad. Inquisitive Epidemic, thank you. Your family home is old enough to be registered as a historic building. Restrictions on maintenance of things like plumbing, heating, etc. are enough that you always decide against doing it. And you have wood to save from paint. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, if I got a historic home, I could only imagine the, like, cost of maintenance on it. Need a dispensary that targets fighters, and specifically strikers. BJJ people are all lefties. I don't know what that means! A Kirsche brand dice bags and trays for the D&D nerds. I'm still scrolled up a little bit in chat, and I was gonna try and finish this thing before I peed. I have to pee so fucking bad. I am doing like the worst wiggle dance I've ever had to do. It's like I'm riding a fucking bull at a cowboy restaurant. Hold on a second. I'm like, oh god, I gotta pee so fucking bad. I gotta pee so fucking bad. I'm gonna bring up the Zombocom, bro. Wait, KB's got me. Kirsche-com. I need to do some fucking Zombocom voiceovers myself, brother. I gotta do it myself. Oh god, I gotta pee. Oh god, I gotta pee. Thank you.
Welcome to Kirsche.
Thank you for being okay with me peeing, chat. I'll be back in a minute when the peeing is complete. They are me.
This is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. You can do anything at Kirsche.com. Anything at all, except the koshas at Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome. Yes, this is Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com, and welcome to you who has come 14 times to Kirsche.com. Anything is possible at Kirsche.com. You can do anything in Kirsche.com. The infinite is possible at Kirsche.com. The unattainable is unknown at Kirsche.com. You batter your dog at Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com's speech. Welcome, this is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. You can do anything at Kirsche.com. Anything at all, except the koshas at Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome. Yes, this is Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com, and welcome to you who has come 14 times to Kirsche.com. Anything is possible at Kirsche.com. You can do anything in Kirsche.com. The infinite is possible at Kirsche.com. The unattainable is unknown at Kirsche.com. You batter your dog at Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com's speech. Welcome, this is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. You can do anything at Kirsche.com. Anything at all except the koshas at Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome. Yes, this is Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com, and welcome to you who has come 14 times to Kirsche.com. Anything is possible at Kirsche.com. You can do anything in Kirsche.com. The infinite is possible at Kirsche.com. The unattainable is unknown at Kirsche.com. You batter your door at Kirsche.com.
Batten the hatches at Kirsche.com. Thank you. Thank you for letting me pee chat. Oh god, that was a rough one, bro. I fucking just barely made it. I was fucking wiggle dancing all the way there. You know when you like bend over to like, oh god, I almost peed myself. Did I have a good poop? No, it was a pee. It was a violent, lashing pee. You do unto yourself what the Kirsche would do unto me. What the fuck? The Kirsche will sleep comfortably in your lap like a pet cat. Like a motherfucking pet cat. What were we talking about? Not this one, but I guess we'll talk about this now. I don't think I had anything left for the terrorists, maybe? Maybe? Where even were my terrorist posts? Brit, huh? Hold on, wait a minute. We watched that yesterday. Here are the terrorist posts. Okay, yeah, that was the last one. Yeah. Oh god, the back teeth were floating. What did he mean by this? You thought all women pee was violent, even average ones? No. Kirsche, sit comfortably face first in my lap. Hold on, wait a minute. Terrorist felt like a Mamdani plant to you. It's very weird how most of the news places were reporting it as like, oh, a bomb was thrown outside Mamdani's house.
This is a public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful. Less than 3. I just got back from the VA. They say I only have a day to live, and only by touching fluffy foxtail may I live longer.
I will wrap you in the tail so that you never die. I'll be like that weird goop stuff from Soma. Thank you, Bailey! I'm glad your VA appointment went well, though. You are super mega duper cute and lovely. Thank you, Bailey. Thank you, Bailey. Like squeezing a Capri Sun. Oh my god, that's a great way to describe it. I just pissed like a squeezed Capri Sun bottle, dude. I guess pouch, not bottle. Whatever. Pressure washing. No more. Alright, let me see here. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. All the smoke shops you've been to have been conservative? Really? What the fuck? That's crazy. Thumb ugly, thank you. You smoke Sherlock pipes and cigars. You try to be considerate of the surroundings when you pick a spot to imbibe. Best to smell like sweet tobacco than bad. I mean, if I had to pick a smoke to smell, I guess cigar would be better than vape or cigarette, but I'd prefer to just not inhale any smoke in public. Hot take. Your addiction to Kirsche is not service-related. Everywhere is outside Mom Donnie's house. Alligators live outside of Mom Donnie's house. An extra 2,000 miles, true. Chippy the Wizard, thank you. Are Kirsche kidney stones going to be on the merch store? I have never had a kidney stone, and knock on particle board, I never will have one. That made you remember the vape shop leftist clerk exploding in rage in sight of the hat? Whenever I go to a dispensary, I try to make myself blend in. It's like, I don't want no trouble. I just want to get my weed and go home, bro. You don't respect people's sense of smell. Let the whole town smell your weed. If they don't like it, don't smell it. You see, I don't like that. I don't like that. What's the hat? Is it the Hat Man's? The hat is the red hat. The Make America Great Again hat. You wear the weed sweater as a disguise. As a normal human being, I don't own any clothing with weed symbols on it. I think the only stuff I own that have weed leaves on them are like Pay Money Wubby's Gamer Sups merch. I think that's the only stuff I have with like weed leaves. A blunt is legitimately an obtrusive smell. Yeah, it's kind of skunky, man. It's kind of gross. That knock woke you up because you thought it was your door. That's a good knock. That's how you know it was a good knock. She puts on the Riding with Biden shirt to go to the weed shop. Happy Tuesday to the glorious Foxy and honorable chatters. If I had the is it Waifu Watchers? He made a shirt that said like White Lives Matter and it had Kanye West on it. And this was even before Kanye made the song. And it sold out so fast, but if I was able to get one, I'd wear that because it would just confuse everyone. Try not to glow at the dispensary challenge. Impossible. No, it's pretty possible, you know? It's pretty possible. Was in the grocery store last night. Some guy was just smoking a blunt in the aisle. You're never going back to that store? Okay, that's really gross, man. That's really gross. You live in the part of Virginia where you can't tell if it's a person that got skunked or smoked some weed. The smell of an actual skunk smells way different than weed. And so if you've been around both skunk smell and weed smell, you can tell the difference. You can definitely tell the difference if you're used to smelling both. Even funnier, Kirsche in a Joe Biden lean shirt. Oh, man. Herrera better have Let's Go Brandon merch during the actual election. I fucking hope. I fucking hope, man. Let me see. Anything else that I can scroll up to? No? Okay, alright. A conventionally attractive biological female with no piercings must be MAGA. Gotta put on, like, the fake pregnancy belly to go to the weed shop, you know? John in English, thank you for the 5 gift members, thank you. Thank you. I'm not you, thank you. Messed up that someone ruined original Zombocom. They deserve a historical site destination. Another part of old internet gone, along with Moonman memes. Despair Inc. Not the same anymore, too. Yeah, it's really sad. It's really sad. I don't know who the fuck bought or hacked into Zombocom, but I hate it. I hate it. How could they do this to us? Smoking in general should only be in select areas. Some people have lung issues involving smoke and the like. I mean, I do. My cigarette smoke fucking harshes my mallow, as it were. It makes my lungs feel like they're dying. So whenever I smell like cigarette smoke, I get like really like like it just becomes really hard to breathe. So I kind of wish we had those boxes that like Japan has, where you can go inside the box and you can smoke. I think that's a nice like medium. I live in a small town. There's a growery, and the smell does get a little out of hand some days. I don't know if it's legal to grow your own in Masson, New Hampshire, but I feel like I'd like doing that. I'd like to get some sort of fucking Gary Payton starter pack, and then make my own Gary Payton flowers. To be fair, you're making wheezy squeak noises seem to be normal for the casual viewer. What do you mean? Growing is a huge pain in the ass. I can only imagine it being a pain in the ass, but I would still like to try. I would like an attempt to be made. Pissing like a squeezed Capri Sun is brilliant. It is. I'm glad that guy gave that to me. Don't be silly. We're talking about leftists. It wouldn't be a pregnancy belly. It'd just be like, I got my 38th abortion and all they gave me was this lousy t-shirt. What a horrifying shirt to have laid eyes on. Delta, thank you. Listening to Kirsche is like watching a show from the pilot episode and then a character gets replaced by a different actor. Same character, different actor. It's not the same. True. True and real. Kirsche doesn't encourage smoking, just content that makes you want to. Silver lining of Zombocom, it's getting bought means we'll get to hear, we'll buddy a dog at Kirsche.com. True. Growing is legal. You can have 6 plants per person over 21, up to a maximum of 12 plants per residence. Until you said up to a maximum, I was like, it's time to make the VTuber compound at 6 plants per person. That is really funny. I wonder how much, like, 6 plants produce, even. If you grow weed, please don't go full Trailer Park Boys through Mari_en bubbles would be funny. How big can a plant be? I don't know. I've never grown the weeds. People in chat saying that it's a pain in the ass, and I'm sure it is, but it'll be an interesting learning experience. Maybe I could have like a weed plant cam. You can see the cats occasionally walk. How would I keep the cats away from the weed plants? Hold on, wait a minute. I can't have my cats eating the weeds and getting high. Make your own Gary Gumbies. I would want to figure out some kind of like edible recipe where like you can't even taste it, man. Plant catnip. Am I a green thumb? I mean, I gardened with my meme when I still lived with her. I don't know if I'm a green thumb though. Plants die for literally no reason. Grow tents would protect them. You're guessing my mom might know, but that would require talking to her, so that's out. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to contact her weed guy, but I'm sure that there are people I could ask, whether in my chat when I'm ready to start growing or go to someplace locally and ask them. The actor that played Bubbles didn't even need glasses before that role, and he messed up his eyes on purpose for the bit. Oh no. Civilizations are built on alcohol. They stagnate on weed. I'll drink socially, but I'm not a huge fan of the alcohols. Not a big fan. I like the way I feel no pain and less anxiety when I am gumbied. Kirsche gets a family discount since she's the diaper lady's daughter. Oh, Jesus fuck. The plants are like 2 to 3 feet, or small for the smokable stuff. Hemp plants, low THC, are taller than you. I would want the high THC for imbibing, not for hemping. And there are easy grow seeds that are smaller plants but produce pot faster, versus normal pot plants which produce a lot of pot but take longer to grow. Interesting. Interesting. Weed literally causes brain damage. It's okay, my brain finished developing already. Would the Hells Angels guys I know be able to teach me? That's a good question. It's like, hey, farm animal named guy, I know I haven't called you in many years, but I come with a question. Half of the hemp joints you buy in Vermont are just weed. What the heck? What the heck? Oh no, my YouTube, it's broken. Okay. Am I like crazy? Am I dumb? Yeah, okay, I am dumb. I was like trying to scroll back to see this one super chat, but it was a super chat I already read. Harry's Power Social, thank you for the 10 months. You took the family to Fogo de Chao. Everyone got the full churrasao. Well, thank you for telling, thank me for telling you about it, Foxy. You're welcome! I'm glad you guys had a really fucking good time. I guess, I don't know if churrasao translates into flight, but they just call it the full flight in English, and it's so good, man. It's so fucking good. Sometimes you have to ask for the dainty cheese pillows, though. Sometimes you'll be sitting there for like 2 hours, and the cheese pillow person will never come by your table, so you have to be like, hello, yes, I've been rejecting all the waiters, and I need you to bring my cheese pillows, please. I can't wait until Kirsche is on the cover of High Times. I don't know what that means. Phoenix DS, thank you. Foxu chameleon mode activated to shop in public. I have to, you know? It's so easy to just be a normal person in public. Thumb ugly, thank you. You try to be out of the way of others. Same. I don't like being in the way. Bren Hydra, thank you. Weed scoonies are unironically the most obstructive smelling of all the smokers, and yet they insist on being accepted everywhere. I think weed should definitely be legal, but there should be some kind of constraints on smoking in public. Like, maybe we could just get Japan boxes once and for all, and all smokers could smoke in the box. Put them in the box! If you recall correctly, High Times is basically stoner playboy. What the hold on, wait a minute. Do you soak with a regular person accent in public to not get found out? Do I soak? It's not a Mormon thing. But I don't know if my voice is recognizable in person. I hope it's not. I hope it's not. And in theory, if I move back to New England, it won't be recognizable because we all fucking sound like this, you know? Don't project your bad behaviors onto you. You smoke in the house and that's it. I don't know what you're talking about. If you're talking about smoking in the house, I'm not talking about you, buddy. No need to get offended. Do you end your sentence with Munya at the restaurant? Only occasionally do I make those retard sounds in public. That would be a dead giveaway. I hope it's not. Shut up! You need so much water. Good thing I like water. Except, of course, for the munyas and the pterodactyl hiccups, man. Man. We don't sound like you. It's just a Boston thing. That's not true! That's not... Family Guy was Rhode Island, and they all sound like me! And there's a land where everyone sounds like Kier. Packing your bags now. Yeah! All the women around the, like, Boston and, like, a little bit north and a little bit south areas, we all have lesbian, leather-clad biker accent, man. We can't fucking help it. You thought that was a New York accent? Fuck you! Not from fucking New York, buddy. It's so late. She tells me to shut up. Welcome. You're gonna have to go to Boston and ask all the women, are you the Kirsche? Oh my god. One day she'll be out in public and say Munya, and someone will pop up and scream, do not scream at me in public! Boston, you thought it was New Jersey? I'm gonna fucking eat your dick in not a sexy way. Battleizer, thank you. Nah, just wear a shirt that says, my husband got a vasectomy since my boyfriend asked him. I don't like that. Dreadhe, thank you. Woman, you don't bring cats to the weed farm. Well, I'm saying, like, I'm gonna have my cats in my house, right? I'm gonna have my Cheems Ball and my Gravy and my Ziggers, right? I'm gonna have all three of my cats in my house. How would I stop them from going to the weed plants? Rhode Island might as well be a county in Mass. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Phoenix DS, thank you. High Times Magazine gives tips on growing. Oh. Someone said they're like the Playboy for weed, so they give tips on growing, like, the weed or, like, your dick? Dynaside, thank you for the freedom, Dono. Pipe and tobacco for the win. Much more aromatic than even cigars. The only smoking you pick up alone outside or the cigar lounge makes you smell better after working with septic tanks all day. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Also, why are you guys freaking out? You can't call him that. That's my cat, Ziggy. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why are you guys so confused? Those all sounded like weed names and slurs. What the fuck? Realize some of us could go around potentially, Munya calling to see if you respond in Boston the same day. Don't do that! Oh my god. Kirsche means cherry in German. Cereza means cherry in Italian. Bayonetta's real name is Cereza. Witches value secrecy. Kirsche is Bayonetta. We got Kirsche being Bayonetta before Half-Life 3. Don't grow in your house. It's horrible for the home. Set up a dedicated building/greenhouse. Duly noted. Will have to get greenhoused out of my mind. Just because Ziggy is a Russian blue doesn't mean you can use Russian slurs on him. Yes, I can! Yes, I can! I saw a tweet that says that every pet has, like, some sort of nickname from which every other nickname flows. And it's like, damn, that is so fucking accurate. Because, like, you call your cat, like, a million different fucking things. But it all stems from, like, one original nickname that you gave them. Greenhouses to grow weed and pineapple in. Could I grow pineapple in New England weather? You you lived in Japan when they introduced the smoking areas and then public boxes all to curb smoking in public spaces. Having been back in America for a few days, you have some bad news for you about why those work in Japan. I have a feeling I know why those work in Japan, and that doesn't stop me from wanting them here. At least in a place like New England. Moon Man, thank you. Vaping is significantly cheaper than the 3-pack a day habit you had, and you haven't gotten so much as a cough since you made the switch roughly 5 years ago. So what you're saying is that I should start vaping to get rid of my cough. My cough isn't smoking induced, it just exists, but vaping clearly will cure it, right? There's a guy up here who grows bananas in Canadian weather. That's so fucking cool! New England climate is perfect for growing wasabi. That's cool, but I don't like wasabi. EA! Thank you for the 24 months. Thank you for the 2 fucking years, brother man. True, last dog's name was Guadalupe, which got shortened to Lupe, which became Loopy. Bro, I always get taken aback when, like, a veterinarian asks me for my pet's name, and I give it to them, and they're like, okay, what's the last name? And I'm like, well, it's a pet, it doesn't have one. And they're like, what's your last name? And it's like, I've never thought of my last name being my pet's last name, but I guess that checks out. If you vape and become gay, will you turn gay men straight? This is all getting a little wild here, bro. Where are we? Where are we? Leather-clad, assless chaps? Yeah. Yeah. Benyanto Meowsalini, shortened to Bento, is still the best. It truly is. It's a good nickname. Dreadhe, thank you. New mission for chat. Date every single Bostonian woman until the cure hiccup is found. What the fuck? What the fuck? Nevaeus Luna, thank you. Are you the Kirsche? No, I'm a Kirsche. There are 3 of us around here. The Kirsches, they spread. Paladin, thank you. Park the car in Harvard Yards. Show the water card. There is no water card. What the fuck is that? You gotta just go to the water bubbler, man. You had a German short-hair pointer. His full name was Butch von Baron. Same way they grow bananas in Iceland. Heaters and greenhouses. They use geothermal in Iceland, but still the concept works. Could you imagine how much she would spend on heating a greenhouse in, like, Mass and New Hampshire winters, man? That would be so fucking expensive. Mr. J, thank you for the 16 months. You would absolutely recognize my voice in real life. That's just because you're a huge voice acting artist and remember voices very well. Well, hopefully I don't encounter you on accident, because I will be scared. How do they grow the rice to go with the bananas? Hey. John in English, thank you. You're now imagining a scenario with 2 honorable chatters meeting in the store, one with the wallet and the other with a keychain, a nod, and a knowing Munya. Munya! Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Do not ask from whence the ketchup flows, for it flows from dishonored chatters that anger the foxu. And growing tips for weed, not meaty bone. Yay! My voice sounds pretty distinct. No! I know my voice is distinct enough that the AI can't really replicate it, but hopefully in the land of my people, my voice is not distinct at all. Can heat a greenhouse quite a bit with just a few candles and clay pots. Really? Massive Doge, thank you. Boston News, a trend of saying Munya starts. Ha! If the Kirsche is what you turn into when your last brain cell stops working, does that mean every Kirsche will turn into a busty fox woman when made smart? Well, no, because you can turn into a Kirsche and you don't become transgender when you become a Kirsche. Voices are more recognizable the more familiar you are with them. Fans have listened to your voice a lot. You're probably screwed. Shh. Speaking of screwed, a woman lied about being raped and will now go to prison for up to 7 years. In 2024, Isabel Rose, a British citizen, flew to Hong Kong to meet a man, who is also a British national. Rose stayed with the man, but ended up filing a police report stating that he raped her. 3 days later, the man, who has not been named for privacy reasons, was arrested. However, 2 days after that, Rose herself was arrested on suspicion of blackmail. Investigators discovered that she had attempted to blackmail the man for £100,000. As a result of the trial, which examined text exchanges between the 2 parties, Rose was found guilty of blackmail and perverting the course of justice. Feminists have tried to cry sexism, but the presiding judge was also a woman, who noted Rose was a dishonest, uncredible, and unreliable witness. Huge win for Hong Kong and the assumption of innocence. And we need to see fucking more of this, man. We need to see way more people getting punished for false accusations. Absolutely needs to be happening. This says a Brit who reported rape in Hong Kong faces jail. A London woman who made a rape claim to police in Hong Kong is facing jail after being convicted of blackmail and perverting the course of justice. Isabel Rose, 25, from Hackney, East London, flew to Hong Kong in early 2024 to visit a man she had previously met while traveling in Thailand. After telling police she had been assaulted, the man, who cannot be named for legal reasons, was arrested and later released without charge. After a trial, the judge said the prosecution had proved beyond reasonable doubt that Rose was guilty of both charges. Rose, who had been effectively trapped in Hong Kong while on bail for the last 2 years, has been remanded in custody until a sentencing hearing on July 22nd. So it sounds like she was in court in Hong Kong and not in Britain, which, you know, with the like little wig thing here, I would have assumed that this was a British magistrate, right? I would have just assumed this was Britain, but the article makes it sound like it was in Hong Kong. So that's very interesting. Nose ring theory proven right once again. That's true. That's true. You know, the type, a terror of the council estate. Hong Kong used to be a British territory. That's true. I didn't know that they had the English wig thing going on in Hong Kong too. I was unaware that their judges there did that. But I wonder if she assumed she'd be able to get away with lying, because she would have if this happened in the UK. Thankfully, Hong Kong seems to be a real country, unlike the UK. And the irony behind that statement is definitely not lost on me. Are they required to speak French in China Parliament, you believe? Interesting. Interesting. Her legal team explained the verdict to her as she sat crying in the dock of Wan Chai Court District. The case against her centered on allegations that she demanded money from the man, a British national, after accusing him of rape. The prosecution claimed Rose asked the man for £5,000 shortly after the alleged assault, and later demanded £100,000 while threatening to go to the police to report a crime. They argued the payments amounted to blackmail and that her report of rape to the police was false. Rose maintained that she had been raped and sought compensation that she claimed was first offered by the man following the alleged sexual assault. Speaking ahead of the verdict, Rose told the BBC, "I reported it to the police within 72 hours and very quickly after the allegation was dropped completely, and I was the one left facing charges of blackmail. It takes a lot to have to go through that story over and over again. I feel like I am a victim. I feel like I am a victim," she says. People who lie about this shit make it infinitely more difficult for actual victims, because more and more people will be less likely to believe something that happened, even if it actually did, due to all the people lying. Imagine being a former UK territory and they make you wear the stupid wig even after you gain independence. ASDF, thank you. Hong Kong was a UK colony and inherited many UK customs. Yeah, I knew it was a previous UK colony. I just had no idea that they had the custom of the little wiggies. I was unaware. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Imagine a game of Marco Polo, but with Awawawa and Munya. You can see people doing this in public. The Kirsche call being spotted. Not like this, man. Phoenix DS, thank you. Geothermal won't need a lot of energy from the grid to heat a greenhouse. You're using heat from the earth, not from the gas company. Huh. I guess I never thought about it that way. I figured you'd have to have extra heat to make it, like, humidity and stuff. I don't know. Grumpy Malfestio, thank you for the 1111. You know, imagining Kirsche at a museum near the pterodactyl bones, pressing a button to hear realistic sounds, but hiccuping instead to make the ideal sound. True. I am the real pterodactyl. Zlyzon, thank you. By default, you now assume all rape claims are false. I'm gonna need some, like, real evidence before completely disavowing someone for that kind of shit, considering how many people have lied about it, or just tried to ruin dudes over it. A Thumb Ugly, thank you. False accusations is part of why you'll stay single. I can understand being worried about that, but you don't have to really worry about, I guess... well, no, because they can lie anytime, even if you don't actually do anything sexual. But I still feel like if you find someone trustworthy enough to be alone with, you know, you could easily do that And dates are typically in public. Just don't go anywhere privately with someone because there will always be witnesses if you're in public, if you're that paranoid. You're a simp for Fox Girls you followed out of lack of self-control. Thank you to your lack of self-control. Marmalin, thank you. Fun fact, the wig was used to hide sores from syphilis back in the day, so there's that. Why did so many judges have syphilis? If your life is basically over after a false rape accusation, why not just crime? You know? Zeth Gamer, thank you. The existence of 3 Kirsches suggests that Kirsche is in fact 3 raccoons in a fox fursuit and a raincoat. Why can't I be 3 foxes? Crozan, thank you for the gift, subby bubby, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Innocent until proven guilty has never been an actual thing. It's always just been an ideal that almost nobody even tries to reach. I wouldn't say almost nobody tries to reach, but you kind of can't operate on that unless you're in a high-trust society already. Perfectly respectable women do exist, usually from a workplace if it's not a toxic cesspool, because keeping a job requires to be socially apt. Sometimes, yeah. I just don't think it's worth completely giving up on trying to find somebody that will actually love and care about you. I get all of the worries and I get all of the justified paranoia, but if you're going on dates in public areas and you're not alone with people, they don't have an opportunity to, like, lie about you doing nefarious things. And I would say only switch to being, like, you know, with somebody like that privately when you feel like you can trust them. And I mean, yeah, even then you can find cases of, like, oh, this guy was married for 20 years and then his wife did something fucked up. But then I could also just bring up articles about wives who have been married to their husbands for like 20 years and then their husband does something fucked up, like turn into a transgender toddler, you know? It's like, just shitty people exist. You're never gonna get rid of all the shitty people. And just because there's a lot of shitty people doesn't mean you should give up on yourself, you know? More women want to use you than want to love you? I don't know. I would say that more people want to use you than love you in general. Just find an Asian woman. That's not even going to solve the problem. No, birthday in prison. Why? Are they trying to make us feel bad for this cunt? Hold on, wait a minute. Rose told the BBC she had incurred thousands of pounds on accommodation and legal costs fighting the case. She got here at age 23 and she will now spend her 26th birthday in prison. Rose's mother, Aisha Bell, said, "We're not just talking about physical issues, we're talking about mental health here." Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about the mental or physical health of a woman who tried to ruin a man's life by lying about him raping her and then trying to extort him for money afterwards. I just don't give a single fuck, Margaret. Ngozi Fulani from the charity Sista Space, Sista spelled S-I-S-T-A-H, by the way, said, "Today's verdict raises serious and urgent questions about the treatment of survivors of sexual violence who report crimes in foreign jurisdictions, and about the adequacy of consular support provided to British citizens in these circumstances." They really do just want criminals to go free. They really do want to be able to lie about and ruin everyone with impunity. It is actually just flabbergasting that they would say this about someone who literally lied about rape and tried to blackmail the man. They're angry that Hong Kong actually enforces their laws and shit. The London-based charity, which supports women of African and Caribbean heritage affected by domestic and sexual abuse, is calling for the government to do more to support Rose diplomatically, financially, and legally. Well, it's a good thing that she wasn't sexually assaulted, so she doesn't need any assistance. Help! Hey. The Pallydan, thank you. Your dad repped a teacher who was accused of beating his ex and kidnapping his son. They met at a coffee shop in public, but she still accused him, and he was fired. Security cameras saved him, but damage done. I would say that's also on his company for cutting him before the security cam footage came out. Like, again, you can live your life in, like, complete crippling fear of other people, or you can understand that bad people will always exist, you can't get rid of all of them, and you will be more careful about who you spend your time on. I think it's a very self-defeating attitude to just be like, everyone is going to be terrible, so I won't even try. Because it's like, if you're not gonna try, if you don't want to actively attempt to find a decent woman, but you're still going to be sad about being alone and possibly not having kids, like, You don't want a solution, you just want to complain, is what it sounds like. Windstalker, thank you. The worst thing that happened to our generation is how risk-averse we were taught to become. You have to take chances or you'll never get anywhere. I feel like I am incredibly risk-averse, and I still take, like, some risks sometimes. I can't even call them calculated, since I'm bad at math. You know a guy who the woman literally admitted she lied, and his entire friend circle still cut him off, his job fired him, and his church banned him. Yeah, like, fucked up things happen. I don't want fucked up thing to happen. I wish that our laws would catch up and punish the people who lie and ruin men's lives over this shit. But, like, we don't live in an idealistic society. Hopefully we can make some changes, and if you want to make changes, get involved. Become involved in your local politics. Propose changes, you know? Your solution is to get the parts you like and leave the rest, which is perfect, and you suggest everyone else does the same? Absolutely not. If everyone else followed in your footsteps, Mindbreak, society would be fucking cooked. People who participate in hookup culture are actively denigrating any kind of relationship anyone can have. That shouldn't even be an idealistic society. The fact that being normal is idealistic says quite a bit. It is, and it does. But I can't change that. I can tell you how it is. And how I wish it could be. It's fucked up things happening is not a rare occurrence, though. Men are more at risk of life ruination from bad women than in the past. The courts are crazy. I don't even know if it's more at risk, because, again, like the guy that I dated in my early 20s, his father's advice to him was never be alone around women in the workplace. Never take an elevator with them alone, never be in a room alone with them. Anytime you're alone with a woman in the workplace is creating an issue. Because they can use you to try and take you down to advance their own career. This is kind of like, there's always going to be shitty people. You're never going to get rid of all the shitty people. You can live your life in fear and cope if you desire, or you can accept the reality that, yes, there are shitty people, but I want to use my time to find somebody that matters. Somebody that I can care about. Don't waste time on the shitty ones. And sometimes it's harder to figure out which one's shitty than otherwise, right? I have the same problem. I pick a shitty dude, and sometimes I spend too much time on the shitty dude. That's just a mistake that we make sometimes. Where are we? Where are we? I read that one. Hold on. I'm in fucking scrolling hell. Battleizer, thank you. Her, but my birthday. Wah, me, preparing world's smallest violin. I cannot even believe that they're, like, putting this in the article, where they acknowledge that she lied and tried blackmailing him, and now they're just like, well, she shouldn't have any repercussions. No, she absolutely should, and we need repercussions for this kind of shit here. Glenn, thank you. It's that she met him in Thailand first that you like to know more about. It's very interesting that two supposedly British people met first in Thailand. Enma Zirconis, thank you. You know we're past this topic, but your mom's dog is named Willow Butt, which turned into Butthole, into Buttholstein, like the cow, into Just Cow. I feel like I would have gone in a different direction after Buttholstein, but Just Cow was cute too. Battleizer, thank you. You can't unfuck the societal watermelon. You can only plant the seeds for a new watermelon and hope that the new watermelon is less disfigured and grotesque than the last one, you know? You know? Problem is that any woman can destroy any man's life just by claiming things in public. She doesn't even have to try to make a police report. Alright, sure. Alright, sure. Fuck you guys. You're not gonna make it. You're never gonna get a woman. They're all terrible. You're all terrible. Get fucked. Get fucked, I guess, because that is the logical conclusion of the shit that you guys are saying. The logical conclusion is we're all gonna isolate, we're gonna let everything collapse, we're gonna die out, we're gonna let our country get taken over by other people. Fucking have at it. Good job. She admits it. I was just like, I'm tired of, like, this black pill, groiper, fucking sad boy LARP shit. It's so fucking obnoxious, man. It's like the most obnoxious loop I could get to here. It's like, if you want to, like, cry and scream about how, oh, everyone is shit, everyone is terrible, it's all women's fault, all women are awful, sure, guy, you're not gonna fucking make it. Good. Have a shitty fucking life. Thumbs up. Like, what can I say to you to stop you from being a retard? Nothing. So enjoy your sad, lonely life, I suppose. You're glad they're not gonna make it. Like, holy fuck, bro. Do not the black pill. Black pill is like food coloring. It's so obnoxious. It's so obnoxious. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, anytime I meet a guy, I could end up, like, raped and murdered in a ditch. But that doesn't mean I'm not gonna fucking try and find a guy. The girl with the bunker bros is all high and mighty. What does that even mean? Why are so many people being blackpilled? That's a great question. Self-fulfilling prophecy? Damn, Kier finally snapped. It's just so fucking obnoxious, man. If you're gonna be like a weird black-pilling cunt that just hates everyone, nothing is gonna reach you, and you're not gonna make it. And maybe it's a good thing that you won't make it, because you're clearly not gonna treat someone well if you just think every woman is a fucking piece of shit. Locker bottom, thank you. Why worry about a woman ruining your life? Keep trying. Worst that happens is you get free housing and 3 meals a day with a free gym membership. Oh god, some rude roommates, but better than living in fear. Stupid social media likes to invoke our deepest insecurities. Don't let the rotten social media posters change or alter your view, or you'll get scared or avoid everybody. It's like, I get it. I get it. I've never told anyone that they shouldn't feel kind of paranoid because I understand why they are. But it's like, holy fuck. If you're just gonna make up excuse after excuse after excuse why you're not gonna try to make your life better, why you're not gonna try to, like, build a meaningful relationship and have children, there's nothing I can say to you. You're already fucking gone, bro. Same way chat's blackpilling about relationships is how society does nothing about commies. The fear of losing your peace prevents them from doing what needs to be done. True and fucking real. True and fucking real. You know, there's plenty of good women still out there, but at your age, it'd be creepy to go for them since the women your age are legitimately empty cartoned, and those still single within 10 years of your age who aren't single are single for a reason. I mean, that's also not necessarily true, right? I could also have the jaded opinion that, oh, any man my age who's single is single for a reason. Therefore, any man my age or older is worthless and I shouldn't bother with them. But that would be fucking stupid. That would be really retarded of me to think. And the local Rona, thank you. Why worried about that we could just build robot men and women that can have kids? Bren Hydra, thank you. You've been in an abusive relationship in the past and you're still a bit scared, puppy, about relationships and still have a better chance than the black pillars. You just know you're busy as fuck now and would like help. Yeah, it's like I took time off from, like, bothering to go out and try to find somebody because it's exhausting. It's exhausting and there's giant piles of shit to sift through and sometimes you just don't want to deal with it. But you're gonna have to deal with it eventually if you want to have a meaningful relationship, if you want to have kids. Everybody who's single is single for a reason, even if that reason is just that they haven't found someone they want yet. Well, when people phrase it, they're single for a reason, they're using it as a derogatory term, saying that, like, there must be something wrong with that person if they're still single at this point in time. Bro was literally driving on the highway. Stop with the black pillars trying to make you drive into oncoming traffic. What? Don't do that. If you're worried about the person, you can just ask them, why are you still single? It's that simple. But Paul, people will lie, and if I ask that question, they'll never possibly answer it honestly, and so I'm never gonna take their answer seriously, and so it won't matter what they say. Did I do it right? Am I blackpilling correctly? You would love to have a woman in your life. Your issue is you work 7 days a week and have no time for dating? Yeah, that can make it fucking rough sometimes. That can make it rough. I empathize with that because it's like, where am I gonna find fucking time? Your one question that nobody can answer is how you can meet women, so you cannot even begin to search because that you don't know. I said the same thing. I wasn't sure where to meet people in current year, and people in chat suggested, like, going to local places that have events that line up with stuff that I enjoy. So, like, maybe Renaissance fairs or, like, card shops, like local D&D gatherings can be a thing in some places, right? I don't play D&D, but I could go for the sake of wanting to interact with people. I'm sure there's other, like, local events that you could find. Some towns have, like, local alert email systems that tell you what's going on. Some towns have, like, community Facebook pages where you can find stuff going on. Go to a figurine store and look lost? Yeah. You know what? Taking it in and pondering on it, the raspy, angry voice really did it for you. What the fuck? Oh my god. Kirsche does not play the D&D. She wants the D. Black Vulcan, thank you. You're blackpilling and thinking everyone is a liar. I don't think everyone is a liar. But I was parodying the people blackpilling in my chat when I was responding to Repolt a second ago. I don't know if the sarcasm wasn't obvious. Kirsch's top guy. It's my guy. Thank you. You must acquire a lady for yourself so you can dress them as a Kirsche. Think of that, gentlemen. It's just like, I get it, man. I get it. The black pill is also kind of like a desirable thing when it comes to dating, because you can just kind of eschew any sort of responsibility for trying to improve your life to like, oh, well, it's actually all the other gender that's just shit, so I can just sit here and complain, and, you know, it's not my fault that nothing's going better. But like, if you don't try,
a vigorous spanking
nothing will
because you've been
happen.
a bad girl.
It's like taking the why try when you can die to a horrible conclusion. Diddly Doodler, thank you. You have every reason to blackpill, and it looks appealing at times, but you found people who are worth trying for. The one thing that does piss you off is family and others saying you're not trying, because if you were, you'd have a girlfriend. Yeah, fuck them. Fuck them if they say that. There are some people that don't understand how difficult the dating landscape is nowadays, much like there are boomers who don't understand how difficult the housing and job markets are. If they're just like, if you were actually trying, you'd have a girlfriend by now. Fuck them. Those people are retards. Matt Larson, thank you. You don't get the black pillars with that mindset. You'll find issues with everything and everyone. Being a good person but giving up just allows terrible people to win in your place. Don't give up. Obviously have caution, but don't give up. That's kind of what I encourage people to do. And it's like, I don't have the answer for everything. I can't fucking wave a magic wand and change laws either. It's like, I have the opinion that people who lie about this shit should have repercussions. I can't do anything about that unless there's some kind of legislation proposed that I could vote for. Just hopefully somebody will end up doing that. Maybe someone where I live will propose something locally. I don't know how that works. Maybe it can be done. But if you're going to be, like, terrified that literally every person is some sort of lying, scheming monster, like, sure, the majority of people are probably terrible. I wouldn't disagree with that. But that doesn't mean that you can't find somebody. And I would like people to find somebody. But if you're so deep in the black pill that you're going to be just argumentative about everything and you don't even want to attempt to improve your situation if you want to have a relationship, there's not really anything I can say. And you're probably in such a destructive mental mindset that if you found somebody that actually cared about you and wanted to do stuff with you and treat you well in a relationship, you would destroy it, because your paranoia wouldn't allow you to believe that that person actually gave a shit about you. You would just be assuming that there was ulterior motives waiting around every single corner. And that would absolutely destroy the person that you're with. And then it would become a self-fulfilling prophecy if they would end up leaving you and you go back to the black pill. You have to fix that horrible mentality. You tried the female equivalent of looking lost at the hardware store and now you're banned nationally from Victoria's Secret. Oh my god. Have I seen the game Doomsday Diner? It's to be released cooking, where you can make hot dogs and shoot unruly customers in the apocalypse. I don't think so. But that sounds fucking cool. Nothing can happen until you swing the bat, and you're gonna get misses. And either fucking failing or getting rejected feels fucking bad. But you won't get anywhere if you don't try. Can wear fox ears and a tail plug and yell Munya at you? I think you need like a 10-minute timeout to jerk off stream, brother. You just don't know what love feels like. That's why you're single. And I'm sorry that you're in a position where like you don't know what it feels like. That's also like not like sad as in like, oh, that's sad, but it's sad as in like, I'm sorry that you're in that position. Like I genuinely feel bad. Because I think everybody should know what that feels like. I think everybody, like 99% of people right? Like, probably don't want to wish like some crazy genocidal maniac to have a significant other to help him with his goals, right? But, you know, most people deserve to have someone that cares about them and will make them happy and enrich their lives. Paranoia will ruin your life anyway. I mean, slowly turning into "Don't you dare go hollow" speech from Dark Souls. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Unfortunate but necessary loop. Black pillars are literally inducing their own self-fulfilling prophecy. They don't try to conclude it's impossible. You're quite honestly losing your patience with them. It's very frustrating, man. TLDR, the black pill is a skill issue. I'm telling you. Living requires risk. You risk getting hurt. Yeah. Yeah. What if you trust nobody regardless of gender? I feel like my trust in people has plummeted to degrees I didn't even know was possible after I started content creation. It's like, I guess I was still very naive in how much I could trust people. So it's definitely plummeted, but I feel like I now have even better strategies for weeding out people that shouldn't be trusted. So, you know, you fuck up sometimes. Wish you had some local thing to go to. You only have a church, and there's only old people and people that's all spoken for. Guess you're fucked and forever alone at 42. I mean, if you live in a very, like, remote place, it might be harder. You might have to turn to online methods. Been alone for almost 20 years, still looking, but don't believe that it's meant to be. Only ever been rejected when making the first move. It is what it is. It's like sometimes it takes a long time. Sometimes it takes more time than you wish it would. It's like, if my life went the way that I wanted it to, I wouldn't be an anime foxwoman. I would have had kids in my early 20s, and I would be happily married. But that is not the trajectory my life has taken. And I can cry over spilt milk, or I can keep doing things to try and get the life that I want. The only church you have access to advertises their kids' Sunday school with a picture of Jesus wearing a rainbow flag with boobs. Why does Jesus have booba? Brown Bear, thank you. You don't think all women are terrible, but all the good ones are VTubers that never go outside. And you used to be able to pick up a woman that never goes outside by playing an MMO, but those are dead now. Those are dead now. There's a big candle sale going on. What flavor do you want? I want Snickerdoodle candle. You didn't get married until 38. You were hoping on 25? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Bring back good MMOs. I fucking wish, man. You've given up looking for a partner. You're not in the mental state for one. And you are ending your years living the childhood you were denied as a kid due to abuse. Wait, hold on. What? I hope you're not. The way that this is phrased makes me worry because it sounds like you're ending yourself. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's a good thing that you can recognize you're not in the mental state to, like, handle a relationship at the moment, but there are things you can do to get your mental back into a better place. And even if you have things that you were denied as a child that you would like to have in your life now as an adult, that doesn't exclude you from being able to have, like, a healthy relationship. You just gotta fix some of your mental space first. It's not about being a black pillar. How are we supposed to have honest conversations about these problems without being called a doomer or a black pillar? It's simple. You acknowledge that there are problems, but you can't personally solve any of these problems because they are far out of your control. You only have control over the things that you can do. Like, I've literally been yelled at in a restaurant by a guy and told I'm homophobic, that I don't want to date him because he's bisexual. And I'm still going to go on dinner dates. Like, that hasn't scared me off of, like, going on dates with dudes. Now, there's a lot of single women in the psych ward. Grippy socks means grippy socks. You might want to be careful with that, though. Chad is going down a dark rabbit hole today. Yeah? Yeah? And Sigrun Eterna, thank you. Go to a hobby place or a local convention to find a girl, gentlemen. If you're that afraid of a woman, find a femboy. You can't have children with a femboy. All you want is a mildly mentally unstable woman who wants to live in a cabin in the woods and wants you to cook for her. Hell yeah. Every time someone starts talking about problems with women, someone always goes, yeah, but men are not better. We have talked about problems with men enough. I think this is the difference between, as a heterosexual woman, I only date men. And so I know the problems with dating men. But my audience are men who date mostly women. There's some femboys out there who date mostly women, and so you guys exclusively see the problems with women. And there's a lot of shit online that is specifically tailored to, you should hate women, you should hate women, you should hate women, you should hate women. And it's thrown at you constantly. And there's a lot of feminist women that will just, by their own horrific nature, reinforce that. The men are not ready for introspection.
I'm 34, living in a liberal hellscape, Chicagoland, and had given up on acquiring a relationship, but kept trying. I'm now on date number 3 with a woman that shares a lot of my beliefs. And I found her on an app. It can happen as long as you keep trying.
Yes, and that's what I want to see. That's what I've been saying. If you try, you're gonna hit some road bumps, you're gonna fail. If you try and protect yourself, keep things public, don't be alone with the lady until you can trust her, right? Do these things to protect yourself, but still go after what you want. Congratulations, Gnome John. I'm glad you're going on dates, I'm glad you're making progress, and hopefully you'll hit a fucking winner here soon. Fucking hopefully. Hell yeah. And it's like, I saw someone saying, can we just ban these people? And it's like, I get frustrated with the black pillars because it just seems like this self-fulfilling goopy loop where all of them beat themselves up and just hate everything around them. But it's like, I don't want people to be in that mentality. Like, you do deserve to be happy, but you're never gonna be happy if you don't actively try to do something to bring about that happening. There's not gonna be like a perfect woman dropped from the sky from a stork. It's not gonna happen. You have to make it happen. You manifest your own fucking destiny. Doomerism is propaganda to make responsible people not date or have kids. Agree. And I feel like there aren't many people who will actively, like, say what needs to be said in the face of, like, this blackpilling shit. There are so many people that will just, like, performatively be like, oh yeah, men's rights, fuck women. Or they'll talk about, like, how women bad all the time. And it's like, yes, there are bad women. There are lots of bad women. There are lots of bad men. Most people today only really care about themselves regardless of their gender. And so the dating pool has become fucking horrific. It's like trudging through slime, dude. But the worry about trudging through the slime, I think, should not prevent you from trying to be happy in a way that you want to be. And I know that it can be incredibly difficult when you're worried about, like, some kind of lawsuit, some kind of, like, this woman's gonna lie about me and say that I raped her. Okay, if you're dating because you want a relationship and you want to be happy, don't think with your penis. Don't actually fuck this woman. You're going on dates to see if you're compatible. You're not going on dates to fuck. And if you're going on dates in order to fuck, you're participating in hookup culture. Therefore, you are part of the problem in the dating sphere. Don't do that. You can just go home and jerk off. And if you're worried about them saying something, even if you don't do that with them early on, don't be alone with them. Be in public. You can do all of these things to try and lessen the chance of someone who you go on a date with being a terrible person and doing something terrible to you. You can't account for, like, every single niche scenario, but what if, but what if, but what if. You can't account for that. And it's crazy, right? Because, like, as someone who is on 3 medications for anxiety, it's very funny that I'm the one having to say you can't account for everything. You needed a lot more white pills about this. I was like, I know some people hate this fucking loop. And, like, I'm sorry if I got kind of fucking angry, right? But, like, I just like, I wish I could take the doom-pilling black pillars and just shake them and be like, it doesn't have to be this way. You don't have to think like this. You can actually improve your life. It's real. It's happening. You can do it. It's like, it makes me upset, not like at them, but for them. Because if they continue that logic with their black pill, they'll just die alone. And I don't want that. Because people being alone and lonely and not ever knowing what it feels like to love someone and have someone love them back is horrifying. Imagine living your life never being able to feel that. That's scary. That's not how humans are built. You get angry because you care. I do! Sigrun Eterna, thank you. I read that already. I'm fucking scrolled up for millions. Melania, you agree? I inspire you to put yourself out there? Good. And it's like some rejections are gonna happen. It's very rare that you hit it out of the park 100% on the first try. And it's gonna hurt, and it's gonna be obnoxious. And you're probably gonna find someone that you kind of like, but maybe they treat you like shit. Hopefully you can just leave. It's hard. It's hard when you fall for someone and they're not good for you, and it's hard to leave. But I don't want to see people wasting time on someone that doesn't care about them either, you know? Glenn, thank you. You met a girl who believed that Trump attacked Iran to dig up the Stargate. I like that girl. I like that girl. That's a very fun conspiracy. 27 years with your husband? Fuck yeah, Carrie Bear. That's what I like to hear. And I'm glad that we have so many married couples in the audience as well, because it's like, they're the living proof that you can make it, bro. When the wife treats you like shit, you poop in her hamper. Thankfully, you've only had to do it twice. Get you someone that'll, like, you know, be kind of stern when they say something to you, and you'll be like, hey, that made me feel bad. And they say, I'm sorry I phrased it that way. I didn't mean to hurt you, right? Like, get someone that's gonna fucking communicate and not play mind games. Much easier said than done, but everyone deserves that. You don't hate the loop necessarily, it's a needed loop, and it's good that the Black Pillars hear it, even from a retarded, affectionate anime fox. A wake-up call to shake off the mindset. Yeah, wag me. Wag you guys. It's a loop that happens often, but I guess the Black Pill happens often as well. And there's so much to consume that tells you, like, it's better for you to just stay alone, but it's not, man. It's not. If you stay alone, they win. Eleni BC, thank you. You're 35, running out of eggs. You had to go international to find a man compatible with your beliefs and values. Not very efficient importing a husband from Brazil, but hey, whatever it takes. I've talked about two friends that I have. One in the UK and one in the US. They dated men in Brazil, and they've been happily married for many years now. So, like, it can happen. They met on MMOs, though. Sorry, Americans. Some Brazil bros stole your introverted MMO waifus. Brazil mentioned. Easy way to shit test women. Show them a picture of your Oshi and ask them what they think of the cute white fox or the cute pink rabbit. If they love your Oshi, it'll work out. He pagged the healer. Bren Hydra, thank you. Black pilling is easy. Doing anything that'll improve your life and status is hard. If you don't do it because it's hard, you're not going to make it. 100%. 100%. And sometimes people have been in the black pill for so long that it's like, even the thought of trying to do something to improve where they are is like paralyzingly scary. Because if they try something, then they know that, like, okay, what did I do that made this fail, right? Like, they're gonna take it entirely on themselves and be like, I should never try this again. But that's not always necessarily true, right? If you go out on a date and you're just not compatible, or she just decides to fucking ghost, that you didn't do anything wrong, she just wasn't compatible with you. Maybe she wasn't worth your time, maybe she's a bitch, right? Who knows? But you don't have to dwell on that, like, one failure. Do it because it's hard. That's what she said. Generation Odysseus, thank you. Bros, if dating doesn't work out, just do what the Vikings did. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Pyretia, thank you. Doomer mindset also makes you blind to potential partners, and your demeanor will make them avoid you anyways. 100%. 100%. You might even find a woman who's like, ooh, I love a project. I like a lot of the things about you, and maybe I can help fix your mindset. And yeah, having support from someone like that, such an invaluable thing to have if you're in a horrible depression mindset. But they can only support. It's you who has to change your mindset.
That the servers know and like you. This may require you tip above average for months.
Oh.
B. Go to a putt-putt course and have your friend on the hole behind
Putt-putt.
you. C. Art Mersum. There are cameras all over.
Museums are a fucking great date spot. hard agree. Thank you, DRT is king, for some fucking advice.
Black-pilled Doomer here. I went to buy one of your jackets, and I see you are offering a 6XL size. Do people actually buy those? Is that real? Is that popular? You people need to pull yourselves together.
I do not know if it is popular, but there are some people who are larger. And I know that there are people in like some other communities who are asking for like larger size jackets and stuff. And it's like, I'm not gonna shame anyone for like needing a larger size jacket. If it's something due to like a weight issue, hopefully these guys can work out, they can eat better, hopefully get more in shape. And not even for any kind of like aesthetic reasons, which obviously that would come with the territory, but it's more of a health thing, right? As I want people to thrive and to live the best life that they can. And I feel like if you are buying, you know, 6XL stuff, you could probably stand to do something to improve your life. I don't know how large someone is at 6XL. I have no idea if like somebody who does like the big musculature kind of stuff could end up getting to that size. I don't know. But I want to see people improve themselves in all kinds of ways. Being healthier means living longer, means getting to do more things in general. Thank you, NP153 Garlics, man. Thank you. What if Kirsche is on a date and a guy pulls up her VoD and says, hey, look at this cute brain damaged coconut fox woman. She's pretty based and funny. I still haven't seen any of my merch like worn in public, so I feel like that would probably come before me being on a date with someone undercover like that, right? Right? People can doom so long as they're afraid of things working out because it would invalidate how much time they wasted feeling sorry for themselves. I mean, that's a really weird sunk cost fallacy, but yeah, I could see it. I could see that being a thing, but like, if you would feel like you've wasted, you know, 5, 6, 10 years on doomering, instead of continuing that track and wasting more years, fucking get in the saddle, buddy. Help! Bigger shirts are more comfy. I mean, for some people, that's true. Yeah. I get like bigger sizes for my sweatshirts because I like feeling like I'm swimming in a fucking giant jacket. But that's just me. And I certainly haven't bought one 6XL, so I don't know what size that is. Please don't drown. Someone in a 6XL did pull themselves together. They just kept going and pulled in a couple of other people as well. No! Bro, never heard of a pump cover? I don't know what that means. 6XL is for your wife or girlfriend because they want a roomy, comfy sweatshirt, my guy. I feel like if I was to put on a 6XL, it would probably be like a giant blanket. I don't even know, man. 6XL, some people are just 7'3", bro. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, maybe you could be that way, like, naturally and not overweight. Like, maybe the muscle guys? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what size that is. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. You've dumped women who want sex on the first date? Good man. What a good man. John in English, thank you. Mr. Black Pillars, as someone who was in your position, you're at a crossroads. Do you hear that the passion in our Oshi's voice, that's the boost you needed to try a little harder? Thank you, Kirsche. Thank you, John in English. I'm sorry for getting angry. I always feel bad when I get angry, but it's just like, I want you to stop fucking doomering, man. I want you to stop fucking doomering and have the life that you desire. Have a good, happy life. Not you specifically, John in English. I'm just in general.
Really? You haven't seen anyone wearing your butthole keychains out and about in public? I wonder why not?
What? I've had gamer subs merch, all right? I've got merch on Uwu Market that doesn't show the butthole wrinkles. All right, okay?
Hope this portion gets edited into a video on your channel, silly fox woman.
Oh yeah. Thank you, NP153 Garlics, man. Thank you. Punished Fink, thank you. What I said about confiding in your partner and then understanding the hurt just reminded you of your ex-wife giving you a wedgie after telling her you had a hard day and needed snuggles. Try to avoid those people, chat. What the fuck? What the fuck? I could not imagine doing that. Like, if I put myself in the position of like, okay, I've been in a relationship for a while. My guy comes home from work. I'm going to imagine this is a day I'm not streaming. So I could probably have cooked food before he gets home from work. And then he's just like, I've had such a shitty day. And I'm like, here is food. Please tell me about your day. And then you're like, you know, we finish eating and he finishes talking. And then like we go to like the bedroom, like just to chill out, like watch some sloppa. I'd be like, how about you just like lay in my lap and I'm gonna play with your hair until you fall asleep. That's like what I would do. Because like I don't want him to feel like he has to do anything. He can just fucking flop and become a puddle and just feel comfortable. That's crazy. That's crazy that she would do that. I'm glad you are ex-wife. I'm glad you're not with her anymore. Roadkill, thank you. Take care of yourself and get out there, guys. 100%. Lady Takanashi, thank you. Please send help, but your friend circle have been doing rituals to have your love life collide with a certain streamer, and it's fueling parasocialism. I mean, we kind of have the, like, Asmon is my husband meme around here, and I hope nobody is taking it, like, farther than a meme. It's funny when we go on vacation at the same time and everyone's like, what does it mean? But like, obviously, we're not dating, we're not married, that's most likely never going to happen, right? So hopefully it can just stay memes. And if people are taking it to like a really weird parasocial level and like kind of trying to push one or another streamer to actually like do something about it, maybe make like a PSA, like, hey, it's fine to meme, but like once you start bothering other people, that's kind of strange. You're really tall with very short arms. A 6XL is perfect for a T-Rex. Beastly, thank you. Hope this portion gets edited. I heard that from the TTS. Thank you, Beastly. Thank you, Beastly. You had female friends in relationships who tried to use you to cheat on their boyfriends. They were the geek and nerdy girls. Yeah, see, that's fucking gross. That's fucking gross, man. That's like, actually, like, why? Like, I'm glad you probably didn't do anything with them. But it's like, I feel bad for the people who are dating someone like that, you know? You're just imagining the I want you propaganda poster with Kirsche saying, I want you to stop blackpilling. I want you to stop blackpilling. I want you to own a home and have children and have a significant other that loves you. Anger born out of concern is nothing to be afraid of. It just means someone cares. Embrace the anger. Try to be better through it. I mean, maybe. But I always just like get really sad whenever I get angry. I do not like the angry feeling, even if it is justified angry. Kirsche became Irish for a second there. Oh no. Oh no, speaking from experience, what if was your biggest obstacle and has prevented you from a lot of future opportunities during your college years? You've only recently broken from that and started taking life gambles. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten caught up in the what if thinking plenty of times too. It's like, I'm not a fucking perfect person. I've made mistakes, man. Your ex-wife was very abusive. You went to a party and you were walking around saying hi to everyone and there were more than 40 people. She got pissed at you and kicked you in the balls, and your best friend and his wife asked her to leave and never come back to any parties. You divorced a year later. What the fuck? I think like the biggest thing that you want in your significant other is that even if they're upset about something, they're not going to like passive aggressively belittle you in front of other people. And I think like that passive aggressive belittling in front of other people is something that will cause incredible stress fractures that will be nearly impossible to repair if the behavior isn't addressed very early on. Some people might not even realize they're doing it because it could just be some sort of like inherited defense mechanism where they're used to not being taken seriously. They're used to not having their feelings be heard or cared about. And so they had to do some sort of passive aggressive nonsense in order to get the actually aggressive person they were with to take anything they said seriously. But that doesn't mean it's an okay cycle of behavior to continue with someone who's an actual functioning person. So that's very much something you'd have to address and get taken care of. Because like, yes, if there's an issue, you should communicate and talk about it. But the way to do that is not to then belittle or make fun of or try and shame your significant other publicly in front of other people. That should be merch. Hold on, wait a minute. At least don't target the luggage if you've got a dispute with your significant other. Target the luggage! That's your parents in a nutshell. Yep. When they don't defend you, it's also a sign of a deterioration in the relationship. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Your ex-wife did it intentionally. She was taught to do so by her mother, a rabid, man-hating feminist. That's wild. Whiffy B, thank you for the 4 months of prune. Thank you, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Also, passive-aggressive behavior, like the silent treatment. That was the biggest one, like, that I had issues with dudes. And a lot of guys in the audience would say, like, they're used to, like, their women doing that, right? Like, a woman will be like, oh, I'm fine, but she's not fine. And then she'll just, like, harbor this resentment for, like, weeks and weeks without saying anything, even if you ask her, because you can tell that something's wrong. And... like, I've had to deal with that from dudes. It's where the joke came from, where, like, I only date men who act like women, and that morphed into every man I date is gay, right? They're not actually gay. They're spiritually gay. Silent treatment is hugely toxic to a relationship. Yeah, it's incredibly toxic. And especially when I tell somebody, like, hey, I have a lot of issues with, like, the silent treatment. It's something that really aggravates my anxiety. It's something I've had to deal with from a lot of people. So if you need to take, like, an hour or two to, like, cool off if we get in an argument, that's fine. Just say something like, hey, I'm not ignoring you. I just gotta cool off. We'll talk about it later. That's all I need. That's all I ask for. And I think that that is a very reasonable thing to desire so that you don't go crazy while they're trying to cool down, right? Silence is so vile and toxic. It really is. It really fucking is. If you consistently get left unread by someone, just move on. They don't respect your time. Yeah, absolutely. They used to get the I'm fine treatment. You try and figure it out, genuinely wanting to work through whatever it was. Instead, just got shut down at every turn. A couple of different women you dated did that shit to you. You hated it, as you should. That's not a healthy way to cope with issues. And again, I can understand some people being scared or anxious or worried about bringing up issues because they've had bad experiences, but the only way you're going to be able to push through that anxiety or that fear is to make new experiences that run counter to the old ones. And you're not going to be able to do that if you don't talk about your feelings with the person that you claim to love, right? That's how your mom is. She'll get mad at some little something and then not tell anyone for weeks, just silently seething, and then one day she just unloads on whoever is close by. Yeah, and, like, guys do that too. And it's really upsetting, and I think trying to foster better communication is the one thing a lot of people could benefit from. I used to have fucking horrible communication too. I was also young and more retarded, you know? You've tried the I need to sort my thoughts and calm the fuck down before we can talk. It just made people you were mad at pry all the harder. Please, honorable chatters, listen if someone tells you that. Yeah, yep. Sometimes people, like, really need to, like, hey, I need to know what's going on, like, right now. Please give me something, even if you need to go sort your thoughts after and we can have more of a conversation. Everyone's fears and anxieties are different, and I can only really tell you my point of view, my perspective, and the things that I've experienced. Vinegar helped ease removing the lobster meat. Alright, thanks, buddy. I don't know what that guy's talking about, but all right, thumbs up. Thank you. I love shit like that, where it's like in the middle of these very serious conversations, someone just, like, comes in with a weird ass comment. It's like, all right, okay. What could he possibly have meant by that? I don't know, but I like that. I like that. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. The black pill is a suppository. You got to invest in yourself. You're currently trying to get yourself certified in IT and be more open. Your grandpa passed away a month ago and wouldn't want you to be sad. Look inward and move upward. That's a very good outlook to have. Good job, Mr. AJ, man. I'm proud of you. You're allergic to lobster. Fuck you, Chatter. Zero Hunter, thank you. Took to bettering yourself, working out, doing hobbies, etc. Found an amazing woman along the way. It does get better. It just takes some work. And I can very much understand it being, you know, disappointing if it's not happening as quickly as you want and you feel like you're getting older and nothing's happening. I get it. It is like a depressing thing to think about. That's why you just gotta try. That's all you can do. The Van Cam, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you. Just makes you a misogynist when you work with a lot of women. Oh, IT. I was like, wait a minute, what? Yeah, understandable. I probably give PTSD to anyone who has to actually help me with computer things. Cole Dot, thank you. You've been alone your entire 31 years. Alone is far from the worst thing you've ever been. You like being alone. I mean, if you like being alone and you don't want a relationship, you don't want kids, like, you do you, brother. I just don't want to see people black pill or give up on a life that they want to strive for because the paranoia of what ifs just paralyzes them. Don't ignore the warning signs, especially if you're getting desperate. You'll regret it. Yeah, being alone can be addicting. Also, yeah. Zeth Gamer, thank you for the CZKs. You met your wife on one of those chat websites back in 2012. You've been building your relationship for 13 years before you finally proposed. You're 35 now, you have a wife and a 2-year-old boy, and you couldn't be happier. We fucking love to hear the winning stories, man. Congratulations, that's wonderful to hear. Monkey, thank you for the 25 months, my guy, thank you. Like you. Mystics Vegeta, thank you. No woman even good date. Oh god. Oh god, I lost it. I hope I can still read it. I hope it's not too far up. Yeah, no. Mystics Vegeta, thank you again. Foxy, what you just described. My dream, sigh. You don't have to sigh. You don't have to sigh. Binary Mind, can I have his past Supa? Because I couldn't finish reading it since my YouTube refreshed. I'm sorry. Adam Wofford, thank you for the full year. You and your wife are supposed to be a one-night stand, but 15 years later with 4 kids and just bought a house, got a dog out of nowhere. He just appeared. This man's winning. I love to hear the winning stories. Congratulations to you and your wife, man. Leo Sugi, thank you. Next merch drop. Can I add a sizing chart? There should be a size chart on the website. There should be a size chart. I was informed that there is indeed one. You ask yourself, why would someone want to spend the rest of their life with you, of all people? See, this is something that I think, like, the depression black pill spiral gets you into, right? Like, you've been in this position where it's like, I've been single for so long, why would anyone even bother being with me? And that kind of mentality can be very, very destructive. There's gotta be something that you like about yourself, right? And if there's nothing that you like about yourself that you can see why somebody would be interested in you, then I think that takes some introspection for you to figure out, okay, why don't I like myself, and what can I do to improve where I am so that there are ways I could like myself, right? And maybe you aren't even, like, doom-pilling to the point where you don't like yourself, you just don't understand why somebody would want to be with you. And I don't think that mentality will be fixed until you find someone who does want to be with you. You have to have that value in yourself, but you can still question why someone else would value you. And hopefully you'll find someone that can explain to you the value that they see with you, why they would care about you, why they might fall in love with you. And I think it's typically, I guess, societally frowned upon for men to show emotion. But I think it's perfectly fine for, like, if a guy is in that, like, black pill spiral and he wants a girlfriend and he finds someone who is like, yeah, this is baggage I can put up with. This is a guy that I seem to like. I would like to help him. In that kind of situation, I would like to believe, and I know there's going to be a lot of people, I'm not looking at chat, I know there's going to be a lot of people who are like, you never get emotional with women, they'll use it against you. I know that's going to pop up. But I would like to believe you'd find a woman who would care about you and would actually take you seriously. Where if you express to her, like, hey, I spent so long in this, like, horrific spiral where I didn't think anyone else would see value in me, I'd like to know why you see value in me. And if you have a good woman, she will answer that question honestly. And she would not bring up later on in some kind of fight any kind of fact that you had insecurities or worries about how valuable you were as a man. This is like how you filter out for decent people. If they're not going to take you seriously and they're not going to treat you well and you can't be emotional with them, they're not a good person. Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you. You're with a woman for around a couple of months, not anymore. The thing was, you're a gooner and really fucked it up with her by not being truthful about it, even with her trying to help. Still trying to stop, very much not proud of that. Kill that monster, chat. Yep, porn addiction is a very real problem that people with porn addictions will try to tell you isn't even real. One of the few charities I have donated to of my own volition, absent of any kind of stream stuff, was Fight the New Drug, like, years ago. I know they've had some weird stuff in the last couple of years, but years ago I donated to them, and they were one of the few places talking about porn addiction and how it affects men and the relationships they're capable of having. So hopefully you can get that fucking monster under control, and you can try again. I believe in you, brother man. Long ago, stopped wondering why your wife loves you. You don't need to know why, you just know that she does, and that's all you need. Yeah, some people are fine with that. But, you know, as someone with anxiety, I could understand why people with other, you know, like depression kind of mental illness stuff might need a bit more reassurances, you know? And I think it's fine if you do need a bit more reassurance, because that reassurance will bulwark in you, and eventually you won't need it at all. You'll just understand inherently the love and care someone feels for you. It's okay to dislike where your life is at. It's not okay to stay there. True and fucking real. True and real. I'm scrolling back to reality. First step is admitting that you have a problem. You know, that takes some balls to be honest with yourself and admit it out loud. And good on you, man. You'll slay that dragon. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Jackals of Terra Argentum, thank you. Social blackpilling is defeatism. Political blackpilling has always struck you as outright treasonous. It weakens our side and empowers the left, making it a form of rendering aid to the enemy. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Where am I? Myriad colors, thank you. Parasocialism, like all socialism, is bad. True. True, but also parasocialism goes both ways. You can't always change your circumstances, but you can change how you react to them. Also true. Glenn, thank you. 260 at 6'3 to 6'5, depending on what liquor store you are leaving. Is that a 6XL? Is 260 at 6'3 to 6'5? How do you change 2 inches? Do you put the alcohol bottles in your shoes? Hold on, I'm a little confused. Is that a 6XL? Is that why you're saying your weight and your height? Hyperjonua, thank you. What kept you going after finding the girl had a boyfriend was your pastor's sermon. Even if you think no one will love you, God will always love you, chat. That can be consoling for some people. That didn't help me. Random advice, don't wear a t-shirt that says single, but I have standards, you ho. Jesus Christ. You've tried to build emotional connections on occasion, but each time when things went wrong, they went wrong bigly. You won't lie that it made you much more introspective and insular, but you looked for stronger friendships instead of romance, and that did help. Yeah, sometimes you gotta look at a different path before you get back in the relationship saddle. God isn't gonna get my wife pregnant, I hope. True? You can conceal carry a plate carrier and your vector under a 6XL. Maybe I should buy one. On the moon, ASDF, thank you. YouTube censor's causing problems. Razorfist has a great video on BPs worth a watch. I don't know what that means. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. You tried that once. You asked her to wait, and she attacked the luggage. It is so infuriating to have happen. You're just glad you limped away. I am very sorry that you had to experience that. Some people are just fucking shit. Punished Fink, thank you. You did the silent treatment only because talking never helped with the ex-wife. You think she had so many bad relationships and viewed you as a target since you weren't like her exes. So yeah, this is like where good communication would come in handy, right? It's like you shouldn't have had to deploy the silent treatment as a defensive mechanism because of the way your wife acted toward you when you wanted healthy communication. Like that should have been like something that you could have pointed out to her. And she could have taken into account and been like, oh, maybe I should start trying to communicate with you because you're not like the people I dated before. You haven't given me any reason to believe that you would be, right? That's what healthy communication is like. I'm sorry you had to deal with that, man. I'm sorry. Massive Doge, thank you, Crab Guy. There are many doors, Ed boy. True. Zenik... Zenik, thank you for the czars. You only ever met one woman who you loved and you were a spurg and messed it up. You being single is all your own fault and choice, and although you get lonely now and then, it is quiet and a mostly peaceful life. The South African friend that I have, he actually got married like I think two years ago, and they have a son now. So I mean he was I wouldn't say he was black pilly, but he was just like I don't know what life is gonna be like in South Africa, man. So it's really, really nice to see him having found a wife, had a kid. He's fucking living as nice as you can, I guess. You know? I'm currently in an argument with your own girlfriend because it feels like you're never allowed to be the one upset. You're always the one at fault. She's always the one upset. You're tired of it, and you're finally telling her how you feel. I got worried about those conversations in the past because it's like I felt very similarly. And sometimes it feels like you need a third person there or you're just gonna have your feelings completely shelved again. I was like, I know people feel weird about therapists sometimes, but they could genuinely be helpful, especially if they're not attempting to take a side. You'd rather be single than with a whore? You're content being single. Well, not every woman is a whore, so that's kind of a poor mindset in the first place. Metalla Church, thank you. Brothers and sisters, you've seen a rainbow while driving. No second floor confirmed. A good day. Or second flood. I was like, what does he mean by this? Happy rainbow. That sounds like a situation where a relationship counselor might be a good idea. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes it can be very helpful. Athlon, thank you. You love how the relationship talks come up so often. Always makes you feel good and not give up on finding a loving wife and kids. I know some people really fucking hate the relationship loop, but if it can help at least one of these black pillars get out of their black pilling, then it is a useful loop, and I am okay to do it. Alejandro Trombono, thank you. Take care of your Vietnam vet dad who has Parkinson's and dementia, and an old sister who is developmentally delayed with lupus, plus one fuzzy baby husky that somebody dumped at your doorstep. You know what? Life's been good. Why the fuck did someone dump a dog at your doorstep? That's so sad. I'm glad you've given him a good home, but holy shit. Battleizer, thank you. Wish society did not demonize men showing weakness of any kind. That above most things has done more damage than many will ever realize. I agree. And I guess this is, like, again, another telltale sign of, like, when you find a good woman, is, like, they're not going to see your emotions as a weakness, right? A strong man has to employ stoicism in times of hardship, but the woman that he has chosen to be with him should be the one time he doesn't have to have those walls up. She should be the one person that he can have as a pillar that keeps him standing. And if your woman isn't doing that for you, she's not a good woman. You'll fight for a future devoid of any more Elliot Rodger types. We need to all be hope maxing. True and fucking real. True and real. They are in the interesting position of being very thirsty, but also needing to pee. Please do not Bear Grylls. Your wife is the Dark Souls bonfire. Oh my god. That's a funny thing. Bren Hydra, thank you. Consuming the smoot while in a relationship is actually a skill issue. If you cannot put it down while loving someone, you got problems. I mean, I would tentatively agree. If there is a guy who has a porn addiction issue, I would say quitting completely cold turkey might not be 100% feasible. Not because porn addiction has the same kind of, like, withdrawal symptoms as, like, a physical drug, but because if the guy is actually porn addicted, his penis isn't going to work without the porn. And so he's going to have some issues with that. And I've talked about, you know, a friend that I had who got addicted to, like, Fuda pornography, and he got into a relationship with a woman, and he couldn't perform with that woman, and he ended up breaking up with her because he's like, I don't want to hold her back from finding an actually good relationship when I can't function, I can't do things sexually, and I don't know what to do about it. This was before more people were talking about porn addiction, so that wasn't even, like, something that popped into anyone's brains at the time. Fuda is shit. Yeah, of course it was Fuda, by the way. Hey. It kind of has a drug component. It kind of does, but there's a difference between quitting porn addiction and quitting something like meth, right? You're not going to have the physical symptoms of a meth withdrawal with porn addiction, but it does affect, obviously, your fucking, like, serotonin uptake and whatnot. It's going to affect, like, the happy bumps that you feel. But if you want to be able to do stuff with a lady and you have a porn addiction, you're gonna need to, like, wean yourself off of that. And if you're with someone that understands you have a porn addiction, right? If you've been open with this woman, I don't think she's going to feel like she's the problem, right? If you don't talk to her about porn addiction, she's gonna feel like she's the problem, and then sex will become horrifically difficult between the two of you because she's gonna feel like you don't find her attractive, you're gonna be terrified of your penis not working, and the sexy times are just gonna fall fucking apart. So if you talk to a woman about your porn addiction, and she's someone who actually cares about you and is understanding, she might understand that maybe while you're figuring out how to completely quit porn, you might need to pull it out on occasion just so you can perform. It's nothing with her, it's nothing wrong with her, that's just you have to try and wean off of it. And it's a shitty thing to have to talk about, right? Weaning yourself off of touching your weenie too much? Yeah, and it sounds ludicrous to some people. There are some people who are like, oh, that's not real. These people are just making it up. It's definitely fucking real. Can be as vulnerable as you want with a good woman. Your mom knows that one of your dad's all-time favorite movies is The Princess Diaries, and she'll record it for him if it's on. He's also a 6-foot-tall U.S. Army combat veteran who lugged around an M249 saw. The man has earned his Princess Diaries. True and fucking real. In terms of reward symptoms and dopamine, it's literally identical. Like meth is psychologically addictive because it hijacks your sexual reward system. Help! Same as porn, but meth has an aspect of physical dependence where if you quit cold turkey, you die. Yeah, when I say it's not the same as like quitting a drug like meth, I'm talking about those physical symptoms where you're gonna have like shakes and you're gonna have vomiting and you're gonna have maybe death. That doesn't happen when you try to quit porn. The psychological withdrawal will be similar, sure, but I've said repeatedly I'm talking about the physical symptoms. Meth 2, brother. What the fuck? She almost let the pterodactyl out. Not like this. Godel self, thank you. Nah, man. Sometimes the wife is tired. Well, yeah, but that's not what we were talking about. Battleizer, thank you. To put it another way, your wife should be the wall that you can put your back to when surrounded by ravenous wolves. 100%. 100%. A relationship is not all sunshine and rainbows. It is about lifting each other up and being a partnership. And I think that's like a big thing that a lot of people in current you just forget about, you know? Real talk though, anything in excess can be an addiction. You dated a girl who was addicted to thrift shopping. Maybe she was just frugal? You're kind of retarded. It depends on how much money she was spending, I guess. But yeah, anything can be an addiction. You gotta moderate things, you know? Whoa, Maria. ASDF, thank you. Finally got around the YouTube censure. To clarify earlier messages, BPs are black pills. Oh, thank you. That's weird that the word black pills is censored.
I once knew a guy who tried to quit porn cold turkey. He had some pretty awful withdrawal symptoms, muscle/bone pain, nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea, sweating, chills, and insomnia. It was horrific. For a while I wasn't sure if he was going to make it.
Are you sure that was a man and a porn addiction and not a woman who was pregnant? Like, that's kind of crazy if real and true. I have not heard of people having that kind of physical symptom from trying to quit porn. If true, that's kind of fucking wild. It's real and something you knew about at a young age because your parents told you one of your uncles had that problem and couldn't have sex with his wife without porn playing in the background. He's no longer married and has a lot of sketchy sexual habits, including trips to East Asia. I'm sorry that your uncle was unable to make it. It's ironic that they use the word partner more while they mean it less. Oh, 100%. The word partner is like a definite red flag to me, and I read it so fucking often that I really hope it doesn't sneak into my lexicon on accident. It's like I prefer to say significant other when I'm like just talking about someone's like partner in general, right? Whether it's like a wife or a husband, significant other should cover it. A Slendy Enderman, thank you. This is the topic of the day. You stay away from dating you love and live for your parents. Once they go home, you're basically clocking out at that point. Don't say that, man. Don't say that. That's very noble, and it's sweet that you're taking care of your parents, and it's like, hopefully I can be there for my dad when he's older too. But you shouldn't check out after they're gone. They wouldn't want you to have like that kind of perspective on life, right? They want to see you happy. You hate partner unless you're a cowboy. Howdy, partner. Remember that woman, her partner, and her cat and her dog who ran to Canada? That's what you hear when someone refers to partner. True. True. I'm scrolling in YouTube, I'm sorry. AJ, thank you, my guy. Also, you bought the shirt in black from the merch store. You'll be happy and meet a fox woman when it's your time. Thanks, Kirsche, for the words of wisdom. You're welcome. And I hope people black pill a little bit less, man. Okay, I think I've caught up. Mystics Vegeta, thank you. What you said earlier, no woman even good will date a man on disability. That's where you're wrong, brother. That friend of mine that I talked about who needed like a heart replacement surgery, he's gone on dates after his fucking heart surgery, man. That man needed a whole ass heart implanted from another human being, and he's been on disability because he couldn't work before the heart surgery. I don't know how long it'll take him until he's able to work after the new heart, but he's been able to go on some dates. So I feel like, yeah, there's going to be some people who are not great and probably will say mean things, but those are just people who are not for you and are not worth your time. Your friend is on disability, met a woman, and has 2 kids with her now. Hell yeah. Mr. Rich Low Pitch, thank you. White Pill, Brendan Herrera 1. Also fucking true. Also fucking true. Hopefully his new heart makes his boners stronger than before. I don't know if I should ask him how strong his boners are with a new heart, but now I'm really interested. now I kind of want to ask, man. Like, does the new heart make your boners strong? Oh god, I have to ask now. I have to ask now. Fuck. Let me see if I can find, because he changed his name in Discord. Shit. Okay. I have found him. All right. Question has been sent. I have asked if his new heart makes his boners stronger. Is his dick Ford tough now? Well, he is an American. Asking the important questions. You know, my friends should be prepared for this. So this was supposed to be an article about some dumb bitch lying about being raped, and then we had to loop on the black pillars. We had to loop on the black pillars. How is it already 4 hours into fucking stream? What is happening? What is going on? Is there anything particularly pungent that I wanted to bring up? Oh, there's this fucking weird ass guy. Okay, I can bring these up really quick. There's this fucking weird ass guy, apparently named James Tallarico. He's like running for rep, or maybe is a rep in Texas. I don't know. But there's been some like weird ass clips of him. This one says, James Tallarico, you and I, white males, have a greater responsibility to love our enemies so that those trans kids that show up at the Texas Capitol to just advocate for their basic humanity so they don't have to. He's running for the Senate. Thank you.
You know, we use the word privilege a lot. I think maybe a better word, at least in this conversation, is responsibility. Because I think you and I have a greater responsibility to love our enemies. So that those trans kids that show up at the Texas Capitol to just advocate for their basic humanity. So
why would white men have a greater responsibility than anyone else for advocating for anything? I mean, it's like, unless it was in specifically white men's interest, I don't really understand that greater responsibility comment. He's a cuck then. Do shut up, heathen. It's so strange. And also, I don't know what this guy is wearing, but it looks like he has an axe thing protruding out of his head.
They don't have to. You know, I
it's just like weird shine.
Oftentimes connect with some of my Republican colleagues because we share a lot, right? For the most part, the Republican caucus here in Texas is white, older men, straight, cisgendered men from small towns. That tends to be, you know, then the Democratic caucus is everybody who's not that. So it's kind of a mess.
Well, that's a weird thing to just start saying on TV.
Of a coalition, because it's everyone who doesn't fall into that bucket. It's like, we don't have much in common, except for the, you know, we use the word privilege a lot.
He's running as a Republican. I'm pretty sure he's Democrat. I'm like 95% sure he's running as a Dem, which obviously. You hate the white men's burden idiocy? Yeah, I feel like believing that something is the white man's burden is incredibly racist, because it's like, they can't do it themselves, so we must do it for them. And it's like, that's kind of weird. That makes me a little uncomfortable, man. Forbidden Cat Belly, thank you. It's the white man's burden all over again, right? ASTF, thank you. Weird ass guy in Congress. Must be a day that ends in Y. Zenik, thank you for the czars. That's why you come here. Also ask him if the $6 million man cha-cha-cha sound effect plays. What? What does that mean? Isn't this the guy who beat Jasmine Crockett in the Dem primary? Ooh. I don't know which one would be worse, man. Adam Wofford, thank you. Only if it raises his blood pressure is higher. I have no idea. I would assume like a working heart would pump blood better, you know? Roadkill VT, thank you. YouTube censor reduces as money $ goes up. Tested true. I wish that was true. Since when did basic humanity include graphing and mutilating children? That's a great question. And then there's a second video of him. It says, unearthed Texas Democrat U.S. Senate candidate James Tallarico says he loves trans kids as much as his family.
Something that you love that's not family or friends.
I love, I'm just saying this because it's on my mind, the trans children who showed up yesterday at the state capitol to advocate for their humanity. They shouldn't have to, but it was an inspiration to watch.
Yeah, that's kind of fucking weird. That's kind of fucking weird. Why does this guy love trans kids so much? I feel like that's kind of red flaggy, brother. 100%. Oh, God. This guy is trying to appeal to the moderates by distancing himself from the right-wing extremism. He's gonna suck up. Oh, God. Groomer, you'd put your money on it? He has that kind of phenotype, you know? That's 2 videos in a row that made me suspicious of this man's. A little suspiciousness. Speaking of which, my friend responded super quickly. He said yes, his boners are stronger. He has better blood flow. Also, he said, wild question at 7 p.m. on a Tuesday. What do you mean? Tuesday night is anal night. It's the perfect night for that question. Obviously. Thank you for answering. Does it mean you need a new heart? I need donors in chat. Why is that the first thing to come to his mind after family? Insert goose meme here. Yeah, great question. Great question. Be jamming, thank you. I love kids, Charlie. I love kids. This guy probably. Oh my God. Oh my God. Claiming that whites are inherently superior equals bad and racist, but insinuating that whites are inherently superior equals good and not racist when you're a Democrat. It's so fucking weird. Pim, that's not something you should be yelling. Oh man. And for a final weird ass video, we had Lindsey Graham doing Lindsey Graham things.
All the anti-Seminites to all the
Anti-Seminites? Hold on, why did he say it that way? Also, goddamn, the volume on this is horrendous!
All the anti-Seminites to all the isolationists. I don't believe. Forget it. I'm not with you. I'm with Israel. I will be with Israel to our dying day. They're the best ally we could hope for. So we have a commander-in-chief in President Trump, who I think is Ronald Reagan plus. All the
like, I get what he was trying to say, right? He's trying to say like all the anti-Semitic people who want to blame absolutely everything on the Jews. I'm not with you. But then to have him say I'm with Israel until my dying day. Oh, buddy. What a weird thing for somebody in our political sphere to say. It could have just been like, yeah, I'm not with you anti-Semitic weirdos. I'm here for Americans, right? Worst timing ever. This guy just made the anti-Semitism in the world go up tenfold. Why would you say something like that? Oh my God, Roadkill VT, thank you. No, really? Blocked message was allowed with more money. Really? That is fucking weird. YouTube system confirmed pay to win? Markle, thank you. This guy is a heretic. I don't know if you're talking about Tallarico or Lindsey Graham, but it can apply to both of them. You got a twofer, buddy. Freudian slip. Oh my God. Squatting dog, thank you. Thank you for the impromptu therapy session, Foxu. Used to be pretty jaded and withdrawn until a couple of years ago. It gets better, gents. You're 30 minutes behind on stream, so sorry if we moved on already. Don't be sorry, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Slime Averick, thank you. Foxu and Kirsche head pets. Munya! Munya. You're with Shu, you're a single issue voter on whether or not you kiss the fucking wall. Goofy Mammoth, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you. Please enjoy some placenta frappuccino. Thank you. The real himbo, they give you the 3 months. You're pretty far behind on the topic about blackpilling on dating. Your ex-wife thought that instead of working on our marriage, she decided to leave you for another guy. You lost the house, pay alimony, see your son every other week. It's been rough, but it hasn't stopped you from wanting to try marriage again. That guy got the real fucking beatdown. I am sorry. I am sorry that your wife did that. That's unfortunate. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Lindsay Ladybugs Graham. I don't remember what the ladybugs are. Asher Genesis, thank you. She went ahead and posted a Substack somewhat related to Graham. Live reaction. No, but I liked her response here. Her saying, to Americans who want to focus on America, isolationists, I'm not with you, I'm with a foreign country, is so fucking insane for a United States politician to say. He needs to be deported. I don't think we can deport Lindsey Graham, but maybe we could do, like, a trade. You know, maybe we could have, like, some sort of NFL trade, but for, like, politicians. I don't know. Based, call me mommy. Pneumonia. Zantetsu, thank you for the 21 months. YouTube paid a slur infringes on your constitutional rights. Also true. A paranormal operator, thank you. As a person who suffered from chronic loneliness and a porn addiction, you're starting a new career path at 36 years old. Well, I'm trying to see something. Hold on. Okay, I see. You're starting a new career path at 36 years old as a relationship coach. It'll take about 3 years and $5,000 for all the certifications starting next month. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad that you want to put some effort into helping other people who are in a similar position to you. That's a very noble thing to do. Just ship him to Haiti for the barbecue. He would become the barbecue. All right. Obviously did not get through all of my tabs, but I think we got through a good portion of tabs, and I wanted to bring up a game. I wanted to bring up a video game. It's another indie game because that seems to be all I play in current year. It is called the Oligary Circle. Oligary. I hope this doesn't kill our eardrums as I open the game. Oh, did I turn my volume down from cranking it? I did. Okay, that's good. At least I did that. Didn't the U.S. Senate have like a 30-minute standing applause for BB? I have no idea, but what the hell? Capture specific window. This one. This one. Okay. Oh god, my computer does not like this. Hold on a minute. My computer does not like opening indie game. Oh, I got the compiling shaders. Hold on, I'm gonna try and close things. Wait, why are settings opening on my OBS? I didn't click that button. Oh no. How to spell the game name? That's a great question. It is ALIGHIERI circle. Battleizer, thank you. YouTube has a confusing censor standards. You had a SUPA blocked for having MAJE instead of make. You're confused and you'll blame AI censors. Yeah, what the hell? Alighieri, like the author of Dante's Inferno. Yeah! Yeah, damn, that's loud. Asmongold, how the fuck do I spell her name? I love that clip so much. I love that clip. Oh, my computer's really fucking slow. Hold on. I'm trying to find it in my fucking volume mixer, bro. I should try the game Supermarket together with some friends on stream. That does sound fun. I want to play a Supermarket game. Oh, what's happening? I wish you guys could see the way my volume mixer is loading. It's horrifying. Did that turn down the volume at all? I hope it did. So far the music is fun. Zaimaru, thank you. Asman said that Israel is the rights trans kids issue, and he's right. And we'd be sweeping the left if we weren't bogged down with Israel BS. I just want to fucking focus on our country, man. I can understand that, like, maybe yoinking some dictators is in the best interest of our country, but it is frustrating. It is frustrating to see, like, other people being liberated while we still have to deal with so much fucking nonsense. Red square hate. I don't see a red square. I'm trying to close my browsers though, ein Moment. Ooh. The shaders are compiling too hard. They truly are. Alright, hopefully this has helped. Alright, hopefully we're fucking back. Ha! Help! God damn. I think the game is killing the stream. I think it was. I don't think it is anymore. Beep. They're also the card shop games. Whoa, what the fuck is going on with my mouse? Do you see that? You see this flickering? Okay, it's working now. It was like kicking my mouse to my other monitors when I moved it through the like bottom side of the circle. That was weird. How many tabs do I have? Thousands, but both of my browsers are closed right now. The frames seem to have stabilized. The situation is normalized, comrade. Let's go to the settings. Language English. Dude, my mouse. I don't know if this mouse thing is normal or if it's like just my PC. Subtitles on. Camera speed. We'll just keep that normal. Do not invert anything. Brightness fine. Gwebix. Gwebix. What is happening? Gwebix. High. Anti-aliasing. VSync is on. Okay, we're good. Master volume. I've already fixed stuff. Control schems. Can I change this? There's a button to make it default, but do you guys see my mouse fucking skipping around, dude? Can you see this? This is obnoxious. VSync is off. No, it's on. It's on. Boat women off. Boat women is off. Max Euphemism, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you for the 9 months. Please have a placenta pastry. Go ahead and quest. Yeah, quest gamers are second-class citizens, man. I feel like I should be allowed to change my movement binds. This is a problem if I left-click. This is 1 click, and the mouse is there, and then it disappears. 1 click, and it comes back. 1 click, comes back. It's blinking like a million times. What is happening? What is happening to this mouse? What is going on? What is this? Turn VSync off? Why? Isn't capping my frames a good thing? It doesn't help with the mouse, that's for goddamn sure. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Can I turn it back on? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, we finally got it. Simey Krill Pilot, thank you for the bits. Your computer box is broken. It needs more words. Yeah. Yeah. Check my RAM usage. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. We're at 88% CPU usage, man. A Binary Mind, thank you for the 33 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm on you. Quest gamers are at most third-class gamers. We're the most oppressed, honestly. Let's interact, back, exit, aim with the mouse, pause, map. Aiming is gonna be hard if my mouse keeps fucking skipping like this. Like, where is it going? Why does it keep jumping? What is this? Like, you see this, right, chat? I'm not going crazy. Why is my mouse jumping? I'm moving it in a circle. I'm not moving it down. It's just doing that. Like, occasionally it'll just completely fucking... Is my controller plugged in? Is that maybe having an effect? Let's see. Let's see. Does that help? Okay. That's so weird! That's so weird that my controller just being plugged in was having that much of an effect. Okay, duly noted. Accessibility. Oh, turn off fucking motion blur. Fuck that shit. I wish I could change my buttons. I wish I could change my buttons. Let us go. The Alligary Circle? Demo version. New game. Ah la 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 la. You can download the demo for this on Steam.
Come. Again.
Again.
The world believes Dante's Divine Comedy just to be a work of poetic genius. They are wrong. Forged in secrecy, with the aid of a power beyond human comprehension. Hidden within its verses lie the keys to Hell's Gate itself. The ink shimmers with ancient magic. Every 33 years, the pages must be reunited. The sigil must be renewed. The ritual, the binding. The only thing that stands between our world and eternal darkness. We are the Guardians, an unbroken lineage stretching back to Dante himself. Bound by blood, burdened by fate. Each of us once must traverse the dive, a reflection of the infernal depths, and face his trial. There is no escape, no reprieve, only the duty passed down through generations. It's 1993. I am Gabriele, last heir to the Alighieri. And tonight, it's my turn to pay the price owed. The time has come.
And so have I.
And I must keep those I care for safe.
That's pretty fucking fun so far. I liked the voiceover. I was in the middle of saying, you can download the demo for this on Steam, but I don't know when the full release will be. The devs sent a code to my email, so thank you, devs. Thank you, devs. Need to play Eternal Darkness. Gabrielle, that's you! Gasp. Through me, the way is to the city Dolent. Through me, the way is to Eternal Dole. Oh, I couldn't read fast enough. Okay, alright, okay.
Got to find the fumoir and call Delilah. Let her know I arrived.
From where? Alright, I am very stuttery. Let me see now that I'm in-game what my resources are like. Okay, not crazy bad. I do have frame drops even outside the game. I wonder... I would like VSync on, and it should be at 60, but there's no way to, like, know the cap in the game. Let me try maybe putting the quality... Oh, I wanted medium. Oh, wait, there's only high and low? There's no medium? Well, that's spooky. I guess we're gonna go on low. If he quotes from the book, you'll faint from excitement. Alright, low quality doesn't even make it that bad. That's pretty nice. That's pretty good. Head to the fumoir and give Delilah a call. Chat! I am not rich enough to know what a fumoir is. Apparently I can touch this planter, but not really. It's a nice beach, lady. I like that. Nice outdoor party people. I like that. Nice river. That's pretty cute. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's a very weird face.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
A fumoir is a smoking room. Oh, thank you. Schmear lies. Thank you, my guy. Your honorable chatters are fuck supremacist. You make a VTuber model. What's better? A Kaju inspired by burnt peanut. Hell, a Pikachu with Hasidic fur hat and side locks. Or perhaps Jujitsu Kung Lao with Hasidic frock coat and bladed hat. Oi! I don't think you can do the Pikachu one. I think that Nintendo would sue you. So, maybe the first one, the Kaju, like a cashew, right? Maybe that one. Or maybe whatever that last one is. I don't know if that one would be a problem with copyright. How come none of the lights are on except for this one? Map. Entrance. I am there by the gallery and the winter garden. Oh, back is the right click button. Alright, so my first piece of advice. Please let me rebind keys, I fucking beg of you.
So much history, so much dust. Guess nobody's been through here with a feather duster in a while.
He needs a maid, and not the Canadian one. Ooh. Ooh. The tabels. Nice tabels. Some artwork up top there. Is the ceiling painted too? It is. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Columns. Nice artworks. Swords. This is where they kept the slaves! Look, they're little slave shackles! They have the skull measuring tool and the spikes to crucify them. This must have been the gelding tool. Wow, they have all the slave tools in one case. That's pretty helpful. What's over here? The Rosetta Stone? That's a boobie. That's... We can see that lady's boobie. Oh, I don't know what these are. There's more stuffs. Hello. We can't see that lady's boobie. Hallway. Okay, well, maybe don't go that way yet. This is a man? Is he holding his boopus? That's fucking massive. That guy's fucking loaded. It's artistic, so it's cool. I wish I could see some of these paintings better. I really like wandering around and looking at everything. You know, like the developers took time to put these rooms together. I want to admire their decorative abilities.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
How dare you time that for when I'm next to a fucking window, you bitch. Smear lights, thank you! There were shootings at 3 different synagogues in Greater Toronto in less than a week. Cowardly committed at around midnight when they were thankfully empty, or nearly so. If you want to cover it, you can send me an article to read or videos. What the fuck? I didn't hear anything about that. 3 in one night? That's definitely not suspicious at all. Why is this homeless man losing his arm? I wish I could see that picture better. That's a butt. I can't tell what kind of a person that is. Gallery. Okay, hold on. Tab. What was that? I'm in the gallery. I need to go to the fumoir. Okay. So... You know, fuck it. I'll walk through the library, right? I can get to the fumoir from here. Schizophrenic paintings. I don't like that. I don't like that noise. That kind of sounds like a monster. This chair looks nice. Look, a treasure chest. It's a cute painting. Okay, there's a smaller painting from the one that's in the other room. I can't turn on the light. Am I on like a timer? Am I about to get my ass ate? This lady is fondling herself while holding a fish? Maybe? Oh, it's kind of hard to see. Look, it's a Frenchman! Expedition 33 mentioned. ASDF, thank you! You wonder why Inferno is hyperfixated in media, but Purgatory and Paradise, the best sections of the Divine Comedy, are practically unknown. That's a great question. I'm not sure. Ooh! Okay. Okay. So this is a chessboard, and it's got 4 insignia things in the corners. We've got the Ankh, we've got triangle in a circle, we've got someone burning a cross on the White House lawn, and we've got a ninja star. I don't know what any of those mean. This is the clock. The chess clock. This is really hard to maneuver, by the way. Okay, and it's at 6 and 9? 69? Nice? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Ooh, that's very shiny. There's a key, but I can't pick it up. Okay, I need some kind of a dial to put in front of this chest. So I'm looking for a dial to give him the 69. That's a titty. That's locked. That's a nice painting. There's so much artwork, dude. Artwork costs so much money. Oh, it's a little ladder. April 12th, 1762. The time has come. And so have I. That's the only thing I can think of every time I read that. My father let himself go, teaching me the last things. I had him buried in the Vilas crypt. Considering the time he spent obsessing over that door, I think he might like spending eternity here. I thought I would be afraid on this day, that I would be terrified. Instead, I am curious, impatient. I've spent the last 2 years studying, taking notes, searching through the memories of my ancestors. The journey I am about to undertake is not a punishment, but an opportunity. There is something in there, beyond the veil of the dive, in the depths of hell, and I will find out what.
Page 4 of 7. Yay!
Alright, okay, so I got 7 papers to find. I guess technically 6 now. Technically 6. I think this is the door I want to go to, right? This takes me to the hallway. That one takes me to the corridor. Okay. So I'm either going to have to go through the corridor or the winter garden. Something sounds weird that way. So I think I'm going to choose the winter garden. I don't like that. I don't like how that growling is getting louder. Whatever happens, I'm going to die first because I'm not using quests. Using WASD is very difficult for me. There's the bud again. How come, like, only 1 in every 7 lights is turned on? It's kind of crazy. Alright, okay, don't eat my ass. The fuck is this painting? The fuck is that giant pink thing that looks like a cock? Look, this looks like the ball sack. And then this is like the penis part? What is this? I wish I could zoom in. Self-inflicted debuff. Alright, hello. There's more titties in that painting. Very nice. What is this? Okay, nothing I can interact with. This looks like a very interactable object. Oh, I can crouch. This looks like a very necessary object, but I can't interact with it yet. Does this have a penis? He got the little button, chat. He got the little button. I can make it bigger. I'm gonna leave that door alone for now.
Rain on the glass. Always loved that sound.
I want a house with a winter garden like this. This is beautiful and all indoors. I don't have winter garden money. Oh, here's another one. Diary page, September 20th, 1749. I don't remember what day the other one was. The construction is finally finished. An architectural jewel, standing proudly on the hill. Many have mocked me, calling me a mad woman for squandering the family fortune on this endeavor. But I have no regrets. This villa is my refuge, my fortress against the darkness. Here, within these walls, I feel safe. Around the deep cavern where the portal opens, I built the villa's basement and sealed it. I will open it in 13 years, when it is my time. I spent a lot of time sitting in front of that door, thinking about what will happen. My father hasn't said anything, not a word about what he saw. After my brother's death the same night, he became distant. The other night, I found him in front of the crypt door, eyes closed, as if in a trance, whispering my name. Livia. Livia. Like a strange litany whose meaning I don't understand. I no longer know what is going through his head. Well, it looks like she didn't have Winter Garden money either! But she did it anyway. Fucking lucky bitch. Diary page collected. I still want to know what the fuck these do. Hopefully I don't have to run to each of those to, like, vanquish some sort of evil spirit, because I will die. I will die a million times. I can't be a WASD gamer. Man, they even have, like, fucking random ivy on the wall? I'm so jealous. Look at these statues. These statues must have been, like, at least $20,000 each. Okay, maybe not these ones, because these are just, like, a carved hanging. But these ones! God damn. I would love a winter garden. Ooh! Oh. I was really excited, but he's missing a head. He kinda need that. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. There's a ghost trying to terrorize Kirsche, but she's too distracted by the art. Did I miss something spooky? A blood debts. Thank you for the member. Thank you for member. Is it this way? Fuck, I don't know where I am. I know I'm in the winter garden. Which way did I come from? Which way did I come from? Okay, I came from this way. I came from this way. That's the hallway. I wish I could at least move my mouse around the map, because that would help me. I'm bad at mapping. So I want to turn this way and go to this door. This is the door I want. Hello,
Still
smoke.
smells like smoke in here. Grandpa practically lived in this room.
I heard something. I heard something. I don't like that. I just wanted to look at the titty lady. What is that? There's gonna be another diary page in here for me to read. I know it. I know it. Nice swords on the wall. I don't like that. Oh, I see a diary page. Okay, there's another one of those little altar thingies. This goes to the east stairs. I don't like that. I don't like that! Creaking noises are really good at heightening my anxiety in video games. Oh, there's some smokes if I want to imbibe. This goes to the corridor. Hey, how come when I was in the library on the other side of the corridor, I could hear, like, monster noises, but now that I'm in the fumoir, I cannot hear the monster noises. Were they not coming from the corridor, but in fact the archive? Archive 81 was a great show. Highly recommend. Nice bust. I don't like these fucking sounds, bro. Also, it says to give someone a call, but like... oh, okay. I can use the phone. I was gonna say, where's the fucking phone? I found it! I found the phone, but I'm not gonna touch it yet. Diary page 2 of 7. Wait a minute. We already read this one. Oh, this is where the collected stuff goes. This is like a home base room. Does that mean there's nothing to be scared about in the home base room? Diary page, April 12th, 1729. Page 1 of 7. I cannot sleep. I watched from the window as my father left the house and headed towards the forest, towards the portal. I saw his figure disappear into the darkness of the countryside. the small light of his lantern swallowed by the shadows. I don't know if he will return. I don't know what he is going to face. I fear for his life, and I fear for my own. In 33 years, it will be my turn. And I don't want to live what he is living. I don't want to be a light that is extinguished in the darkness. From this fear, an idea was born in me. A small, stubborn dream. To build a villa around the entrance to hell. A safe place, protected, where I can prepare for the ritual without facing the darkness of the forest alone. I want the portal to be enshrined in something worthy of our lineage, surrounded by beauty and light. I want to make that menacing place something familiar, something controllable. My brother disagrees. He says that facing the forest is part of the journey. I don't care. After all, it's not his turn. My fate is already written. I demand at least that it unfolds according to my rules. Well, that's true. Control what you can, buddy man. Some long bamboo sticks. It's the groping woman again. Alright, I guess we're using the phone. Beep, 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 beep. Why does the character's VA kind of sound like Deirdre Bader? That's me! That's me reading!
Hey, I've been trying not to think about it all day.
This isn't me.
Is it?
Well, it's, I don't know how to explain it. I can feel it, like something's calling me.
Well, you've been preparing for this your whole life, remember?
Yeah, well, prepared mostly meant reading a centuries-old poem. Not exactly a handbook for interdimensional travel.
Maybe we should have gotten you that interdimensional travel for dummies book instead.
Maybe. I keep thinking about Mom, Grandpa, what they went through. They never spoke of it, not really.
I know it's scary. But you're not alone in this. I'm here with you, every step of the way. And whatever you see in there, you're strong enough to face it.
Oh, what a
I wish
nice
you
lady.
could come with me through the portal. You'd make a much better guardian than I ever could.
We both know that's not how it works. But I'll be right there. And Ginevra's sending you all her love and courage.
How is she?
Full of energy as always. We miss you terribly.
I like how the woman's, like, VA also sounds like they're using a corded phone.
You do that. And remember, you've got this. I love you.
I love you too.
How wholesome. Why do you sound like Deirdre Bader? I don't know what Deirdre Bader sounds
Time to
like.
get your hands dirty. The key to the crypt should be in the library, somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, it's time to get dirty, baby. Oddly film noir-esque vibes? Yeah. Find the key in the library. Wait, I found that already. I was like, that's a key and I can't pick it up. I found that. Bleep. Hello. Hello, Winter Garden. You are beautiful. Do 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 do. Hello, library. Do 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 do. Surely nothing weird will happen as I go to pick up this key. Boop boop. That's a beautiful skeleton key.
Found it. Now to the crypt.
That was fast. I feel like there's something that I gotta put on this treasure chest to open it. You know, I don't know. You weren't alive for corded phones? Did they have a sound to them? You're 25? Just like the quality, it sounded like they put like a filter over the female VA's voice to give it kind of like a lower sound quality than the guy. Because like the guy we can hear, because he's us, right? So we can hear him like crystal clear, but she's over a corded phone. So it sounded like they put some sort of filter over her to make the quality a bit lower, to give you that like you're actually hearing her from a corded phone kind of bit. What do you mean locked? I have the key. What do you mean? I have a map button. Do I have an inventory button? I. B for bag. Am I retarded? say I picked up the archive key. Is that the crypt? No. But it said I got the archive key. But I guess it's not the archive key. I'm guessing that I need to go to the east stairs. So let us go back to the Fumhua. Fumhua. Also, it doesn't seem like I can run. I don't think I can run. Fumhua. East stairs. That's a lot of chains. They got nipple clamps, chat, to hook you up to a car battery. Why are those in here? Why are those here? That's weird. I don't like this hallway. I don't like this hallway. Package. Well, Amazon packages. Damn, look at this fucking electrical box wire though, dude. That's so fucking old. I liked seeing these all over the apartments in what's my favorite horror game, chat? Song of Horror, thank you. Why wouldn't they be in there? I don't know, man. I'm interacting.
Sounds like the whole place is about to collapse. Fitting, I guess.
I mean, yeah, you're going to a crypt, so that does make sense. Damn, they even have a fucking oil barrel inside here? This house is ancient! You know, you have to look underneath these thingies because the oil will eventually corrode the metal, and you'll know it's time to replace your barrel when there's many, many stalactites. I always get stalactite and stalagmite confused, because one hangs from the ceiling and the other grows from the floor, but this one is hanging from the belly. So they would be the same as the ones that go from the ceiling. Way of finding keybinds. Pause, options, controls, keybinds. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I could have done that. Ayo, what the fuck? Penis!
I always expected a monster to jump out of this room. Maybe tonight's the night.
Okay, we're gonna leave this room, actually. We're gonna not be in there. I don't like that foreshadowing. I am in the boiler room, and I came from the east stairs. Stalactite is ceiling going down, stalagmite is ground going up. I see. Oh, that looks different, too. What the fuck? Okay, this is where I came from. Am I crouching? I am. This is where I came from. And that's the east stairs, so I'm there. And I want to go to the left, it looks like. So this door? I think this is the right way. This looks like I'm going to a fucking bomb shelter, brother man.
This is the door. Let's open it. Be brave.
This doesn't look like a door to a crypt. Okay. We're gonna go down and we're gonna get black lung. Ooh.
God, it's freezing in here.
Well, it's a crypt. Can you imagine the cost to heat this place?
So,
the ceiling is beautiful.
The portal won't open without the three beast statues. And they're not on the altar where they should be.
Of course not.
All right. A little scavenger hunt before damnation. Why not? Thanks, Grandpa. Your obsession with keeping everything locked up and separated is really shining right now.
I feel like it's very helpful though, right? Like if you're gonna go and do crazy portal stuff, like Grandpa has to know you're capable of doing it. DMs Obalbivis Flores? Is this Latin? I can't read Latin. Oh, there's naked people up here. I can't read what the naked people are doing. I don't like the noises in here, man. It makes me nervous. Makes me fucking nervous. I don't know if I should be closing doors behind me. Okay, we're gonna go back upstairs. Because I know where the statues are. Oh god, my tummy is in knots, dude. Why am I so easily scared? Was there a thing in here? Man, my memory is shit. Okay. So... Winter Garden had one of the little buggers. We got this guy here. Yoink! Hello! Hello, it is a wolf.
The she-wolf. A bottomless greed. Fitting for a ritual that takes and is never satisfied.
True. The she-wolf. This house looks nice. Yeah, this is a fucking nice-ass house, bro. And I'll get the hallway one last. I'm pretty sure there was one in the library, right? I don't think there was one in here. In the gallery. Did I only see 2? I could have sworn I saw 3 little statues. But maybe I only saw the 2. Maybe I only saw 2. There's one in the hallway, your greatest fear. Yeah, I fucking hate hallways, bro. So I got the one in the Winter Garden. There's not one in the gallery. I thought there was one in the library, but there is not. And there's not one in the fumoir. Okay, maybe it's stairway time? Ah! Help! Oh, we're going towards the scary noises. Bullball lady! Ooh. Why is it so quiet? This is to the hallway. Yeah. And then there's the one statue. I'm gonna get that one last. And then this is to the fumoir. Oh, this is the down level of the fumoir. Okay. Kirsche's memory is filled with all the cursed knowledge she gathered over the years, to the point nothing new can be added. That's true. You just made your merch order, you bought everything but the card sleeves. Thank you! Thank you for your patronage. This is your streamly reminder that you can get the current Kirsche merch until March 20th. March 20th will be the last day to purchase. Oh, little nails on the wall, brother. Where is the final statuette? Oh, it's probably in this fucking basement, isn't it? It's probably in the basement. I don't like that. Especially because he said that now is the time that a spooky monster... Oh, it's a cherub getting fucking devoured by a giant vulture. That's kind of fucked up. No. It's always the basement. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like that. Okay, I went from the basement to the cellar. What's the difference? What's the difference? But Foxy, you get paid on the 20th. Well, you'll have till midnight on the 20th. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh god, and I have to be looking for papers too, fuck. I was hoping I could just look for the light of the little statue thing, but... yeah, I need papers too, fuck me. Diary page, April 12th, 1762. I thought there was a reason why my father kept silent about what he saw in there. A bond of secrecy. A pact. The truth is, I couldn't explain it even if I wanted to. There are no words in the languages I know to express what I experienced. What I saw. What I felt. I saw the beginning. I saw the end. I felt the all. I was punished for my curiosity, my obsession. The dive let me have a faint glimpse of its true nature, and in return it tore a piece of me away. The most important piece. I just want to cry, empty myself completely, reduce myself to nothing.
What?
Oh, it's like a cellar window. I was like, what the fuck is that light? Okay, alright, spooky cellar. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna go... oh, there's that boiler that I was sniffing earlier. Okay. So now we're back in the boiler room. And... so there's 4 doors. Door to the east stair, to the crypt, to the cellar. So this is the way to the basement. Okay. I have a feeling that when I get to that light, something is gonna happen.
Paper!
Diary page. May 18th, 1795. This is my last note. I have made my decision, and today is the day I return home. This world does not belong to me. Not anymore. Something of me remained trapped in the clutches of the dive. Now it is part of it. The most important thing, what makes this mass of flesh Livia, I want it back. I want to go back. My body is failing me. I can feel it. I don't want to die incomplete. I don't want to be buried next to my father. I hate my prison. I hate this place. Tonight Paolo will pay the price. When he finally opens the portal, I will use it to return to hell. I will become one with the all again. It will be whole again. It doesn't matter if I violate the pact. It doesn't matter if I condemn this world. All that matters is in there. Everything around me now is just ash. Dust. Lies. I was really worried for a second that this was gonna be like, fucking... what's that stupid bitch game with all the zombies? Oh, Outlast. I was worried this was gonna be like Outlast, where like things can interrupt you while you're reading the notes. That was like my biggest fucking complaint about Outlast, was that you didn't have time to read the notes. You like my voice acting? I hope you're ready to get your fucking ears blown out when I scream whenever the jump scare happens. Okay, alright, we're safe.
Booba! Booba! Hey.
I'm so fucking tense right now, boy. I am the tensest of foxus. Can I get up on this thing? It's probably some fucking, like, loop of background noises, and it's, like, scaring the piss out of me anyway.
Stop it!
Okay, this is the cellar again. Okay. Alright, what the fuck is going on? Where is the last statue? Okay, alright. It wasn't in the cellar, and it wasn't in the basement, for some reason. It wasn't in the fumoir. It wasn't... I got the one in the Winter Garden. There's one in the... Maybe this is like... Maybe this is like one of those things where it's like, oh, we only put 2 down, and in order to get the last one, you have to pick up the first 2. Maybe it's one of those things. I'll try that. I'll see if it, like... Is the fumoir the last place to look? No, I looked in the fumoir. Wait. Did I look in the fumoir and then forget that there was one in the fumoir? I think that's the case. Yep, I see. I'm just retarded. I'm just, you know, just a little brain damage. Just a little fucking retardation in the nighttime. Don't fucking worry about it. I've conquered my fear and I walked around the basement though. Let's go. I'm gonna think of the positives. This is a jaguar. Or a cougar. The other one was a she-wolf, so I'm assuming this one's also a female allegory.
The leopard. For lust and deception.
Well,
a reminder that the deadliest traps are the ones you don't see coming.
Well, I was wrong about the cat, but I was right about the allegory. Go me. Alright, and here's the third one. It looks like an Egyptian lion.
The lion. For ego and pride. Should be my ancestry crest.
My streamer's blind with no glasses. I'm a little blind. Ah! Help! Okay, I'm back in the boiler room. I came from the east stair. I want to go to the left. This way is the crypt. Guy's a furry. True. Hello, crypt. I have brought your statues. Interact.
The offering is made, and the whole menagerie is in place.
Okay.
So, is that it? I thought that'd be, I don't know, a rumble? Something?
That's something.
Well, here it is. The gateway to damnation.
Ooh.
Not exactly inviting.
But it looks so warm.
Okay, well, I guess I touched the portal now.
Hello. Hello.
Speaking of blind, have you scheduled an eye exam yet? It's gonna be a while before I can do that. The menagerie is for guests only.
Caboose Zilla, thank you for the 22 months, my guy. Thank you.
My head. It's pounding.
He's got interdimensional travel sickness.
Ooh, hell is pretty.
So this is my dive?
Feeling lost?
Yes.
Who's there? Who's speaking?
Father.
Do not linger. Advance.
I can't see you. Show yourself.
I see you. Always.
Father!
What do you want from me?
To guide you. Trust the path. It will unfold as it must.
Great. Just great. Now I'm hearing voices.
What happens if I don't advance? Oh, I can't kill myself in the ocean of blood? That's kind of sad. What's all the way out there? The 3 statues are references to Dante's Inferno when he was attacked by 3 female cats. I was so right about them all being female. I also cannot take a dive in the fucking blood jacuzzi? Are you kidding me? What's even the point of going on vacation anymore if all of the pools and jacuzzis are shut down for use?
There's a heaviness here. Like something's pressing down on me.
That's the weight of your life choices.
You're wondering if I'm real, aren't you?
Are you?
What's real?
I used to be.
And what are you now?
A fragment. A memory.
A memory of what?
You'll find out.
Nothing's ever simple, is it?
You're the one who makes the rules here.
What's that supposed to mean?
When you're ready to know who I am, you will.
Fine.
I can walk through some of the blood here, but I don't make bloody footprints. That makes me so sad. I would like to make bloody footprints. Of course, the blood pools are closed, Kirsche. They have AIDS. What? Where's the AIDS-less blood pool? He said, I make the rules here. I want all the pools open and free of AIDS.
Oi, oi, oi. Cages!
Oh, nope, that's just more fence. I got really excited about cages.
What? A plane? Here?
Here, you set the boundaries. The dive reflects your inner landscape, your recollections.
I've only flown once. 5 years ago.
And you crashed?
That memory, what quality defines it?
Happiness. I felt unburdened then. Like I could finally be me.
Happiness. A wisp of smoke. Cling to it and it dissolves in your grasp.
Maybe you're right. But even fleeting things can leave a mark. Those marks, they make us who we are.
That's true.
Such conviction. It may be yet your undoing.
What did he mean by that? Can I go into the plane? This is where MH370 got teleported to? It's flight 747. Truly, we're in the Bermuda Triangle. Looks like there's some sort of text on the tail of the plane, but I can't read it.
Dragon Blade, thank you for that gift sub to Megabyte. Thank you. Thank you.
I like how everything kind of looks like stone. It's really cool visually.
Oh yeah, boy, yeah.
Look closely. A memory made manifest.
Is that a map?
A piece of you claimed by the dive.
What does
before
that
the
mean?
final trial, before your judgment, you may reflect upon them.
Should I take it?
Yes. Together, they form the essence of your being.
Oh, okay.
Do not come.
From Rome, FCO, to... I think that's supposed to be Seychelles, but they put the word hell between Seych and Lees. So that's kind of... Hell is in Seychelles? That's kind of racist. The essence of your being.
I'm a real human being. And a real hero.
Look ahead, Gabriele.
Oh.
Do you see them?
Yeah, there's a bunch of fucking salt people.
People?
They were. Now they're just things trapped here for eternity, paying for their wicked lives with eternal suffering.
Pompeii looks kind of different than I remember it.
A reminder, the most important lesson here.
Which is?
That this world is not yours. You're merely passing through. A traveler, an intruder. Stay focused on your task. Do not linger.
Wait a minute.
I want to close the portal and return to my family, nothing more.
Good. Some of your predecessors strayed from the path. They paid the price.
Did they die?
They spent the rest of their lives on Earth wishing they had.
Jesus.
I'll keep that in mind.
But also, what does he mean by, this is not my world, I'm just passing through it, but also I make the rules here and I have control of everything? Those two statements don't really seem to coexist together. It's a little confusing. Hello, spooky people. Is the blood all over the ground from you guys after you got Pompeiified? Wait, that's a big people. These aren't like human-sized people. These are like big people. I'm less concerned about their death now. Wait, look at this one. Look at this one. You can kind of see a little boopus button on that one. That's kind of hard to see, but it kind of got one. Very realistic, thank you, I appreciate it. Uppies! The caretaker of hell want uppies! Damn, this is a tiny ass hole. RQ, thank you for the 17 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. This isn't creepy at all.
I feel like a rat in a sewer.
I can't stand up here still. It's creepy. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is like a hallway. I don't like this. That was a primo time for a jump scare and they didn't capitalize on it. I am so tense!
That's the mansion. But how?
It is. The barriers between worlds are fragile, Gabriele. Things seep through.
How come they call the man Gabriele when it's a man? Shouldn't it just be Gabriel? Ooh. You hear that laughter, chat? Women laughing. Not a good sign. Not a good sign if you're in hell. There's an invisible wall here. I can't get any closer. I'm having fucking Expedition 33 flashbacks, brother man. It's Italian? Ask the Italians! Italians, why did you give an extra E at the end of Gabrielle for a man and call him Gabriele? Why did you do this? It's very effeminate.
I'm pretty sure this doesn't belong to my past.
Yes. It belongs to mine.
Oh.
I thought the dive was shaped by the guardian who crosses it.
We are crossing it together.
All right, speak. What are you?
One who has walked this path before and paid the price.
Wait. Are you one of my ancestors?
Keep walking. Allow me to reveal myself to you.
How do we... Oh. How do we know... To seal the gate, you must open your wounds. Wish list now. I got Papa Roach playing in my head. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay, so I got a little bit of taste of the demo. I was getting into that, man. I was getting fucking into that. You're Gabrielle, and there's no E at the end. They put an E at the end here. Carlac, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 warm blankets on Kick. Thank you, thank you. Maybe he's Dante? And before the old guy shows you his boopus? Well, I still want to know what that, like, checkerboard, or I guess chessboard was earlier. I want to know. I demo baited. Yeah, I was fucking demo baited, brother, man. I would probably keep playing this. I was interested. I liked the voice acting from the guy. Did we just get cucked? It's a decent demo. Nice atmospheric walking simulator with puzzles. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There are some, like, primo chances for jump scares, even if it's just, like, an item falling off of a shelf in all of this. Because, like, this is, you know, demo version, so it's in beta. It's not out yet. So, definitely some opportunities for, like, stuff falling off the shelf as a jump scare. At least we didn't get jump scared. You didn't realize it was a demo? I also didn't realize it was a demo. I thought when they gave me a key, it would be a key for the full game. But alas, it was Newt. It was Newt. I will have to I'll have to respond to them and give them thumbs up for their game. Game name, the Alighieri Circle, Dante's Bloodline. Yeah, it's on the screen. Nicolete says, VF, thank you. Hail, Lady Verstal. Do we honorable chatters need to pay the artist working on your new model a visit to have a conversation in Minecraft to assist in its conclusion? Conversation is a good thing. I agree. I keep you know, asking for updates on the original one that I've been waiting on since 2020. I have no idea when that's going to finish. I have a feeling the second one is going to finish up before then, but also that's probably not going to happen until, like, at least a fall of this year. Maybe I downloaded the wrong one and I just had a Foxy moment. No, I put in code. I didn't download from the page. I activated product. Really cool game. Thanks for that. Yeah, thanks to the devs for giving me a key. That was fun. That was fun. I would play the full version of the game. I guess I can give feedback. A little feedback in. I have to hiccup. Ah! Help, there we go. I was like, I have to hiccup again. It's not coming out. Help. GTA 6 or Kirsche new model? Which one comes first? Alright, we're back. The horror of Dante's Inferno isn't jump scared, just the dread of bearing witness to the damned. That's a good point, but also you gotta have the occasional jump scare, you know? The tenseness, the anxiety of the whole situation definitely is good, though. I really like the atmospheric noises that they have. It induces a similar kind of anxiety as the sound design people in Soma had. I don't know if anything will ever beat Soma's sound design, though. That's like pristine, peak sound design. I know when you. I had the time of my life. Okay. I guess, I guess we're gonna go raid into Asmongold, because I don't see too many people online at the moment. Fuck! Open Asmon stream, almost get fucking bombed. Holy shit! Alright, okay. Let's just mute that for a second. let's just mute that for a second. Fuck me. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out on this Tuesday. We had a great anal night tonight, I feel like. It's time to get some tacos after the main event. Thank you guys for hanging out. What happened? He just ended. No, he didn't end. I'm ending. Did you guys not hear what happened on his stream? Oh my god. I guess maybe the audio from his stream didn't come across on my stream. I thought it did. So someone said something that almost sounded like a slur. I think they said you know, like you know, I don't want to say it, but we watching you. No, it didn't come through. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Okay. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna raid into Asmon. Please go give him some happiness. I don't know what he's playing. Over the Top World War I. I guess we're killing Germans. I don't know what this game is. Couldn't hear anything. That's crazy. They're digging holes. Yeah, they're digging holes. They're being dirty little diggers, man. Oh, God. Thank you. Thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your night. I don't think I'm on side scrollers this week. I think I'll see you Friday. I'm pretty sure I'll see you Friday. I can't remember. Time is an enigma. Have a great rest of your night. Bye.